Hey there, everyone. Welcome back. Everything looks good. Mic's on. Everything's on. Hello, everyone. Hope you all had a great weekend. I know I had a good one. Master Ryan was awesome. We'll be back with that next week, by the way, because we'll be starting a new game. We'll be starting as a new race, new difficulty, and all that. But before we get to the main attraction, let's get started with what is quickly becoming my favorite part of the stream. The Alley Cat Challenge. Let's do this. Let's go. 6 lives up, 6 lives down. Let's get started. Hey there, Koivasu. Ready to lose another night of sleep watching your stream? Oh, thank you. I mean, hopefully it doesn't affect your real life obligations, but I'm glad you're here. It's good to see you. Let's do this. Cat. There we go. Good old Alley Cat. Last time we got the win on the last life. Let's see if we can replicate success again. Get rid of that mouse. Tomcat. And here we go. Bam, bam. We're making good progress. Damn. Oh, look at that. We are living large. Freddy is doing fine. No dogs to worry about here. Just the ones that are sleeping. Nothing to worry about. We're just going to lay the groundwork. We're going to lay the foundations for our success. We're just going to grab that. We're going to grab that. We're going to grab that because we're a good kitty. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. There we go. Wow. Is that the dog contacting me? Better put that on silent. That freaked the crap out of me. We're making some good time. Drink, drink, drink. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Magnifique. Magnifique. We're doing wonderful right now. Again, what is my... I thought I adjusted my camera. I guess not. You know, I gotta make a change to my camera. It's a little... Always feels like it's off center. And it has everything to do with how I set it up. Oh. Nuts. So close. Oh. Okay. Ooh, ha. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Oh, so close. I was like one step away from victory. Oh, nice try. Uh-oh. All right, last time I was here, I actually got to see myself drown. I'd never seen that happen before. So remember, we gotta get our heads right up there. There we go. Nice little gulp of air. Ooh. We're fine. 5 lives. We're still in good shape. Got you. Got you. Whoa. Got you. Whoa. Nice try there, eels. Oh! Ooh, sneaky. 3 fishies left. Could this be it? Could this be the run? Could this be the opportunity that I finally get victory? I've gotten close to... I've gotten as far as one fish. And then I got electrocuted. But I can just take my time. Just take my time. I'm gonna focus up. I'm going in. Nope, we're not going in. Retreat. Tactical retreats. You got work in 4 to 5 hours. By the way, hey there, Pi. Thank you again for the review request. I know it's been a long time coming, but at least you get to see some of it. Okay. Ooh. 1 fish left. Let's do this. Oh, I can feel it. Oh. Just gotta wait. Wait for your moment. Oh, that's not it. That's not the moment. That's the moment. No, that's not the moment. That's not the moment. Someone should do a remix of this. Ooh. Where? Oh, little fishy. Look at you. Just waiting for my time. We're going in. Bam. Yo, let's go! Who cares? I finally got it. I finally got it. Who? Get... Oh, that's what we call a victory. That's what we call a victory. We got the fishbowl, and we got Felicia and Freddy reunited. A complete and utter victory. That game had no chance. Wow, that was great. It's always exciting to do well on that. But yeah, sorry I wasn't able to look at the chat because I was so fixated on getting that win, and wow, got it. I'm so happy. I work evening and nights, and our place closed down for 2 weeks anyway, so I have no responsibilities during the day. Oh well, I guess that's good. But I'm glad you're here. Pi, I know it's been a long time. I know you can't stay as long as you'd like, but hopefully I'm not gonna have a terrible time of it. I've played this as a kid. I played this game as a kid. And what game you might be wondering? It's Police Quest SWAT. That's the next game on the list. So, Marathon 2. I unfortunately had to put it on hold. I tweeted about it and I just mentioned it on Discord, but I just haven't been feeling well when I've been trying out Marathon. I thought I fixed it with the FOV command on the first stream. It didn't take, and on Saturday I was feeling terrible. I tried to further edit to the FOV to see if that helped. I tried playing it maybe 3 hours before I streamed, and it did not. I didn't feel right. So I honestly thought maybe I'm having an issue with FPS games. So I booted up the 2016 release of Doom to see if that was giving me a problem. And I was in the middle of a playthrough that I hadn't played in a while. And I gotta say, it was fine. Whatever issues I had, like stomach-wise, nauseating feelings, it was gone by the time I was playing Doom, and nothing happened. It was fine playing Doom. So it's clearly something off about Marathon, and it's just something about maybe the frame rate, or it's something that's just messing with me. But I've had to put it on hold temporarily. It's been a long time since I've put a game on hold. So it's been a while since I've had to actually delay, like, just be like, okay, I need to set this game aside. I'll have to revisit it some other day. You're getting too good at Alley Cats. That was fun though. It was fun. It's nice. I mean, we're in a bit of a hot streak, 2 wins in a row. It's not much, but it's a start. Hopefully we can keep the good times going. I don't want to get ahead of myself because every time with Alley Cat can give and take. Alley Cat, sometimes you'll have good days, other times you'll just have terrible slumps. Marathon 2 echoes Mike Tyson in space, the cursed game. If I actually played Marathon, if I actually played through Echo, I probably would have gotten that reference. But yeah, I decided I'm going to put it on hold. I'll try it again later and see. Maybe with some medication. If I take something beforehand, maybe it'll help. But for now, I decided to move on to the next game on the list. And this time it's a viewer requested game. It's been a while since I did a viewer requested game. I think the last one I did was Syndicate. Which then led me to play Syndicate Wars, Syndicate American Revolt, Syndicate Wars, and then I replayed the 2012 release of Syndicate, which was great. All of them are fun, except American Revolt, which was really hard. Syndicate Wars, I think I liked it, but I also think it had some flaws. It was also very hard. But yeah, that was the last time. And Syndicate was a very long time ago. So it's nice to be able to play another viewer request. And this time it is also a game I've played before as a kid. But it's different because this game tries to straddle the line between game and simulator, if you will, given the context of what this type of game is. And that's Daryl F. Gates's Police Quest SWAT. So this isn't the first game to introduce Daryl F. Gates. That transition from Linden, California, Sunny Bonds over to L.A. This isn't the first game to do that. Police Quest 4 Open Season did that. And that also had Daryl F. Gates' name on it. But this is like the first one that first introduced the concept of SWAT. And as some of you know, SWAT led on to the tactical SWAT 2, which was like a top-down tactical game. Similar, I guess, in a vein, maybe similar in a way to slightly. I mean, I don't want to say it's similar to XCOM, but it had a lot of. It was more strategic. Let's just put it that way. But then SWAT 3 was a first-person squad-based game with very good AI. But the one that I think a lot of people will remember is SWAT 4, which is interesting because SWAT 3 and I think SWAT 4 both dropped the Police Quest name, if I recall. I think it's when SWAT 3 came around, they removed the Police Quest and just named it SWAT to make it stand on its own. I guess maybe they wanted to do something else in the Police Quest series at the time, but whatever the reason, Police Quest 2 still had Police Quest in the title, and 3 is when they dropped it, I think. Yes. So, as some of you may know, Police Quest 4 was the most, I guess, the famous one out of the SWAT series because Irrational Games worked on it, and they did a great job on it. I played that game a long time ago on stream. Played through the Gold Edition. It was really fun. And it was quite enjoyable. But yeah, this is none of those. The Police Quest SWAT is it's an FMV game, and here it is. We can see it. You can also see the manual in the PDF there. We'll be taking a look at that. But this is Police Quest SWAT, a very glossy box. This is not my original copy of the game. I have that still. It's in the basement. The only reason I have this one is because this was part of a lot sale, and this wasn't the main game. This wasn't what I actually wanted, although it was a very nice bonus to get because my original copy was actually missing the manual, and this came with it. So I was like, okay, great. Yes, this is an FMV game. So Police Quest SWAT is a purely FMV game. This was that transition when Police Quest 4 used actors, but Police Quest 5 went full FMV. So here it is, the box, very glossy. Daryl F. Gates is Police Quest SWAT. Rated T for teen. Runs on Windows 95. They put a little sticker there because they wanted people to know that not only was this a DOS game, but it also runs in Windows. If that wasn't apparent enough, it's really glossy. Yeah, it's over there. You can see Windows 95, Windows, and DOS CD. Apologies, I don't think you can read any of this because of the reflection. I don't know why. Part of me wants to rip it off, but part of me is also like, oh, you should keep it as intact as possible. But here you go. This is if I lean it like this, maybe we can read it. Only the top 1% are even considered. Then the competition gets tough. Oh, yeah, look at that. The reading, the actual box art is a little hard to see. Maybe I should remove it. But you can see some screenshots of the game. Right there. And you can see the creators. Well, Tammy Dargan, I believe, was the one who was in charge. She was the producer. And Daryl F. Gates is right there. He was the former chief of police of the LAPD. I believe he was the one who was behind. So SWAT as a concept was first introduced by the Los Angeles Police Force, and I think he was the one who introduced it. So there you go. Now Daryl F. Gates is known for other things. But at the time when I was a kid, I was like, oh, he was an LAPD chief? I mean, I had Police Quest 4 open season, so I already knew of him. So when I saw it, I was like, oh my God, it's more stuff from LA? This must mean this game's good. Hey there, Paradigm. Good to see you. What is this? This is Police Quest SWAT, which I'll be playing today. So I can't really show the... it's all glossy because of the plastic, but I'll just read the back here. 2 figures appear in the scope of your rifle. An enraged attacker and his trembling hostage. In one moment, all your training comes down to these 2 faces in the crosshairs. And your finger on the trigger. The shot is yours. It's all in a day's work for members of the most elite force in crime fighting history, SWAT, the former weapons and tactics team founded by former LAPD chief Daryl F. Gates. Now you can experience his relentless adrenaline-pumping action firsthand as you begin your training as a SWAT officer. After instruction in actual SWAT tactics and target training sessions, your skills will be called into action in multiple scenarios and career-advancing missions. So, basically, it's just a simulator of different scenarios. I don't believe there's an ending to this game. As far as I'm concerned, you just go... As far as I know, I think you just go through various scenarios and you try to beat them all. So there's no end game. I don't believe so. I'm corrupt. I should ban you for saying that, Paradigm. Hey there, Hike to Plan. How you doing? I remember this game, different than the earlier Police Quest, but still good. Yeah. I remember having fun with it as a kid, but does this make it a good game to stream? We'll find out. I'm not sure how many episodes this will go for. I'm hoping for at least 1. But if this game... So here's the thing. Like I said, I remember playing this, and I remember having to read a lot of things. Not only in the manual, but you had to go through there's a lot of training and tutorials and a lot of text and a lot of videos that you kind of had to go through. So I'm not sure how much of a great game this would be to stream, but we're going to try it. Hey there, did I say already, hey there, Mario? Apologies. Again, hey there, Mario. I know, Paradigm, I know. But yeah. We'll see how this game goes. So what do you get when you open the box? Is to the best of my knowledge, is it the same things you get when you when I got my copy of the game? I believe whatever was in this sale that I picked up on eBay, same thing. I didn't get anything different. So inside you get that's right, I forgot about that. Are you playing the other police quests? I've already finished through the police quest 1 to 4. That was a while ago though. This was requested actually way before I even started playing those. It's just that I only got to it now. Again, apologies, Pi. I really do apologize for taking such a long time to get to this. It was like I think it was like the 3rd request I ever got on this channel. And I'm only doing it like now. So again, I'm really sorry. So what do you get when you open the game? When you open your box, you get, of course, the CDs. You get them on 4 discs. There's disc 1, disc 2. Disc 3 and disc 4. 4 glorious discs on CD. Also, if you look at the back, you get an ad for the Daryl F. Gates' Police Quest collection. See, by this time, they wanted to really I think they just really wanted to market Daryl F. Gates' name in the Police Quest series. So they then all of a sudden introduced, even though he was only in Police Quest 4, his name was only started in Police Quest 4, they already named it the Daryl F. Gates Police Quest collection 4 complete games on one CD. And they show, this is Police Quest 3. No, this is Police Quest 3. This is Police Quest 1, the VGA release. And then at the bottom, you get 2 scenes from Police Quest 4. So they didn't even bother. They're not even showing Police Quest 2 in this. Because they know it's 16-bit. I'm here because of the streamer, not because of the game. Well, thank you, Mario. But I'm hoping it can be fun. I do think, though, there's going to be the initial part is going to be a lot of reading. A lot of lessons are going to be taught in this game. But yeah. I've actually shown the Police Quest collection. I don't have it here with me now, but I showed it back when I first started streaming the Police Quest series. I showed the collection on camera. As actually, Police Quest 2 is also the first time I started using a camera. Fun fact, when Police Quest 2, when I played through that was the first time I used the camera. So, a little trivia there. That nobody really cares about, but hey, I care about it. That's why Police Quest always has held a special place in my heart. Police Quest 1 EGA is one of my favorite games of all time. So, experience what it's really like. It's a little blurry, I apologize. Experience what it's really like to walk the thin blue line with 4 complete Police Quest games. Each title contains complex storylines and real-life murder mysteries that only a handful of real police officers ever face or solve. Experience all the action from high-speed car chases to adrenaline-pumping shootouts on games only available through this collection, plus a hard-hitting video interview with former LAPD police chief Daryl F. Gates. Yeah. I'll tell you now, spoiler alert, they're great puzzles. They're great. I mean, I liked it, but I think Police Quest 3 was pretty bad. It wasn't very good. And Police Quest 4, I remember liking it, I think. God damn, I have a terrible memory. I can't even remember. But anyways, this is what you get. You get this disc. And the other thing you get in this box, and that's what we'll be looking at in Doc Reads, is the manual. The spiral-bound manual. So, I believe the initial release of the game came with the spiral-bound. That's what I originally had, but I lost my manual. That's why I was like, okay, this is a lot sale. I really wanted SWAT 3, but SWAT 1 and SWAT 2 were included in that sale, and I really wanted to, I also thought, okay, it'd be cool to replace my manual. So I got a replacement manual, which I'm really happy about. There is a second, I think they re-released this eventually, like they did like re-releases and they got rid of the spiral manual. They stapled it. So I think I have a stapled manual and I was like, I kind of prefer the spiral bound. But you get a spiral bound manual with the game. And we're going to be taking a look at this pretty soon. Just quickly go through what it looks like here. But yeah, we got a bunch of stuff. We'll be looking at the PDF for this. You make the streams enjoyable, chill, and relaxing to watch. Well, thank you, Pi. I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you like it. I never read the manual. I just jumped in. Really? The serial killer one. The first one was best for sure. Yes. The first one I really liked the EGA copy. I like the EGA version of the game. The second one, I thought it really dropped the ball because of the whole gun cleaning thing and the gun alignment thing and the airplane scene and the sewer thing. It was like, I didn't really dig it. The third game was that cult. It was like the satanic cult. Or not even satanic. They were just a cult. And it dropped the ball in a big way. I don't remember liking that game at all. Number 4 was the serial killer. Yeah. Number 4 was the serial killer, a transition from Linden or fictional Linden to real life Los Angeles. Yeah, it was, oh, hey there, Joey's. Lurk away. Breach, bang, and clear. Breach, bang, and clear. Breach, bang, and clear. Going ready. SWAT 4. I'm going to play through SWAT 3 eventually, and SWAT 2. But today it's SWAT 1. So we're going to take a look. So that's what you get in the game. You get the manual, you get 4 CDs in a nice little case, and that's really it. I want to say, with the Police Quest collection, so they eventually released the Police Quest collection, and they included SWAT in it. My copy has SWAT, so it had one disc was all 4 Police Quest games, including the EGA and VGA releases of Police Quest 1. And then they had 4 other discs for Police Quest SWAT, which was cool. So you got a lot of bang for your buck there. Yep. That was a great that was a great value if you were into Police Quest. And I was a huge fan of Police Quest. The thing is, I was a huge fan of Police Quest 1, but I had never played 2, 3, and 4. So I just I love Police Quest, but I didn't really understand that in order to really like a series, you probably should play through all of it at the time. Here's another fun fact. I didn't even know this game existed until I saw it on the local news. Well, not local. I think because I live in Canada, we'll also get we'll get US channels. So it was local for like whatever was across the pond on the US, so I guess near Buffalo. But it was on the local news, or I think even national news. It was a segment they did about the game because it had FMV sequences, and they were showing it, and I remember vividly seeing it on the small TV that my family had. It was like in my parents' bedroom, so sometimes I'd watch TV on it, and I remember seeing that. It was like an old Magnavox. I remember seeing that that news segment. I was like, "Oh my god, it's real! Oh, I gotta get this game!" and yeah, I don't remember how I got it. I think maybe I saw it in the store and I begged my parents to buy it for me, and they got it for me. But yeah, that's those are my memories of Police Quest SWAT. Hey there, Niggies, good to see you. Has the 10-minute challenge already been claimed? Yes, it was claimed almost immediately when I started streaming. But yeah, that's the box. That's what you get when you buy the game. So let's go over here and take a look at the manual, the technical manual. There's 21 pages. We're not going to go through all of it. There's a lot to go through. So I'm going to try and go through this as expeditiously as possible because it's a bit of a read. So here we are with the contents. You can already see there's a lot to this game. All right, basic introduction. We can read this. Welcome to Police Quest SWAT. As the newest member of LAPD's Special Weapons and Tactics team, you're about to find yourself in the thick of urban turmoil. Successfully resolve these civic conflicts, and you'll be awarded with medals and career advancement. Promote to the position of element leader, and it will be your turn to call the shots. If sharpshooting interests you, train and attempt qualification. Pass, and you'll be eligible to be called up as a sniper. Remember, SWAT is founded on a team concept, and it will be up to you to play by the rules. To do just that, read the following information contained in this manual. Become familiar with SWAT's interface and what to expect on the shooting ranges, training sessions, and during call-ups. Have you started Windows 95? Have I started Windows 95? Do you mean am I playing this through Windows or DOS? I'm running this through DOSBox. The fine folk at SierraHelp.com made an installer for this game. So you go to their website, you download the executable, and it will actually ask you like where your file's located. So I have the CD, so I installed it off the CDs. It installed it, and it asked me where DOSBox was, and I linked it to DOSBox. Super convenient. Super convenient. Have I started? Oh, it's one step. Oh, you mean here? Oh, okay, yeah. I haven't gotten there yet. So here's a Windows installation, as Paradigm said. Oh, actually, it is slick. Oh, speaking of, it doesn't only work for SWAT. SierraHelp.com has installers for quite a few Sierra games. I don't know if it has all the games, but they do have installers, which it's a community forum, I think. But they all worked together to like create community installers for a bunch of games, DOS games, Windows games, and it's helped me immensely in trying to like. I mean, a lot of games I'll use ScumVM, but there are certain games I'll just like even the Sierra Help installer will ask you where ScumVM is, so you can actually choose to play it through ScumVM if you want. But it's super convenient. I think they put some fan patches in there too, so it's really good. SierraHelp.com. Only downside to the website is that I use Malwarebytes as my anti-malware software, and it's flagged SierraHelp.com as a place that has known Trojans and stuff. I looked on both SierraHelp.com's forums. I looked on Malwarebytes' forums. They've heard it. They've tried removing it, but for some reason it keeps popping back up. As far as I know, I've had no problems with it. But again, just a bit of heads up that my anti-malware does not like that website. I had to actually put an exclusion on there. I had to whitelist it in order to access the website. But yeah, Windows 95 installation. If you have Windows 95, you can install it that way. After installation of the game, you'll be given an opportunity to register your product via modem. This is the best way to make sure you receive the latest updates on Sierra's products. And a free subscription to Interaction Magazine, Sierra's own quarterly magazine. I remember when I was playing through King's Quest, I think someone mentioned they had all the issues. I think. Can't remember. Here's the DOS installation. Put the disk in the drive, type install, and follow the instructions. Pretty straightforward. All right, the icon bar is the panel at the bottom of the screen. Where is it? Do you see it? No. Its appearance and functionality depend on your location in the game. The icon bar consists of the following features: information/travel button, interface box with 4 sides featuring a cover panel, inventory panel, hand signals panel, room entry panel, control panel button, alert/lash button. ADT, yeah. Where was that? Was that their general number? 1-800-SIERRA-HELP. The information travel button. The information button is located on the left side of the icon bar. Well, I don't see it in the image here. Depending on where you are in the game, clicking this button will call up travel options or crisis scenario information. You can also view hand signals in this window. All right. So here's a SWAT logo. We're just going to skip ahead here. This graphic appears when you are not on a call-up. Clicking the SWAT logo brings up a window with travel options. Okay. Assaulter graphic. So I guess when the SWAT logo, when we have a call, this logo will disappear and one of these three options, well, one of these will pop up. Assaulter graphic. This graphic appears when you're on a call up as an assaulter or the element leader. Click here to see a text and synopsis of the emergency. Okay, cool. We can click that in the game. The sniper graphic appears when you're on a call up as a sniper. Okay, same thing. We can click on both and get a synopsis of the emergency. When you're on call, you may use hand signals to communicate with your teammates. If you select a hand signal from the hand signals panel, the cursor changes to the hand signal cursor. Click the cursor in the game window to use that hand signal. The corresponding animation plays in the information button. Note that if a team member gives a hand signal, the animation for that signal also appears in the information button. Okay. Hey, you know what, Paradigm? You try it out, and if it's legit, you let me know. If it's a sex phone line, let me know. Tiger, good to see you. DOS, good. We are playing a DOS game. We are indeed. Interface box. You're on it. Let us know. During non-sniper scenarios, when the interface box is active, you can rotate it to access 3 interactive panels: the inventory panel, the hand signals panel, and the room entry panel. The fourth side of the box is a nameplate that appears when none of the other options are available. To rotate the box, click on either the up or down arrows to the right of the box. When you select an inventory item, a hand signal, or the sliced pie room entry, the cursor changes to indicate your selection. Left-click the cursor on the screen to use the selected item or action. Oh man, there's a lot to read. Okay. I mean, this is left. Okay, so we have a hand signals panel. Okay. Fist is hold, cover, flat hand horizontal, hurry, fist with arm at right angles, attention, look, clear, and stop. Okay, so we have hold, cover, hurry, suspect, attention, look, clear, stop. All right. The slice pie command is accessible from the entry room during call-ups. Slicing the pie is a tactical maneuver that enables you to safely enter a room around a corner. To quick select the entry room interface, select 3 on the keyboard. All right. We're going to keep moving on. We got the control panel button. All right. Okay. Okay, we can save. I remember that. The alert button, I remember that. I remember when you have an actual call, it'll light up. That's intense. Yeah, this game tries, like I said, to straddle between being a game and a simulator. You'll see what I mean. Because I remember something that happens early on. I'll show it. I'll demonstrate it. Yes. After the alert button goes off, you hear a dispatcher announce the description of the crisis. Then you go to the command post for the operation briefing. During a call-up, the alert button becomes the LASH interface button. The LASH stands for the Los Angeles SWAT headset. So the LASH, if I recall, is like the... if sometimes you might see in movies, or I don't know if they probably still use it, but there'll be like a little throat mic. You'll see like certain people have around their throat. It's so that when they don't have to talk out loud, they can whisper and the microphone will pick it up. That's the basic, I think that's what it is. So yeah, each SWAT officer wears one during a call-up to communicate with the members of the team. A throat mic picks up and transmits barely audible speech so the team won't be overheard by the suspects. So yeah, it allows you just to whisper and it'll be clear as day for everyone. Game seems interesting, not that I could ever play it. That's why I watch talk. Well, thank you. But again, my experience with the game might be different. I may not like the game, or I may like the game, and you may think differently, right? The only way really for anyone to really come to a conclusion of whether or not a game is good is for themselves to play it. That's why if you're interested, like I say to everyone, if you're actually interested in playing a game, you shouldn't watch me. You shouldn't watch anyone else. If it's available and it's affordable, you should pick it up. And if you have the time to play it, you should play it and come to that conclusion of whether or not you like it. I may end up hating this game. I remember as a kid that I liked it, but then again, I was pretty dumb. So I may not like it now. But you may disagree and be like, hey, this is actually great. I can totally see myself playing like 40 hours, 50 hours of this game. But again, like I said, I say it to everyone. Play it yourself, come to your own conclusions about a game. And yeah. But thank you. I mean, I hope you enjoy the stream. I hope the stream is enjoyable. That's all I really hope for, is that people have a good time watching what is probably going to be extremely boring. This is going to be boring the first day because it's going to be all tutorials. I think that's the way it goes. You have to do tutorial missions. Click the button. I think you have to at least do something in terms of training before you can actually do an actual call up. I think the game is designed that way. Right. All right. So basically, Lash lets you talk quietly. Here's a couple of examples of the Lash interface. Assaulter Lash. If you're playing an assaulter during a call-up, the Lash interface table The Lash interface appears as the following table. I don't think you can even see it that well. Oh, I should probably have. It's not very clear. It's not even clear on my end. Whoops, that's zooming out. Oh boy, where am I? Where's the Lash page? Did I? There we go. Yeah, it's even not even readable here. Okay, great. Okay, the following table will appear. Click on the words to make a sentence or a command. When you're done, click on transmit to send your message to your fellow officers. Keep your messages brief and to the point. Element leader. If you're playing the element leader during a call up, the following Lash table appears. Okay, so the table's slightly different when you're element leader. There's a few more options, but it's all the same. Make your commands and hope they don't get angry at you for making the stupid command. The third section consists of 3 buttons: in position, compromise, and trailer. You can activate only one of these. Oh boy. Is that when you're element leader? What's the first section? The third section. This is page. What's the third? Oh, wait, what? Hang on. Sorry. Oh, okay. Third section. There's 4 sections. So this third section is what this page is talking about. This third section consists of 3 buttons labeled in position, compromise, and trailer. You can activate only one of these messages per message. The fourth section allows you to inform your team of suspect and hostage conditions. Select either suspect or hostage and then click on one of the 3 boxes directly below. In control, down, or coming out. What does in control mean? Is that the 4th box? Is that if only your element leader? You don't want to tell people that there's a suspect in either of the... Oh, okay. All right. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It shouldn't be that hard. If you've already seen this particular conversation or movie sequence and want to skip it, hit the space bar. Note that this command is not functional for every conversation or movie sequence in the game. Okay. But here's an important one. Space bar skip. During crisis situations, if you move the default arrow cursor to the sides of the screen, it may change to a directional arrow. This arrow indicates that you can move off the screen in that direction. All right. I have to make sure that the window's locked. All right, so that's a new game. This seems... Character profiles. I do remember that you can collect on character profiles and see interviews with them. Yes. It's a VCR. Follow the narrator's instructions to access interactive interviews. We'll look at a couple. We're not going to look at all of them. That's a lot. To get a closer... Okay, so we got shooting ranges, gear galleries. We're almost halfway through this book. Okay, wait. Here's the important part. Please note that you do not have to study and memorize every piece of equipment the first time you visit the ranges. So it expects you to do it later on. Anytime you go to either range, you pass through the gallery on your way to the firing line. If you're eager to shoot, just click select to collect your gear immediately. Okay, I can work with that. Academy range, small arms. When you first enter the small arms range, you'll be greeted by Sergeant Pauldron. After introducing you to your fellow SWAT officers, he directs you to lane 13. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll be fine. The selector lever. That's 3 settings: safety, semi-auto, automatic. Oh, yeah, we got that. All right, what's this? The pack timer. Appears as an inset in the upper left corner of the screen. The par time appears on the left side of the pack timer, indicating the amount of time allotted for the drill. After you take your shots, check the number on your right side of the pack timer for your time. Okay. There are 4 buttons. The furthest button to the left cycles through your rounds, showing the elapsed time for each shot. Between each shot. The second button shows how long it took you to fire your first shot. Oh my god. The third button shows you how many shots were taken after the part. Oh my. Okay. We're going to move on. Leaving the range. I can get that. That's fine. That's fine. This guy. You can tell we're going to be seeing this guy's disappointed look at us a lot. He's going to be really disappointed in us. I do remember I had a lot of trouble with the sniper sections. I could never figure it out because this game has wind. You have to take wind into account and stuff. It As a kid, this was over my head. As an adult, it's probably over my head too. Because I think there was something about flags and wind direction. Oh my god. The following drills are randomly selected. Okay. A cold barrel shot. What? The tactical rifle data book. Yes, I remember this for the sniper rifle. The LAPD SWAT Robar SR60, the 3008 rifle. The 38. Well, 308. Windage information. Oh my god. Yeah. No value, half value, full value wind, half no value. What? Wind may be estimated using the below guides. A wind under 3 miles per hour can hardly be felt, but it does cause smoke to drift. A 3 to 5 mile per hour wind is felt slightly on the face. A 5 to 8 mile per hour wind keeps tree leaves in constant motion. An 8 to 12 mile per hour wind raises dust and loose paper. A 12 to 15 mile per hour wind causes small trees to sway. After determining wind and velocity, the windage correction to be placed on the sites will be based on the following formula. Formula R times V divided by 15 equals the number of 1 minute clicks for a full... Yee. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. A table for a 6-foot man. A table for a 5'6" man. Trajectory table. Why am I sweating? I haven't even started the game. I'm sweating. Oh my god, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. What? Okay, I'm hoping that this is just for show. But I have a strange feeling that you do actually have to do the clicks with the wind. Yo, man, I don't think I have the ability to do this. I don't think I have the fortitude mentally to be able to handle range estimation formula method. I could barely divide in Master of Orion, and now it wants me to do formulas? Formulas? I mean, I guess if there is a flag and it looks in either one of these positions, we can guesstimate that it would be either 20 miles per hour, 15. So if the game gives you that, maybe we might be able to work with it. I feel like there should be some courses or classes to play this game. Oh, here's the thing. Police Quest is is famous for putting real life, like, police procedure and manuals into their games. So if you look at Police Quest, especially 4, Police Quest 4 actually had a really thick LAPD handbook. I don't know how true to form it was to the actual LAPD handbook, but it was fairly well done. It was like, it had all the codes and procedures, how to wear a uniform, proper procedure, everything. All the codes you can think of were in that book. So this could be nothing more than just more lore, more like information, just to show you just how technical it can be to be a sniper. It's just not as simple as saying playing Call of Duty and just like bang, bang, and you got to kill. No, it actually requires it requires some mental, it requires some ability and skill to be able to snipe. But I do remember that you did have to adjust for wind in the game as a sniper. And I don't believe I ever got a correct shot. So I'm going to see as an adult, can I do it? That's my goal. If I can be a sniper and actually hit my target properly, I consider that a win. Because I do remember clearly not being able to hit a target as a sniper. So this should be fun. Hey there, Sapo, how you doing? It's not nearly as bad as this manual's making it out to seem in game. But yes, you do need to do the clicks. Yes, see? I remember that. So this, a lot of it is just like, you don't really have to do the formula, but you do have to take the wind into account. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. That's what practice is for. So this is all just for information. Like if you're really like, it's for like people who really want to like read this and go, wow, this is cool. I wonder if it's still accurate. I mean, I wonder what kind of adjustments I had to make. Was 95, 96 this game? Have they had to make adjustments, corrections? Oh, if so, what were they? But it's cool. It's a nice little piece of info. The yard silhouette target. Can you imagine it actually made you do paperwork in the game? This ain't a game. It's work. Hey, we can call the BBS. Anyone want to call it the Sierra BBS, or go on CompuServe, go Sierra, or America Online, Sierra. I guess we're hints. 75 cents per minute, 1-900-370-5583. Don't call this number. It's probably a sex line now. The Canadian hint line, 1-900-451-3356. Probably a Canadian sex line. Don't call that number. Germany customer technical support. Sierra Cocktail Vision. Yeah, Cocktail made goblins, didn't they? And Inca. Imagine being the child who got this game as a gift, only to open it up, read the mail, and be like, I got to do math for this game. I was that kid. I got this game as a kid. And when I saw it, I can tell you for a fact that I thought it was awesome. Because I thought, oh my God, I could be a police officer. I'm like, I can be a police officer. This is as good as it's going to get. If I know this, I think it'll be a breeze if I ever want to be a cop. Yes, that's exactly how it worked. Again, disclaimer, I was a pretty dumb child. The Sierra No Risk Guarantee. We promise we want you to be happy with every Sierra product you purchase from us, period. If for any reason you're unhappy with the product, return it within 30 days for an exchange or a full refund, even if you bought it retail. They don't do that anymore. Hardware ordered direct must be returned within 10 days. The only catch, you got to tell us why you don't like the game. Otherwise, we'll never get any better. Send it back to us and we promise to make things right. If you bought it at a retail outlet, please send your original sales receipt. Oh, so you got to send it to Sierra. If you find that you need to send replacement discs, send the original discs to, there's the address. All right, cool. There's the credits. I'm certain we'll see that. And there you go. That's the end. Interview for a position at the police department. My experience includes extensive knowledge of police video games. Yes. I still remember, I think Police Quest, was it 1? I think it was an ad in Police Quest 1. Either it was an ad or it was one of those like those quotes you get from like a reviewer or some organization said, this is as close as it's going to get to becoming a real police officer. And there was something else about how it's used as a learning, like it's like used as training equipment. It's like Police Quest 1? Is that the one where, no. You mean the game where you got to play poker and you hire a stripper for your friend? They use Police Quest at the police academy for training. Something like that, yeah. It was like absurd. But as a kid, I was like, oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. All right. But yeah. Daryl F. Gates' Police Quest SWAT was released on MS-DOS and Windows 95. Also, in 1995, it was developed by Sierra Online Incorporated and published by Sierra Online. It is a third-person action simulation game with crime elements. Crime. It is available on GOG and on Steam. I believe SWAT 1 and 2 were sold together on GOG as a bundle. I don't know. I do know Sierra. I mean, I do know. On Steam, they're sold individually, but I can double check. SWAT. SWAT 1 and 2 are sold as a bundle on GOG. So in terms of value for money, your best bet is to get it from GOG because you're getting 2 games for 1. Steam still sells them individually. I'll just take a quick look and see how much their prices are. It's like $13 Canadian for the 1 and 2 together on GOG. $13.19 Canadian. It does go on sale. I think it drops to like $6 Canadian. So like $5.99 US. SWAT. Yes. And on Steam, they're sold individually. $8 each. Or you can spend $1,114 and get it as part of the Activision Collection Bundle. 11% off. A steal. A steal. Oh my God. $1,000? I mean, yikes. Who buys that? I'm serious. Who buys that bundle? Who would ever buy that? Who would pay $1,000 for? I mean, it's got all the Call of, well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't have all the Call of Duties. It doesn't have the most recent one. I mean, it has a lot of classic games, but it's not $1,000 worth. I guess it's like a $999 US. But anyways, either way, best bet, get it from GOG. It's a bundle. That's nothing. Look up buying the whole Train Simulator collection. No, I know how much Train Simulator goes for. Those are crazy. But the fact is that Activision, you probably get a better deal, a bit more value out of Train Simulator than you do out of, I mean, no, that's not to say like there's not some good games there. I mean, you got Gabriel Knight and Call of Duty, all the Call of Duties, except like the most recent ones. Some good classic, like, did I say Gabriel Knight, King's Quest, Space Quest, they're all there. It's just, it's not good value. COD is jacking up the price of that bundle, it seems. Probably. And they never go on sale for a good price. So yeah, again, if you have a copy of the game, a physical copy, you can go to sierrahelp.com and you can download an installer, which I used, and it's working great. It seems to work fine. So that's what I'll be using. And I won't lie that I swear I remember as a kid when I saw the introduction, the initial Sierra splash screen, I thought it was one of the greatest I'd ever seen. Hands down. So let's start the timer. And let's introduce ourselves to the world of Police Quest SWAT. Yes. I thought that was amazing. I thought that was the most amazing thing I'd ever seen as a kid. Oh my God, it's a real person shooting at me and the logo's changing. All right, new career, previous career, control panel, credits, and quit. So, like I said, this game straddles the fine line between a video game and trying to be like you're in a real life police SWAT team. It does its best. So we're about to see one example of that. The amazing part is that the opening video still lags the exact same parts it did back when it was brand new. Yep. Exactly, it does. So I guess in a way, DOSBox is holding true to form. The original way it was meant to be played. Hopefully it won't start running as soon as I see the cops. By then it'll be too late. No, but here's an example of the game straddling these, like, that whole line between game and reality. So if we click on new career,
Welcome to D Platoon, Officer. Formed in 1967, the Special Weapons and Tactics Team of the Los Angeles Police Department has held a preeminence within the field of law enforcement and has been the standard bearer for domestic specialized tactical units throughout the world. We are an organization steeped in tradition and pride, where individuals are frequently called upon to perform at levels far above the norm. There have been and ever will be certain guiding principles that have provided the foundation for the high level of professionalism exemplified by this organization and its members. Commit them to memory.
well, that's the first speech of many you'll be hearing. So this is the mission statement. Hey there, Carbito, how you doing? This is gonna be a fun movie. Sure. So I'm gonna read this because might as well. Here's the mission statement. A commitment to the belief that members of this entity must function as a team. That the overall success of each mission is a direct result of individual team members acting in concert with one another. 2. A deep and abiding reverence for human life, resulting in a firm resolve that all possible tactical alternatives be exhausted before employing deadly force. 3. Recognition that we are part of a larger organization, the department, that our level of success is dependent, in large measure, on the support of the department and the individual entities within. 4. A conviction that consistent and intensive training is tantamount to continued success in all operational aspects of the team. 5. An enduring effort by each team member to maintain high standards of mental and physical health. 6. A continuing process of honest introspection into the day-to-day workings of this elite unit in order to guard against complacency and mediocrity. Please sign below to indicate you have read and agree to comply with the mission statement of the Los Angeles Police Department Special Weapons and Tactics Team. By default, our name is SWAT Pup. I guess that's what they call you. But we're going to remove that and we're going to put in our name. Is this the movie Police Academy? You're about to find out that it's very different from Police Academy. You want a Sierra-style adventure about the Police Academy movies? Actually, wouldn't be too bad. But here we go. So here's the first example. This is not what I was talking about when I said this is an example. Oh, we can click on that. Oh, I didn't even know you could click on that. Okay, control panel, main menu. Call-ups. I guess if we want more call-ups, we can do that. Whoops. Well, we're seeing the credits. I can't escape this. Oh, we can press spacebar. Okay. We won the game. Game's over. So I guess we can save right here.
You have no gameplay to save at this time.
Oh, guess not. So let's okay, so here's the first example. You're about to see it now.
Welcome to D Platoon, Officer. I'm Sergeant Rooker. While you're assigned to D Platoon, I'll be your supervisor. Your new position here is that of an assaulter. This is Officer Packmeyer, and he's your element leader.
Who wants to listen to this? I'm skipping ahead. Because who cares? It's a game, right? It's a game, right? Who needs to listen to this briefing?
Officer, you dare interrupt a superior? Let me warn you. Insubordination is not tolerated around here.
I'm sorry.
Never has been, never will be. Is that clear, officer?
Yes,
Let
sir.
me tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to let this pass. I'm going to call it a case of first-day jitters. Don't let it happen again. Sergeant Paulin is conducting a training detail later on down at the Academy Range. Be there. Until then, learn what you can and work on that attitude of yours.
So that's what happens when you skip the intro. I remember that happening. So we're gonna quit and get a fresh start. A fresh start to the game. We don't want to. We want to go on. We want to be a good officer in SWAT. We don't want to be a problem. We'll do that again. I still like that intro. That intro will never get old. Okay, let's do this for real. But we gotta listen to it. We gotta listen to all of it.
Welcome to D Platoon, officer. Formed in
I can skip this though, so that's fine.
Welcome to D Platoon, officer. I'm Sergeant Rooker. While you're assigned to D Platoon, I'll be your supervisor. Your new position here is that of an assaulter. This is Officer Packmeyer, and he's your element leader. For the record, Officer Packmeyer has been an element leader in D Platoon for 8 years. He's a wealth of information, officer. Learn from him.
Thank you, Sergeant. Hello.
Officer, I'd like you to give some thought to what I'm about to say. You are now one of 60 tactical officers within D Platoon. We constitute less than 1% of the entire Los Angeles police force. Your selection and admittance to this platoon is something to be proud of and respected. As a member of SWAT, you are responsible to meet the requirements of specific tactical criteria and will be tested regularly. Anytime you should fail to meet these requirements, you will be encouraged to train up. Remember, your level of physical fitness, your firearm proficiency, and your understanding of tactics affects the entire team, and the team concept is what we're all about here. There's no hot shots, no loose cannons. We train as one. We work as one, and we resolve conflicts as one. Do you understand, officer? There's no room for grandstanding. Lives are on the line. The lives of police officers, your fellow teammates, innocent citizens, and yes, even suspects. Lest you should forget, officer, D Platoon is a life-saving organization. We adhere to the rules and regulations of the Los Angeles Police Department and to the laws of the United States of America. And while you're a member of SWAT, you will remember to live up to our standards, regulations, and laws. You will behave as a gentleman, an officer, and if necessary, a gunfighter. Officer Packmeyer now has a few things to say to you as well. Officer Packmeyer?
As Sergeant said, we're a team here. For us, trust is more than a word. It's a way of life, a vow we make to one another. When called upon in a crisis, I trust you will do your job. I trust you will have honed your skills and will be prepared. I trust you will be brave, but not foolish. I trust that when I give an order, you will follow it. I trust that when you tell me you can accomplish something, you will. Around here, we're cross-trained. Some of us are lead climbers and assaulters. Others are negotiators and assaulters. You're entering D Platoon as an assaulter. We have a sniper position open. So if you're interested, I suggest you train up and then let me or Sergeant know you'd like a shot at the position. Sir?
Thank you, Officer Packmeyer. Officer, I suggest you become familiar with your new surroundings and your newly issued weapons. I also encourage you to review the educational material the department has made available. We have a training detail later at the Academy Range. Be there. Until then, get settled and learn what you can.
There we go. We're in the game. Sorry I couldn't talk. I didn't want anyone to miss out on anything. That was lots of lore. So we'll save. And we'll go back. DeWiz, I know you went to lurk, but sorry again I couldn't say anything, but it's good to see you. I know, full video, prioritizing life over quality. Like this, I don't know. It's a hard choice. Yeah, as for his trust in me, we're going to see how this goes. We're going to see. I think I'll leave the call-ups for now. But if I recall, we can click on these banners. So, officer safety. Keep your weapon in working order. Learn to recognize body language skills. Develop your self-defense. Make full use of your mind. A passerby. Handcuff woman. Key broken. Paperclip. 15 minutes / open cuffs. Just released from prison. Okay. High tech. Best learn by doing it themselves. Learn by example. Listening, reading. Suspect squats and demonstrates compliant attitude. Do you leave him in the position? Attack position? What does this even mean? Launch at officer. Aim Farce? Force? Force. At portion of body. What? What happened? I don't know what's going on with this last one here. Then we have the Metro Division. I remember this. Yes! Topics. Training bulletins, commendations, D platoon, tactical considerations, tactical movement, and sharpshooter considerations. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of reading. But I do like the music. I really like the music. I remember really liking the music as a kid. We got the training bulletins. The logo of SWAT. Look at that animation. The use of deadly force. Oh, sorry. Use of force policy. Is this a video? Oh, God. Oh, my God. I cannot read this. Look at that. No! Look. 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 Don't shoot your gun unless you really, really need to. That's my takeaway from all this. Hey there, Retro Island. Is this game lighthearted or serious? Never played it. This game tries to be serious. I am not reading this. The police department's primary function is to protect the rights of all persons within its jurisdiction, to be free from criminal attack, secure in their possessions, and to live in a peaceful atmosphere. We'll leave it at that. The taser. Kicks. In situations when use of the baton is applicable, the front, side, rear, and roundhouse kicks can be applied as alternative force for... Whoa, really? You can use roundhouse kicks? You're allowed to use roundhouse kicks as a police officer? As an alternative force of use of force technique. Officers proficient in the use of kicking techniques have an available tactic that can be quickly utilized when attempting control of a combative suspect. Are these real people being arrested? Or are these, like, staged? I really hope these are staged. Hey there, Tiger. Good to see you. I mean, just think about what you know about the LAPD. Very true. Okay, this is definitely a staged photo. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one either. Is that real? These are all staged, right? That's definitely not staged. Oh, wow. Mental attitude. Officers must realize that emotional involvement is also a factor in the escalation or de-escalation of force. In order to react to every situation with the minimum amount of force necessary, an officer must be in good physical health, possess self-defense and verbalization skills, and have a mature professional attitude. Additionally, officers must have a self-confidence in their training and ability to control the situation. I think something we can all learn. Something we can all use in our daily lives. Contacts with violent persons. Contacts with violent persons pose a serious threat to the safety of officers, the public, and to violent persons themselves. Oh boy. By using a low-key approach, choosing words carefully, and displaying non-aggressive body actions, the officer may have some success in reducing the potential for violent behavior. Huh. If the situation becomes life-threatening, the officer would be compelled to escalate to the ultimate level of force. The use of deadly force is a last resort, dictated by the life-endangering actions of a suspect towards the officer or another person. Huh. On one hand, Doc was hoping he'd get at least one stream session out of this, so reading everything would make for a few streams. I can't read this all. I just can't. It's not fun to read this. We're here to watch me do horribly at scenarios. And this is crazy. I think this is real. Are these real people being arrested? The Penal Code of the State of California provides general guidelines on which a homicide committed by a police officer is justifiable. Section 196 PC, justifiable homicide by public officers. Homicide is justifiable when committed by public officers and those acting in command and in their aid and assistance, either when necessarily committed in retaking felons who have been rescued or escaped, or have escaped, or when necessarily committed in arresting persons charged with a felony and who are fleeing from justice or resisting arrest. Holy crap. Yeah. Okay, that's staged. Okay, I think these are all staged photos. Huh. Maybe. Sorry, I'm just... Okay, there we go. There we go. It was like... I was just noticing something. But okay, never mind. It's fine. Alright, what else is here? Crisis negotiations. Oh boy. That would stretch the game's length by a lot. But now I'm curious how much more reading there is after this novel showed up. There's a lot. You know what? I forgot. I should probably have the manual out. I'm probably going to need this manual. Excuse me, sir. I know you want to shoot up the place, but excuse me while I read this manual in front of you. Close that. Don't read them. This will be more fun that way. This is not fun. Look at this. In what situation am I going to... I do remember there was a hostage situation in this one scenario, so I'm probably going to need to know that. Oh, good. Who took this photo? Why is it so blurry? Your camera work needs work, like needs help. What? My God, man. Calm down before initiating communications. This is so 90s. Oh my God, look at these tracksuits and shorts and why? Who would wear this during a hostage situation? It's like a casual jog. This guy's definitely... Oh my God. Hey there, Weasel. This is a training app for the real SWAT. Oh yeah, I bet. Your wife calls you up with a crisis. The kids are out of milk. You negotiate as to who has to go to the store. Yeah, you can use this in your real life daily struggles. A barricaded suspect. Okay, that looks like a real house. Armed suspects who barricade themselves pose extreme danger to the community and special tactical problems for the police. The actions of the first officers on the scene can mean the difference in whether a barricaded suspect is taken into custody without escalation of an already difficult problem. Handling barricaded suspects requires special weapons and expertise, which comes from specialized training. The Special Weapons and Tactics section of the Metropolitan Division is equipped and trained to resolve barricaded suspect situations. I guess we'll just read the beginning of each section. So we saw the use of use of force. Use of deadly force is really long. I don't think I want to read that. Oh wow, but they do refer some cases in here. The following training bulletin discusses the department's policy towards the use of deadly force. The series of events in which take place after an officer becomes involved in a shooting is also discussed. Okay. Additionally, violence on the increase, officers are often confronted with deadly force in the performance of their duties. However, in view of the recent case law, Peterson versus City of Long Beach, Cordham versus Alkir, those are two real cases. It has become necessary to redefine the limits within which officers may apply deadly force. I never knew they'd actually cite 2 real cases. That's interesting. Equipped with a gun to protect life, that statement. Well, ideally, a gun is a last resort. Young me never had this game. If I had, I'd be hoping there was a way to print this so I could read it with a highlighter. I don't believe there was. I think I just sat here and read it as a kid. I didn't read it. I think I just scrolled through it and was like, this is a lot. Again, I don't think the game will actually initiate an actual... I don't think it'll actually issue anything like an actual... Ooh. What's that feedback? That doesn't sound good. When did that start happening? Ooh. That doesn't sound good at all. Let's just restart it because nothing happened, so we'll just... Is that the one I... That's the one I probably deleted. Restore. Yes. Uncompromised duty, honor, and valor. There we go. I guess if it plays too long, maybe the audio gets a little wonky. At least we can see this. That's a cool logo. Nope, the audio's freaking out. Alright, so the barricaded suspect. Fine. We'll just skim through it. Yeah, that's fine. So how do I go back? There we go. Commendations. The Police Commission Unit Citation. Oh. Well, it has all the different awards you can get. That pic? Yeah, that pic with the house looked kind of real. I don't know about the when they're on the in front of the phone. Maybe those are staged. But the one with the house looked really real. What is that noise coming from? Why is that happening? Let's try and get through this as quickly as possible. The Commission Unit Citation, the Meritorious Unit Citation, the Police Medal, the Police Star, the Medal of Valor. Ooh, I would like to look at that one. The Medal of Valor is the LAPD's highest award conferred upon an officer in recognition of a single act of bravery above and beyond the call of duty. To be awarded the Medal of Valor, officers must have distinguished themselves by conspicuous heroism and extreme courage in the face of imminent peril. Awarded by the Board of Police Commissioners, the Medal of Valor is presented by the Chief of Police at an annual award ceremony. The award consists of a medal, a ribbon, and a citation. That's like the highest you can get, obviously. Alright. D Platoon. The history of D Platoon. I think when I did the test, I was actually reading this. This is actually kind of interesting. Because the thing is with SWAT, if I recall, was as a result of the Watts riots in LA. That's how SWAT came to be. But initially, SWAT almost had no funding. So the initial members had to like scrounge and find weapons and stuff within the department because there was almost no funding for this type of project initially. Let's see. Maybe we can skim through it. Maybe. As a response to increased urban violence in the early 1960s, police and sheriff departments began implementing military strategies against armed and barricaded suspects. Among the first to organize such a full-time tactical unit was the Los Angeles Police Department. So yeah, I think he coined the term SWAT, Special Weapons and Tactics. by Daryl F. Gates. This elite group would revolutionize crisis management techniques nationwide. Several tragic incidents spurred SWAT's creation. The Watts riots of August 1965 lasted for 7 days and involved 10,000 people over an area of 46.5 square miles. 34 people died and over 1,000 were wounded. Even as the fire smoldered, the LAPD that realized that innovative tactics were needed to contain and control this new form of decentralized mayhem. So there's like an interview with Gates where he talks about it, but I think they talk about, yeah, they couldn't even, like when they first got the initial members, so Gates and several of his fellow officers began studying guerrilla warfare and military tactics. They identified, you know what? Damn it! I wanted to reduce the... We'll just do that for now. Just because that audio thing is annoying me. I'll put it back after this. Okay. So they identified the military's best marksmen and provided them with informal special training whenever time permitted. The men officially remained with their previously assigned units and did not receive any extra pay. The unit was so low profile that a bulletin about an upcoming training session would read, "Bring your lunch," when it really meant, "Bring your rifle." So I think things change, yes. I actually remember, not remember, but I heard about this event. So in August 1st, 1966, the need for special response teams had, as identified by Daryl Gates, was horrifically recognized by the entire country. Charles Whitman, a 25-year-old former U.S. Marine or former marksman, climbed into the observation tower at the University of Texas in Austin and began firing. 96 minutes later, 15 people lay dead. Suddenly, law enforcement agencies nationwide began assessing their own crisis response capabilities. Many would decide to pattern their own special tactics team after the model provided by the seminal LAPD SWAT unit. So yeah, I think it was the Watts riots was their creation, and the massacre at the University of Texas was where other cities started using it. By 1967, the anti-sniper group consisted of the department's 60 best marksmen, who also ranked in the top 25% of physical skills. Even so, no LAPD money was allotted for special equipment, forcing the officers to become quite inventive, cannibalizing their weapons to upgrade their performance and making ladders and mirrors to suit the demands of the job. Without their own facilities, early SWAT teams did their training on a movie studio, backlot, and a farm. So they didn't have funding back then. So I guess things came to fruition in 1984 with the Olympic Games. Okay. Is there a game or is it all reading? There's a lot of reading. This first part. There's going to be a lot of reading. As much as I'm going to try and avoid as much as possible. I mean, this is the structure. We don't really need it. Special duty, special fitness requirements. Spoiler alert, I wouldn't be able to do this. I can't even stretch my arms properly without feeling pain now. Look at that guy. Oh my god, is that tug of war? Is that guy like, oh my gosh, okay. Look at him going under that, that's not how you limbo. Look at that guy showing off. Look at that guy running. Look at that guy standing, putting his feet in those tires. Look at that guy trying to figure out how to go through a maze. Look at that guy not limboing the correct way. Look at that guy dragging some what's he dragging? Is he dragging a body? No, it's a weight. Look at them all showing their physical fitness capabilities. I'm so jealous. Look at that guy. All in their peak physical fitness. Look at that guy with that gun. Look at that drug bust. Is that cocaine? Oh my god. Alright. I think this is real. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's real. Maybe that's fake. I don't think they'd be taking cameras like that. No. That's training. All right. Hey there, Tyr. Doing anything in body armor is way harder. Oof. I could only imagine. But I think we've seen enough, right? Sound factors, really? Oh my god, no. How they expect anyone... Who was this? Was this marketed towards kids? Or just people who just want to really become police officers? Oh, there's a sniper. I remember that from Battlefield. We saw that already. We'll just look at the visual, not the visual, the different pictures. Diversionary devices. Maybe we can see some, ooh, it's a flashbang. What other images you got for me, game? Nothing? Chemical agents? Ooh. CS gas. I remember that from SWAT 4. Yeah, everyone's got slick 70s and 80s mustaches, don't they? Everyone's got a mustache. Tactical movement. I think this is the thing I need to actually know. Room entries. Oh, this is a video. Oh, is it? It's not. There are two types of main entries used by LAPD SWAT. The dynamic and the stealth. Alright, sounds simple. Oh, that's it? Excellent. Oh no, it's not a video. What the hell? Dynamic. Dynamic, you're going in with a flashbang. Okay, you're just running in. This is a video. Hello? It's not doing anything. Hello? Nothing's happening. Okay, that worked. Slicing the pie. Is that... Are we not supposed to hear anything? It's not doing anything. I think it's goofing up here. Let's quit the game. No. No, I don't want to quit. Well, that works. No audio? Was that always the case? I don't remember. I could have sworn I heard there would be narration here. Let's quit the game. Let's quit the game and restart. I think it's having an issue. Bang, bang, bang. Can't believe it. I can't even see the videos that they provide. Previous career. Restore. Restore. Is it tactical movement? Oh, look, that works.
In a stealth entry, the scout, rear guard, and element leader, followed by any number of assaulters, are deployed with the intention of gaining access to a structure without detection. This entry technique is applicable when a suspect has threatened to hurt themselves, has health problems, or when hostages or children are present. Once an entry port has been decided upon, the entry team approaches with stealth, moving from one source of cover to another to avoid detection. If the keys to the structure are available, or a window or door unlocked, so much the better. If not, the entrance is silently breached. The scout, covered by the rear guard, will use a 180-degree tactical mirror to mirror the entrance. The scout will relay whether or not the room is clear of threat and any pertinent room information, such as closet and furniture placement, to the element leader. Confident the entrance is safe, the element leader signals for the entry team to move in.
Shouldn't they be wearing helmets? Was the volume too low? No, that was music that I turned down, and as soon as I quit the game, it reset. So slicing the pie, I think there's audio.
Slicing the pie is a term given to the room entry technique of maximizing your distance from corners while utilizing angles to decrease risk of vulnerability. Slicing the pie allows the tactical officer to systematically search a room segment by segment before entering. Each step allows the officer to view another section of the unentered room in a controlled manner. This technique is the opposite of entering a room fully and having to successfully search 180 degrees for threats. Slicing the pie is not a formality. It is an essential tactical tool. In a tactical situation, it can mean the difference between life and death.
I use it all the time in Counter-Strike. Rollout is a term used for the technique of looking into doorways and around corners by bending at the waist and leaning out. Oh, is that what it means? I thought it was roll out. Like Autobots, roll out.
When a room has a door which, when
not.
opened, stops at a dividing wall, there's little maneuverability for the entry team. Utilizing the button hook technique will allow the entry team to quickly enter and move into position. To execute the button hook entry, move the foot nearest the wall up to the door jamb, being careful not to telescope your position. Shift your weight to that front foot. At the time of entry, bring your back foot forward as you pivot on your front foot. Continue forward into the room and into position.
Now I know. I mean, yeah, they probably should wear helmets, but in reality, they're not effective against gunfire. I mean, even something is better than nothing, I guess. That's the way I see it. Tactical movement. Is that what I did? Sharpshooter considerations. Holy crap. Oh no, we're not reading that. Come-ups and up-down compensation. Engagement sequence. Glossary of sharpshooting. Mill dots. Ooh, hides. Mill dots.
Looking through the loopholed Mark IV rifle scope, you'll see a crosshair with equally spaced dots along a thin inner line. This is called a mill dot reticule. Mill dot reticles are used to estimate target range and adjust for wind and elevation. The formula used for range estimation is as follows. The size of object in yards multiplied by 1,000 divided by the size of the object in mill dots. Using this formula, if a target is 6 feet or 2 yards tall and measures 5 mils in your scope, you can determine the target range to be 400 yards. One thing to remember when using mill dots to estimate range. The measurement of 1 mill dot refers to the distance from the center of 1 mill dot to the center of the next mill dot.
Did you guys get that? You got that, chat? Great. Because as soon as the formula popped out, my brain went blank. Observation, range estimation techniques. A lot of things. None of them in video form. Alright, I think we went through all of them. Oh, look at that. Hey, look, the VCR is turning on. Ooh, yes, I remember interviews. We have interviews with a bunch of people who are real-life SWAT officers. I have to assume they're all retired by now. Yeah, this is like... Yeah. These people are all retired, clearly. All sergeants, too. Start with you. How about you, Gil Waldron? How does a SWAT officer become a sniper?
I'll be real truthful with you. In the past, it used to be the new guys were put into the sniper team, and what happened was, yeah, they're anxious at first, but later on, they want to move on to what we used to have well-defined positions, where you were a rear guard, you were an observer, which would be really a sniper. He works with the sniper. He has his own sniper weapon. He has his own assault rifle, but Then you have the scout, which is probably a very coveted position because he assists the element leader in scouting out any mission that we may have, whether it be a high-risk warrant or a barricaded suspect or a hostage rescue mission. So now we have tried to emphasize that we want the best to be snipers, meaning they should be the most physically fit. They should be people that desire that position, not necessarily just the new guys. So we have a mix of new people and veteran officers.
If you think that's complex, try to understand minute of angle. I still have to do addition with my hands. I still count with my fingers. So, yeah. That's where I'm coming from. We'll check Sergeant Robert Brannon. Oh, I have to click on the interview. What are his questions? What is an assaulter? That's a good question because we're going to be an assaulter.
Well, an assaulter basically is a part of the team that goes inside after the suspect. That's probably the simplest way to put it. Then you have what we call our long rifle positions that would take a shot from a greater distance. Assaulters would be going inside, making almost physical contact with suspects, whereas the other part of the team would be doing it from a distance. And on that assaulting team, you have different positions. You have the scout, and you have a rear guard, and you have your team leader, and you have different weapons. And so those people trained to where if something happened, they could switch at any time and handle any one of those positions. So that's basically what the cross training is. You cross train with the weapons and the positions. So each person knows the next person's weapon and his position.
Brandon seems like he's all business. Yeah. He doesn't look like the kind of person that would take a prank well. I didn't go, but I had to study for sniper school and end up like, yo, this is way too much algebra in my head. No thanks. That's more than I'd ever do. So at least you tried. He has a powerful stash and therefore a powerful man. That's a man who's got some good hair. I miss my hair. What is the average age of a SWAT officer? I'm going to guess now you probably have to be in your 30s. You probably have to be like at least 5 years. You have to be a 5-year veteran to be a SWAT, even consider a SWAT officer. I don't think they now give it to like definitely new, but you have to be around. I think SWAT, you have to kind of, it's a highly sought after position within the department. So there's a large number. I mean, look at the box. Look at the box. The box says only 1% are considered. So it has to be like, you have to be like of that. How do I play this? Hello?
Everyone here probably has they have to have at least 5 years on the department. So you figure if they came on at 21, they're at least 26.
5.
That's the earliest they could come in. But most it takes a little bit longer, so they're probably 30, 31. And then you stay here for a few years. So probably the average age is up and around the mid-30s, or even late 30s probably.
Let's go. 5 years. Why has D Platoon selected the 45 as opposed to the 9mm as its handgun? Is the 45 American? I don't know.
Because the 45 has a larger round and it has more what we call knockdown power. The 9mm, you could hit a person, say in a fatal spot, and he could still continue to function for maybe as much as a minute or more. So he could do a lot of damage in that time, and because he could stay on his feet. With 45, normally if you hit somebody with 45, they're going to go down, and that's back again to that knockdown power. So once a person's down, he's less of a threat than if he's standing. So you have a bigger round, and it's just more likely to put a person down than the 9mm. The other side of it is you have a lot more rounds with the 9mm. So
it's cold but true. Facts. A flashbang is a diversionary device that lives up to its name by exploding with a loud noise and a blinding light. Describe the effect a flashbang has on the suspect.
you'd have to really appreciate it, you'd have to be on the inside as a suspect and see it coming in and feel the effects of it. It's devastating. I don't think there's anybody bad enough to be inside a room, let that come in, and still be ready when officers come in right behind it. I don't think there's anybody that bad, even though you can't prepare for it. Because even in training, if you know it's coming, you still cover your face and turn away. Because it's an explosion with it. The bang it's a small concussion. So if a person can do that, they're really bad.
I don't know. I think my years of throwing flashbangs in video games will have taught me how a flashbang would be in real life. Definitely. Those different images in your face and in your eyes as you're getting concussed by that grenade. I'm certain it'd just be like the same, just like video games. Fun fact, that's pretty much become the reverse these days because the 45 has much lower velocity and better ammo technologies made the 9mm more versatile. Ooh. So 9mm is now the go-to, eh? I think we saw all of his, actually. Sergeant Albert Presidio. Sorry, Robert. I don't know how to pronounce your last name. What do you got? Tell us about your early days in SWAT. How did your element participate in the SLA shootout? The South LA? What was your involvement in the raid on the Black Panthers? Are there any Rambos in SWAT? Do you think they're going to say yes? Of course they're not going to say yes. Do you have any people that just shoot their gun wildly while crying about the trauma they suffered from possible PTSD in an actual war? No. Of course not. Flashbangs ain't nice. I got hit with one in a paintball match. They use flashbangs in paintball? That's serious. That's serious. Tell us about the early days.
I first joined a unit when it first started here in Metropolitan Division, September of 1971. When I came into the unit, I was selected as an element leader to start off with because back then there was only 40 policemen, 4 sergeants, and a lieutenant, and they had to select the people. So I was fortunate that I was selected as an element leader from the beginning. So I served as an element leader from September of 1971 to January of 1978. And in that time, I was involved in probably what is considered to be the most dramatic, for lack of a better term, incident in the history of our unit, which was the Simonese Liberation Army on May 17, 1974, which involved the kidnapping of Patty Hearst. And we are involved in probably one of the major firefights in the history of our department, which is part of our logo. Our logo has the numbers 41 and 54. The 54 stands for 54th and Compton. This is where the SLA shootout occurred.
Okay, that's some trivia there. The 41 and the 54 stands for where the shootout took place. I just thought it was something else. I didn't know it was that in reference to an actual shootout. Wow. And Patty Hearst, I remember she was like the heir to the Hearst fortune. They were a very wealthy family. She got kidnapped by them, and then she became one of them. And there was a famous bank robbery. I think there was a famous photo of her holding a gun. That's cool. We're learning something. We're actually learning. This is actually really cool.
Well, members of my element actually located the vehicles of where the SLA were at. And we were the ones who actually pinned them down to that particular location. And then with the assistance of patrol officers to cordon off the area, my element was then going to be the entry team. My element had the front portion of the house. The other team came up the rear. So it was a total of 19 of us that were involved in that incident. And it came to a successful conclusion.
Tiervark, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Flashbangs ain't nice. Oh yeah, paintball. I confirm getting flashbang game fun. Also, most of the real ones go off multiple times. Oh, okay. We had ones in Iraq that went off 9 times in a row. Wow. Oh, hey there, Ambrosian. Good to see you. Is that Leisure Suit Larry? No, that emote is from what's the name of that series? Lower Bow. The Lower Bow Mysteries? Yeah, Lower Bow. I don't know if it's the Colonel's Bequest or if it's the My Alert. That's actually from Police Quest. The follow alerts from Police Quest 1. During the scene where you bring in the stripper. What was her name? It was like Hot Cheeks something. I forgot her name. Yes. I mean, I like Police Quest 1. That's why I use it. I like the game. What was your involvement in the raid on the Black Panthers?
The other incident that's of major importance that I was involved in also was prior to me coming into the unit. It was in 1969, and that was the Black Panther raid, as it's called, December 9th, 1969, which was at 41st and Central. That location involved a militant group that had 17 members that we were involved in a major firefight. Well, I was the affiant, myself and my partner at the time and another officer were the affiants on a search warrant at that location, and we were involved as far as feeding information into the to the investigators regarding that incident. Consequently, a search warrant was written up for that location. Actually, 3 locations, that one there and 2 others in the city of LA. All 3 were served at 3 o'clock in the morning on the 9th of December 1969. And once again, there was a major firefight that involved with the Black Panther Party. 17 members were eventually arrested. Of the 17 members, the only one that was filed on was the one that my partner and I arrested, which was the individual that had assaulted a lieutenant from our division at the time. I was assigned to Newton Patrol Division. And that's the only one that was convicted. The others were not because of good defense attorneys, I would say.
Raid for what? There were a civil rights group that advocated self-defense. I think the charge. I think a lot of it had to do with weapons charges. I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you. I have no idea.
No, we don't have any rambles. There are, the general public looks at the TV programs, the SWAT programs, the movies, the rambles, as you say, the Sylvester Stallone, the Arnold Schwarzenegger, and all of these types of movies. They see these guys and they do all of these tremendous feats that somebody else is doing for them, actually, some stuntman. We don't do that. That's heroics. That's false heroics, you might say. Our guys are true heroes. They do the job when the job's got to be done. They face the bullets, not the stuntman. That's the difference. Okay, that's the difference between us and the real world and the movie world. The public doesn't know that. They look at us as beady-eyed killers because of the movies. We don't take that many lives. We save lives. We like to be considered as a life-saving organization, not as a bunch of guys that are out there to kill somebody. That's not what we do. In 29 years that the unit has been involved, that's been in existence, I think it's 29 years, from 1971 to 1994. You have to figure that out. But in that time frame, I think we're at about, and I'm guessing now because I don't have the figures in front of me, 30 fatalities, 6 of which was the SLA. So that means 24 in 29 years, that's less than 1 a year. That's a pretty good record.
Interesting. That's Sniper Lamprey. Who are you? What kind of questions were you asked? What are some of the prerequisites to become a SWAT officer? Oh.
An officer coming into SWAT typically has 5 years minimum of street police experience. And so they're seasoned veterans by the time they are accepted into the SWAT platoon. Part of the selection process includes the passing of a physical fitness examination, consisting of an obstacle course run and a physical fitness qualification test. Both very strenuous tests, and they must successfully pass those before even being considered for a further testing process to determine their suitability to enter the SWAT platoon. So any officer who applies for this unit, almost without exception, in fact, I've never seen a case where they haven't been in good physical shape by the time they're selected here. They know they want to come to SWAT, and they prepare to do that through an intense workout program and getting into shape.
All right. Have we shot anyone yet? No, not yet. And I think are there any myths about SWAT you'd like to dispel?
I think that maybe the most prevalent thought that is out there in society is that SWAT is comprised of a bunch of beady-eyed killers. Guys that come to work each day hoping to be able to squeeze the trigger and kill somebody. Nothing could be further from the truth. We have a high reverence for life. We pride ourselves on being able to resolve a very dangerous situation peacefully without harm to either the officers involved, citizens, or even the suspect. We take great pride on being able to move stealthily, covertly, undetected, and being able to end a dangerous situation without having to resort to deadly force. Unfortunately, we do have to resort to deadly force, and it's become more and more frequent over the last 12 to 18 months. We've been involved in more shootings in that short period of time than in the previous 20 or so years, 25 years that we've been in existence. So it has been, it's a hostile environment. Dealing with bad guys is a dangerous business, and sometimes we're left with no other choice than to meet the force that they meet us with like force, and frequently that's deadly force. But I would dispel that rumor that nothing could be further than the truth, that we are not that killer type that so often I think is portrayed in the media or whatever source it may come from.
It's really interesting that looking at this game after all we went through, going in terms of police and citizens' rights. Yeah, because this is what, 96? So things have definitely changed. I mean, this is post Rodney King. But still, things have definitely changed since that time. Was BDI killers a very common term? Yeah, I noticed that he said the same line. That was something that I noticed, that maybe I don't know, this was definitely a way to promote, the department. So maybe they got some shared lines, like, I guess from talking with each other, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that stuck out to me when they both said the same thing. Crazy that this came out just like a hot minute before the North Hollywood shooting that really made SWAT and police officer using heavy weapons on the regular. That was the bank robbery, right? That was a bank robbery, correct? The North Hollywood shooting? Was that like the bank robbery where they were where the bank robbers used like heavy, like they were well armored? I can't remember if that was the one. Yes, I remember seeing that on the news. That was crazy. That was insane. I think in the end, both suspects were killed, but they were like heavily armed. They had heavy armor. They had like heavy machine guns, and all you see are police officers with pistols hiding behind their cars as their cars are getting just shot up. It was crazy. Yes, because they were heavily armored and their Berettas couldn't do anything. I remember seeing that as a kid, and I was like, oh my God, what is happening right now? It was insane. But yeah, I mean, we're not going to read all. We can't. It's just a lot. But it's a nice little trivia. It's a nice little trivia to see that the 41 and the 54, the 41 in the SWAT logo is reference to the Black Panther raid, and the 54 is to the SLA shootout, which was on, I guess these are the two most famous things that they're a part of that really set SWAT like on its course. So, I mean, it's cool that they introduced it into their logo, I guess. But you know what's, I don't know how the save system works in this game. It's not like a regular Sierra game. So we're just gonna save. Is there anyone else we want to? Albert, yeah, Michael Albanese. What does he have? A crisis negotiation. Okay. Stick, thank you so much for contributing those points towards the Play Multiplayer Games for a Day challenge. One of them was killed and one was wounded but arrested. Oh, okay. I thought they were both killed. Weasel, rehydrate yourself. Thank you. Good to see you, Weasel. Learning a little history today. I did not know LA developed the first SWAT team. Yes, they did. Because of the Watts riots. And it was Daryl F. Gates who was spearheaded that, I guess. I do know Daryl F. Gates was not without controversy. He became a very controversial figure for some of his decisions. But I couldn't tell you what they were. Because as a kid, all you hear is like former LA police chief has his name attached to a video game about policing, which as a kid I was into. I was like, oh wow, this is like credible. This adds an air of credibility to the game. How important is a cold barrel shot? What is a cold barrel shot?
It's extremely important because of the fact when you deploy your snipers, that's probably the shot that's going to count. You don't take practice shots. You're in position. There's no way you could if you wanted to. There are other weapon systems such as non-lethal weapons that we can take because we're not able to train with them because of expense and just we don't have a lot of these weapons that we use in a non-lethal environment. In a non-lethal situation, such as the R one, which is basically a rubber bullet, 37 millimeter. Then you have your beanbag rounds that are fired out of the shotguns. Well, we can train with those every once in a while, but we just don't have the money to do it. So maybe we'll take that off somewhere away from the scene if we're planning on deploying it, and we can take a couple of shots with it. Well, you can't do that with a sniper because he's going to be deployed in a position where he's also feeding intelligence to our tactical team on what he's seeing. He and his observer are watching because they are deployed as a team. And so he doesn't have that opportunity. So the shot that he takes is going to be a cold barrel shot. So when we train, we take a cold barrel shot. Now we want to know, where does that strike? And there is a difference of where the cold barrel shot strikes as opposed to the next few rounds that you fire on another target for grouping or for a pattern. And that's simply because of the heat of the barrel and the fouling in the barrel. If the weapon is clean, it's going to affect the movement and the trajectory and the spin or revolution of the round. There's rifling in the barrel. If there weren't rifling, the round would not be as accurate. Everything is so important. If the ammunition is sitting in the sun, or it is an extremely hot day or an extremely cold day, it's going to affect the rise or the drop of the round as it moves down range. As I explained to you the other day, the trajectory of the bullet is not flat, it is arced. And so at any point along the range, you're going to have a little bit of a rise as it goes out, and then there's going to be a point in time as it goes out, say 1,000 meters, where it's going to drop. Say at 300 or 400 meters, it's going to maybe start to drop. And it depends on the weapon and the velocity and what load that the bullet has been. Those who make the ammunition, what the load is, 168 grain, 165 grain, 110 grain. 308 ammunition is what I'm talking about, so it all depends on that. So it's important that we train with that cold barrel shot.
Apologies, I burped during that. Came on the mic, I noticed, that's why I was smiling. Sorry. The only real controversy with Gates was he was the chief of the LAPD when Rodney King thing happened. Ended up stepping down over it, and though he initially refused to resign. Zero. Oh, dang it. Zero, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. And welcome. I mean, that was a pretty serious thing. It did lead to another riot. It led to the second big riot in LA. Man, I still remember that. Ugh. I never really put two and two together as a kid. Like, oh, that also happened under his tenure. All right, I think we're done with the videos. I think for this first stream, it's good that we see all this. We can look at this. Taggers, glass etching tools, surveillance techniques, skinheads, abuses alcohol, ready to fight, clothing weapons. What does that mean? I don't understand what this means. A passion for officer safety. I can't even see it. Is it just a photo or is it supposed to be a box? Just a photo of a police officer with, okay. The one violent crime that continues to grow. Homicide. Okay. Firearms attacks. Daryl F. Gates Police Quest, open season. Okay. Never give up, never give up, never give up. I think that's a police officer with a suspect. I think he's arresting a suspect. He has him in handcuffs. That's a really poor photo, but okay. I wonder if the quality of these will be better in the Windows version compared to the DOS version. He also once said that drug addicts should be taken out and shot. But that kind of paled in comparison. Wow. Rage, thank you so much for that host. That's very kind of you. Hope you're doing good. Taggers are graffiti artists. I know what taggers are. But like, are all taggers skinheads? Are taggers people who abuse alcohol? Are they ready to fight? Are they clothing weapons? What does this even mean? Surveillance technique? What? Glass etching tools. Skinheads. I never associated skinheads and alcoholism with tagging. Exactly, so I don't understand. Are these mnemonics? Are these like... are these random thoughts? I don't get it. I just don't understand what it means. It doesn't make any sense. It's gibberish. It's not gibberish. They're words. I understand the words. I don't understand what they mean. Is there some kind of connection? What's the connection? Oh, whatever. Why am I overthinking this? Can we sit down? No. That all the TVs will just bring us to the same debriefing thing. We don't want to see that again. All right. Let's move on out. We are 2 hours and 18 minutes into this stream, 1 hour, 9 minutes into this game, and now we're finally leaving the building. Ooh. We have the academy, we have this pitcher, and we have the sniper training. The audio's kind of goofing up. Oof. What is up with the audio? I'm really not liking that. Do I really have to buy this on GOG? The whole reason I wanted to do this was so that I didn't have to deal with any issues. And but these audio issues are really frustrating. All right, I think we have to go for training.
Colt 45 caliber 1911 government model sidearm. The Colt 1911 is the standard issue sidearm of D Platoon's tactical officers. The 1911 is known as the Government 45, or simply as the Government due to its long military history. In the year 1911, the Government model, which was designed by John Browning and a contingency of Colt engineers, was officially adopted as the general service pistol by both the United States Army and Navy. The Colt 1911 served in World Wars I and II, Korea and Vietnam, and to some extent Desert Storm. Included in this military lineup is the U.S. Army's elite counter-terrorist special ops unit, Delta Force, which currently carries a customized version of the 1911. A commercial version of this semi-automatic single-action pistol was available for general sale in 1912.
It's going well. I started my playthrough of the DOS version of Ultima 7, The Black Gate. I have never played an Ultima game outside of Ultima Underworld 1 and 2. I will play them eventually. Eventually. We're not in a rush. There's a lot of games to go through. A lot of games, like this one.
For tactical encounters, D Platoon utilizes a Colt 1911 modified and fitted with a Surefire tactical light assembly. The switch plate for the light is ergonomically fitted to the pistol grip for ease in handling. There is no disruption in the officer's movement or action to turn the light on or off for clear threat identification. Target identification is essential in close quarters confrontations. However, if the situation occurs in low light or in darkness, the tactical officer is at a disadvantage. Mounting a light on the weapon is one way around this problem. With the aid of a light source, an officer can establish whether a subject is hostile, whether it is a shoot-no-shoot situation, and can define his opponent's vital areas for shot placement. One tactic employed when using a light in close-quarter battle is to use the light in bursts and shoot while the light is on. Once having fired, the light is extinguished and the officer moves laterally so his opponent does not have a light-emitting point of reference to zero in on.
Oh wait, so the light actually turns off. That's cool.
The magazine release button is found on the left side of the 1911 behind the trigger. When the release button is pressed, the magazine will disengage and free fall of its own weight. This allows an officer to use his free hand to manipulate a fresh magazine and accomplish a smooth tactical reload if necessary. To some, for this reason, the 1911's magazine is the best in the world. D Platoon armorers bevel the magazine well to further enhance the positive loading of the 1911's 8-round magazine.
Learning a lot. I'm learning a lot about this gun. I did not know that it free falls. That's actually kind of cool.
For tactical...
No.
D Platoon 1911s are modified to include lightweight aluminum triggers, beaver tail grip safeties, and extended thumb safeties. The trigger modification eliminates any possibility of trigger bounce, a problem caused by the inertia of a heavy trigger hitting the sear as a slide slams forward. King's beaver tail grip safeties are used to help absorb recoil and to protect the hand against bruising and hammer pinch. Extended thumb safeties are faster and easier to manipulate than the standard 1911 safety.
Let's select the pistol. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. This stream is just gonna be us looking at these things before we even do anything. I mean...
Heckler & Koch MP5 9mm submachine gun, the ultimate close-quarter battle weapon.
We're gonna be here for 5 hours. I can't. I want to do some scenarios, but there's so much lore here.
Winchester 12-gauge 2 3/4 1-ounce rifled slug shotgun shell.
How much can they possibly have?
Platoon armorers hand make the 180-degree mirror used by SWAT scouts out of 1/8 of an inch mirrored plastic and extendable handle.
What?
No further details are available at this time.
I thought she just said no.
Defense Technology number 25 distraction device.
Defense Technology number 25 distraction device. Just rolls off the tongue. Wow.
Noise distraction devices are used by D Platoon during room entries to distract and disorient suspects.
This is a great use of CD-ROM media of the time. They seemingly crammed this game full. You're right, Weasel. You are right. If this was a way to sell the CD-ROM, this was great for people who are like, oh, what can the CD-ROM do? This would be like great to show, to demonstrate, oh, look at all this stuff. It has photos, it has video, it has narration, it has interviews. There's a lot of good, if you're into this, but mind you, if you like looking at lore, this is great.
Lash two-way radio headset.
The Lash, this is the one.
The objective of the Lash headset is to allow the tactical officer to communicate in a whisper and to communicate in high noise. To accomplish this, the headset consists of a throat microphone assembly on a breakaway elastic neck strap. The strap contains 2 modules and assembly, which cradles the officer's windpipe. One of the modules contains a dedicated throat mic transducer. The other module contains a 50-ohm speaker with a coiled tube terminated in a non-occluding ear mold. This configuration allows the tactical officer the ease of communication without the threat of detection. Though the Lash two-way radio headset is used by Army Special Forces, Navy SEALs, and others, it was originally designed for LAPD SWAT, thus the name Lash for Los Angeles SWAT Headset.
Oh, that's what Lash meant. Okay, cool. It's now used by Navy SEALs, as popularized by the movie Navy SEALs, starring crazy person Charlie Sheen.
Mounting the press-to-talk switch on
it's
the
moving.
chest prevents accidental radio transmissions.
The first push-to-talk device.
Mounting the The headset's earpiece is a hollow, non-occluding ear mold. This provides the tactical officer with unobstructed hearing while allowing him to monitor a radio signal and listen to peripheral sound with the same ear. The throat mic picks up vibrations from the voice box only. This allows the transmission of a whisper at the same level as normal speech. The mic's insensitivity to ambient sound makes this mic ideal for use in a high-noise environment.
That's good. Okay. So what do I do here? Combat range. Oh, small armors range. Okay. Cutscene.
Heads up, gentlemen. We have a new member in the element. Until formal introductions can be made, you may refer to him as the SWAT pup. Welcome aboard, officer. I'm 30 David, Sergeant Paulden. We were just about to do a few drills with the MP5. Step up to alley 13, 7-yard line and join us.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I don't have to put the glasses in the...
Officers with your MP5s, make ready.
Okay.
Officers, come to your guard. 2 shots to center mass. Semi-auto.
I've got
2 shots to
I've
center
got a
mass.
brace on. This is not going to
Semi-auto.
be good.
On the whistle.
Oh, God.
On guard.
Oh, God. I'm not used... Oh, no. I've got a brace on, so it's affecting my shot.
Officers,
Oh.
come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. Semi-auto. 2 to the body, single to the head. Semi-auto. On the whistle. On guard. Officers, come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. Semi-auto. 2 to the body, single to the head. Semi-auto. On the whistle. On guard.
This brace is making it worse. Ugh. I want to take it off, but my wrist hurts.
Officers, come to your guard. 2 shots to center mass. Semi-auto. 2 shots to center mass. Semi-auto. On the whistle. On guard.
It went way off on that first shot. Like, I overcompensated big time on that. There is recoil. When you fire, the gun does actually go up.
Officers, come to your guard.
And when there's a timer there, you do...
Single to the head. Semi-auto.
Single to the head.
Single to the head. Semi-auto. On the whistle. On guard.
I missed. Should have it reload, shouldn't I?
Officers, come to your guard. Single to the head, semi-auto. Single to the head, semi-auto. On the whistle. On guard. Put
I hit him
on
in the
safe and let him hang.
Hit him in the ear. That was terrible. I'm gonna put on desk duty. I'm gonna need an eye exam.
Officers with your sidearms. Make ready.
God. I want to take off my
Officers, come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. 2 to
I
the
wanna take
body,
off
1
my-
to the head. On the whistle.
my brace. Oh God, this brace is making it
On guard.
worse. Sorry. Ugh. All right. Let's see. Let's see if we can do any better. It's gonna be worse. Now if you,
Officers, come to your guard. Controlled pair to the center mass. Controlled pair, not double taps. To the center mass.
control
On the
parent
whistle.
does
On guard.
it. Ooh, I went over. I went over. Controlled pair, not double tap.
Officers, come to your guard. Controlled pair to the center mass. Controlled pair, not double taps. To the center mass. On the whistle. On guard.
That was a double tap. I double tapped it. Worst dot SWAT dot officer dot period dot.
Officers, come to your guard. Controlled pair to the center mass. Controlled pair, not double taps. To the center mass. On the whistle.
Could someone clarify what that means to me?
On guard.
Could someone clarify that for me? Controlled pair. Is a double tap just random?
Officers, come to your guard. Controlled pair to the center mass. Controlled pair, not double taps.
It was in the
Center
training
mass.
material. Go back
On
and
the
read
whistle.
it. You're right.
On guard. This is a participatory drill, officer. Cooperation on your part is required. Please reload at this time.
I didn't know I was supposed to count my shots. Damn it. That's how they get you. I reloaded. Hello?
Officer, this is a weapons drill. With your 45, please make ready.
I have to click on it.
Officers, come to your guard. Controlled pair to the center mass. Controlled pair, not double taps. To the center mass. On the whistle. On guard.
As opposed to the controlled pair where a second sight picture is acquired for the second shot. Huh? Second sight picture.
Officers,
Oh.
come to your guard.
Okay. I think I got it.
Controlled pair to the center mass. Controlled pair, not double taps. To the center mass. On the whistle.
Whoops.
On guard.
There's a bit of a gut shot right
Holster
there.
your weapon.
Bit of a gut shot there. Sorry.
Officers, with your shotguns. Make ready.
Hey, we're
With buckshot, please.
Buckshot. I assume this is buckshot.
Officer, this is a weapons drill. With your shotgun, please make ready.
I am.
With buckshot, please.
I assume this is buckshot. Please let that be buckshot.
Officers, come to your guard. Buckshot, please. 2 shots to center mass with buckshot. 2 shots to center mass. On the whistle. On guard.
Took out a kidney with that first shot.
With buckshot, please. Off with buckshot.
Oops. I can skip that dialogue at least. I just reloaded.
Officers, come to your guard. Buckshot, please. 2 shots to center mass with buckshot.
Would it be 6 shots?
2 shots to center mass.
6 shots for a
On the
shotgun?
whistle.
Or this type of shotgun?
On guard. With buckshot, please. Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass. Buckshot, please. On the whistle, single to center mass. This is a training exercise, officer. You will follow the drills, please.
What did I do? What? What
With
did
buckshot, please.
Is this not buckshot? Uh-oh.
Officer, this is a weapons drill. With your shot, with buckshot.
Hey there, Nightmare. Yes, for when we're deer hunting on duty.
Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass. Buckshot, please.
Okay.
On the whistle, single to center mass.
Did I do was that because I did 2 shots last time?
On guard. With buckshot, please.
That is buckshot.
Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass. Buckshot, please. On the whistle, single to center mass. On guard. With buckshot, please. Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass. Buckshot, please. On the whistle, single to center mass. On guard. Secure your weapon.
Next one will be what, the M16? This guy gets $50 every time he says buckshot.
Officers with your M16s, make ready.
Where's the... Oh, it's the bit before.
Office.
Dude, I swear to God. Like, come on. How quickly do you want me?
Officers, come to your guard.
I don't have the reflexes of a
2
child
shots
anymore.
to center mass. 2 shots to center mass. On the whistle. On guard.
Not good. I think the reason, but I think logically they do it the repetitiveness of it all is to, you know, I guess, one, to sear it into you
Officers, come to your
that
guard.
you have to use it.
2
You have
shots
to use it
center
because
mass.
if there's any,
2 shots to center mass.
if anything
On
happens,
the whistle.
you'd be like, no, we told them use buckshot.
On guard.
Liability, training, there's training over and over again that you have to listen to what they're saying, whatever it
Officers,
is.
come to your guard. 2 shots to center
But
mass.
if it's because he gets paid $50,
2 shots to center mass. On the whistle. On guard.
there you go. Not too bad. Within 2 seconds. Man, how much of a difference does it make when you're not having this brace
Officers,
on?
Come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. 2 to the body, single to the head. On the whistle. On guard.
Could have been better. Within 2.5 seconds.
Officers, come to your guard. 2 shots to center mass. 2 shots to center mass. On the whistle.
Oof.
On guard. Officers, come to your guard. 2 shots to center mass. 2 shots to center mass. On the whistle. On guard. Secure your weapon. Officers with your MP5s, make ready.
Holy crap, you gotta do more?
Off. Officers, come to your guard. 2 shots to center mass. Semi-auto. 2 shots to center mass. Semi-auto. On the whistle. On guard.
I'm worried that if I have to quit because of the audio issues and restart, it'll make me do this all over again. So we're gonna have to mission through this as much as we can. And this is kind of like the whole thing with the game, is that
Officers, come to your guard.
you have scenarios, but you have to do
Single to the head.
this
Semi-auto.
over and over again.
Single to the head. Semi-auto.
So that's why I don't know
On
if
the
I can
whistle.
play this constantly, because this is monotony.
On guard.
This is, in terms of real fun, I mean, that's not the point of this game. We're not to have fun. We're supposed to know what it's like to be a real police officer. A real SWAT officer. But is it fun?
Officers, come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. Semi-auto. 2 to the body, single to the head. Semi-auto. On the whistle. On guard.
Shot him in the ear again. What's with me and shooting people in the ear?
Officers, come to your guard. Single to the head. Semi-auto.
It's part of the training,
Single to the
but you
head.
have to do
Semi-auto.
this
On the whistle.
between missions.
On guard.
Was it single to the head? Was it single to the head? Whoops! Was it single to the head? I wasn't paying attention.
Officers, come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. Semi-auto. 2 to the body, single to the head. Semi-auto. On the whistle. On guard.
Yes, between every mission, I think you have to do training. And then you'll get a random call-up. So the thing with the game, the way the game works, it's like, it's got RNG. So that if you click on, you can actually increase the volume of call-ups, but it's all random. I think for the first time, though, it'll only start triggering once you complete the actual training. So that's why we're able to do this without any call-ups. But once it happens, in between actual missions, you actually have to do the training, and that's where it gets boring. I mean, who wants to sit here and do this the whole time?
Officers, come to your guard. Single to the head. Semi-auto.
It could be a DOSBox setting. I don't know.
Single to the head. Semi-auto.
Single to the head.
On the whistle.
All right. It's the head.
On guard.
There you go.
Put him on safe and let him hang.
Are we still shooting? Oh no.
Officers with your sidearms. Make ready.
Oh my god.
Officers, come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. 2 to the body, 1 to the head. On the whistle. On guard.
That counts as a headshot. More like a scalp shot. I am doing it under time for the most part. So I'm actually, but because I keep trying to do it as quickly as possible, I do end up having like a second or so.
Officers, come to your guard.
I gotta focus up.
Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head.
This audio stuff. The thing is, I
1
didn't.
to the head.
I'm using an. I thought the installer from Sierra Help would work. Would solve any possible issues. But it's clearly got some audio issues. Maybe I have to manually install this game. And see how the audio is. I'll have to do that tomorrow, maybe. I mean, SWAT team.
Come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. 2 to the body, 1 to the head. On the whistle.
I might have ran out of ammo.
On guard.
Ooh, I missed. I clipped his ear. I clipped the ear.
Officers, come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. 2 to the body, 1 to the head. On the whistle. On guard.
I mean, SWAT team's training between real
Officers,
missions.
come to your guard.
You thought making you play that was a good idea.
Pair to the center mass.
Control pair to the center mass.
Controlled pair.
Give him a
not
haircut.
double taps. To
He
the
does
center
that, but I'll
mass.
never imagine
On
him
the
training right
whistle.
now in just a way.
On guard.
They're playing devil's advocate here, but I would imagine you're actually training right now in a way that just going in and retrying missions wouldn't give you like a mindset. Like once you realize if you get mad, your aim is off, you'll kind of zone.
Officers, come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head.
Okay, 2 to the body, 1 to the head.
2 to the body, 1 to the head. On the whistle.
My taxes are paying for these bullets. I'm trying, Kuivasu. I'm doing really bad. I apologize.
On guard.
See, I'm doing better.
Holster your weapon.
I'm doing better. Are we doing it again with the shotgun? Holy crap, we are.
Officers with your MP5s, make ready.
Nope. Doing the MP5.
Officers, come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. Semi-auto. 2 to the body, single to the head. Semi-auto. On the whistle.
I know you meant stop shooting the ears. I'm trying.
On guard.
I'm trying. Look at that. 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 Center. Center mass. Right there. Right in the brisket. I don't know what that means, but
Officers, come to your guard.
right in the brisket.
Single to the head. Semi-auto.
Single to the head, eh?
Single to the head.
You didn't mean single to the
Semi-auto.
ear?
On
You
the
sure?
whistle.
I think I can do the ear.
On guard.
Look at them apples. Got a new snout. Remember when Police Quest was a fun police sim? No. No, Police Quest 1,
Officers,
yes.
Come to your guard. Single to the head. Semi-auto. Single to the head.
Oh, wow.
Semi-auto. On the whistle. On guard.
Going for that ear. Ron Gween, apologize. Ron, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Very kind of you. Welcome.
Officers,
I gotta fix
come
that
to your
audio.
guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. Semi-auto.
I'm so afraid.
2 to the body, single to the head. Semi-auto. On the whistle. On guard.
Better. Little do you know that person had a birth defect and he had an ear in the middle of his torso. Let's do this. Come on. I'm gonna.
Officers, come to your guard. Single to the head. Semi-auto.
Single to the head.
Single to the head.
Single to the
Semi-auto.
ear.
On the whistle.
Single to the ear, you mean?
On
Bam!
guard.
Give him an eyeball there. Bam. Oh, they really don't want me to go full auto, huh? Never a drill where you just go full auto.
Officers, come to your guard.
Shoot. Fire.
Single to the head, semi-auto. Single to the head, semi-auto. On the whistle. On guard.
Bam.
Put him on safe and let him hang.
You missed the part where you offer the instructor a cough drip. Holy
Officers,
crap.
with your shotguns. Make ready.
Oh, jeez, okay.
With
With buckshot, please.
Officers, come to your guard. Buckshot, please. 2 shots to center mass. With buckshot. 2 shots to center mass. On the whistle. On guard.
Could have been worse. Hey there, Daffo. Can you do war crimes in this game? Well, no.
With buckshot, please.
It is buckshot. Probably should have...
Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass. Buckshot, please. On the whistle, single to center mass. On guard.
I cannot believe how long this part is. Yeah, I think you have to go through all the weapons. Is this the second time now? This would be the last
Buckshot,
weapon.
please.
Who the F thought Sierra thought this was a fun game to have in the story? Again, this
Officers,
was supposed to
come to
like
your guard.
show people. This was
Buckshot, please. 2 shots to center mass. With buckshot.
this was supposed to be. This was a big selling
Two
point
shots to
because it
center
was like
mass.
you're really doing it.
On the
You're
whistle.
really a cop. You're really a SWAT officer. This was a selling point.
On guard.
This was a selling point, and I will not lie. I thought it was cool as a kid. I thought it was amazing. I was like, I'm really doing it. I'm
With
really a
buckshot,
SWAT
please.
officer. No, I'm not. I'm clearly not. But there you go.
Officers, come
What
to
do
your
I know?
guard.
They knew their demographic.
Buckshot, please. 2 shots to center mass. With buckshot. 2 shots to center mass. On the whistle. On guard.
I can only tell how disappointed true adventure game fans were when they transitioned to this. This pivot must have disappointed so many people.
With buckshot, please.
SWAT, are we stoked?
Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center
The only
mass.
crime against
Buckshot,
humanity
please.
with this game is the audio
On
issue.
the whistle, single to center
It's
mass.
terrible.
On guard.
Was that to the head? That was center mass, right? That wasn't to the head, right? I don't think they'll ask you to shoot in the head of the shotgun, do they? In general?
With buckshot, please. Officers, come to your guard. Buckshot, please. 2 shots to center mass. With buckshot. 2 shots to center mass. On the whistle. On guard. Secure your weapon.
This should be the end. You'll know if he goes back into stance. Oh, shoot.
Officers, with your shotguns. Make ready.
Again?
With buckshot, please.
What else do I gotta do?
Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass. Buckshot, please. On the whistle, single to center mass. On guard. With buckshot, please. Officers, come to your guard. Buckshot, please. 2 shots to center mass. With buckshot. 2 shots to center mass. On the whistle. On guard.
So one thing I might want to change though is that the fact that I am using DOSBox Enhanced Community
With
Edition.
buckshot, please.
Maybe that could be causing an issue. Maybe I should switch back to regular DOSBox or use DOSBox
Officers,
staging.
come
Maybe
to your
that'll
guard.
fix it.
Buckshot, please. 2 shots to center mass. With buckshot. 2 shots to center mass. On the whistle.
I'll try staging.
On guard.
That wasn't great.
With buckshot, please.
God damn.
Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass. Buckshot, please. On the whistle, single to center mass. On guard.
You know, the repetitive of him saying it, we were all like, "Oh, why is he saying it?" But I won't lie. When I'm looking at the chat, I'm kind of zoning him out. So it's nice that he's saying it constantly, because I'll be like, "Oh, what did he say? Oh, right, he wanted me to do that."
Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass. Buckshot, please. On the whistle, single to center mass. On guard. With buckshot, please. Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass.
I must
Buckshot,
admit,
please.
Alone in the Dark
On the
was
whistle,
better.
single to center mass.
I'd rather do this.
On guard.
I'd rather do this than Alone in the
Secure your
Dark
weapon.
any day. I'd rather be doing this. At least I'm shooting things that actually...
Officers,
Do
with your
things.
shotguns. Make ready.
Why?
With buckshot, please.
Is this not buckshot? I thought this was buckshot. Oh, God.
Officer, this is a weapons drill. With your shotgun, please make ready. With buckshot, please.
Is this buckshot?
Officers,
must be
come
buckshot,
to your
right?
guard. With buckshot, single to center mass. Buckshot, please. On the whistle, single to
I think
center
it
mass.
literally legit takes this long. They want you to go through this training.
On guard.
This is not meant for... This is meant for, I honestly don't remember this. How long it took as a kid.
With
I
buckshot,
could have sworn
please.
it didn't take this long. Maybe it did. I just thought it was amazing this whole time.
Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass. Buckshot, please. On the whistle, single to center mass. On guard.
It is buckshot, yeah. They say that
With
this is not
buckshot,
an
please.
adventure game. It's more like a point and click sim. This
Officers,
is
come to your guard. Buckshot, please. 2 shots to center mass. With buckshot. 2 shots to center mass. On the whistle. On guard. With buckshot, please. Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass. Buckshot, please. On the whistle, single to center mass. On guard.
I think you can leave, but I showed an example of what happens if you stop in the middle of like conversations or when people are telling you to do things and they get angry
With
at you.
buckshot, please.
So I don't know. I think we have to just go through this. I mean,
Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass.
I've tried a couple more
Buckshot,
times,
please.
but after that, I'm gonna have
On the
to
whistle,
try and
single to
finish
center
this.
mass.
I'm certain there's an ending.
On guard.
I'm pretty sure there's an ending to like it'll end the training. It has to, because as soon as that happens, you're gonna get the call.
With buckshot, please.
You can leave, but they assign you to traffic duty for a few months.
Officers, come to your guard. With buckshot, single to center mass. Buckshot, please. On the whistle, single to center mass. On guard. Secure your weapon.
He's still doing it.
Officers with your M16s, make ready. Officers, come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. 2 to the body, single to the head. On the whistle. On guard.
I mean, we can all laugh and joke about it here because it's a game, right? But this is probably as realistic as it gets to an actual thing when they'll teach you. This is like, you got to do this.
Come to your guard.
Takes training.
Single to the
But
head.
for a stream,
Semi-auto.
this is
Single to the head.
boring.
On the whistle.
What did you want me to do? Uh-oh, I wasn't paying attention.
On guard.
Was it 1 to the head? Was that 1 to the head? Was that 1 to the head? I wasn't paying attention. Damn it.
Officers, come to your guard. Single to the head. Semi-auto. Single to the head. On the whistle.
Single to the head.
On guard.
I'm usually into solitaire streams, so this one's been pretty
Officer,
action-packed.
come to your guard.
Hey there, Reveler.
2 shots to center mass.
All right.
2 shots to center mass. On the whistle. On guard. Officers, come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head.
Whoa.
2 to the body, single to the head. On the whistle.
All right, we're gonna...
On guard.
It got weird there. Like, my mouse started having issues during that whole scene. And ooh, what is going on? Whoa, whoa, what is going on? Whoa.
Officers, come to your guard. Failure drill. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. 2 to the body, single to the head. On the whistle. On guard.
Oh, the ear makes its
Secure your
train.
weapon.
Here we go. Please. No!
Officers with your MP5s, make ready.
No!
Officers, hold your fire. We have a quitter in the group.
Colt 45 caliber 1911 government model sidearm.
I got called a quitter! I thought... Whoops. He called me a quitter. How long? 10 minutes? 10, 15 minutes? I lost count. I don't know. Let's go to the combat range.
Hello. Hey, Packmeyer. We're working on the Presidente drill. 3 targets, multiple engagements. You're gonna want to shoot the first target once, the second target once, third target twice, second target once, first target once. Speed load, then you do it all again. Par time is 10 seconds. You up for it? Come on, let's give it a try.
1-1-2-1-1.
With 45s, make ready and... The Presidente drill is up. There are 3 targets and multiple engagements. Starting from either the left or the right, shoot the first target once, second target once, third target twice, second target once, and first target once. Speed load, then do it all again. Par time is 10 seconds. On the whistle. This is training, officer. You will follow the drills, please.
Panicked there. Ah, I panicked there. Ah, I was doing good for that. What the hell is this?
This is the combat drill. There will be multiple moving targets, all bad guys. Reload as necessary. No par time. This is a reflex drill. On the whistle.
Hey, wait a second.
Officers, guns at low ready. Prepare to commence firing.
I heard the click,
Make ready.
and then I put the gun down, and then I heard the bullet fire. What? 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 What am I doing? It skipped the dialogue. Is it?
Officers, guns at low ready. Prepare to commence firing. Make ready.
I think it was with the headshots.
The Presidente drill is up. There are 3 targets and multiple engagements. Starting from either the left or the right, shoot the first target once, second target once, third target twice, second target once, and first target once. Speed load, then do it all again.
Okay.
Par time is 10 seconds.
Okay.
On the whistle. Officers, guns at low ready. Prepare to commence firing.
See, I did that.
Make ready.
I did that one. That worked.
This is the combat drill. There will be multiple moving targets, all bad guys. Reload as necessary. No par time. This is a reflex drill. On the whistle.
Shot him in the shoulder. Shot him in the elbow. Damn it. Damn it.
Officers, guns at low ready. Prepare to commence firing. Make ready.
Alright, this one I didn't even hear the description. We gotta wait. I want to hear this one. Was that just a headshot? Oh, again?
The Presidente drill is up. There are 3 targets. Officers, guns at low ready. Prepare to commence firing. Make ready. This is the...
Shot him in the shoulder. Shot him in the tit. There's a bit of a delay there. That was weird. What the hell? I reloaded! Shenanigans.
Officers, guns at low ready.
Shenanigans.
Prepare to commence firing.
The alien test.
Make ready.
Alien test child. Childhood was just an illusion. Oh, for goodness sakes,
Presidente.
again.
Officers, guns at low ready. Prepare to commence firing.
I mean, seriously?
This is the...
I didn't even hit the target. I should probably count how many bullets are in a clip. Whoops. Shot the menu.
Officers, guns at low ready.
It feels like it
Prepare
just
to
goes
commence
until you
firing.
leave. I'm starting to get that impression, yeah. I could have sworn it ended. It gave you an end, like, that's it. And then they'll tell you did okay.
The Presidente.
Are you kidding me?
Officers,
just...
guns at low ready.
I clearly took
firing.
the
Make ready.
ammo and I put it on the gun, and it still didn't work. I'm too good for this game. Oh, here we go.
This is a dozier drill. Engage each of the 5 pepper poppers until they fall. Reload as necessary. Par time is 5 seconds.
Pepper poppers?
On the whistle.
Can I use other guns? Oh my god, I can.
Officers, guns at low ready. Prepare to commence firing.
Why am I just
Make
using
ready.
this? The auto mod caught that. I love it. I guess you can guess what word got caught by auto mod. Good to see you activated, by the way. You're heading for bed? Have a great night, Ambrosian. We couldn't even get to a dang actual encounter. We're still training. This is like...
Officer...
Is this like Pokemon?
Officer, you've chosen the incorrect weapon for this drill. With your .45, please make ready and draw it to the guard.
Oh, I gotta use the pistol.
This is the combat drill. There will be multiple moving targets, all bad guys. Reload as necessary. No par time. This is a reflex drill. On the whistle.
I really should be counting the bullets. At the side. Ooh. Ooh, headshot. That's a headshot.
Officers, guns at low ready. Prepare to commence firing. Make ready. Remember, as you train, so shall you fight. Yeah.
See, I did it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. Am I just supposed to be endlessly doing it until it tells me like it's done the right way? I'm doing it wrong. I'm not doing it right.
Colt 45 caliber.
We'll get started when
there's more.
everyone's here, which would appear to be now. Everyone, your attention, please. Settle down and we can get started. Today we want to discuss use of force issues, cover the differences between stealth and dynamic entries, and review tactical communication techniques. Are we clear, or are there any questions?
Do I have a question?
Sir, I haven't been on a call-up before. What should I expect?
First, each call-up we answer is unique to the situation at hand. No 2 encounters will ever be exactly alike. However, each situation will share certain characteristics.
Hey there, Mac.
Negotiation process,
Good to see you.
tactical plan formation, scouting the area for possible approach routes, interviewing victims, neighbors, and witnesses. Structures will share features such as entry ports, single or multiple levels. What we cannot plan for is how any suspect will behave. Remember 2 things. It is the suspect who determines the outcome of any given situation, and there is never just one way to resolve a crisis. So, how can we truly be prepared? Well, for one thing, we can train using proven tactics and procedures. Any questions so far?
You know how you just want to go home? Well, you always got one guy in that class.
Sergeant Rooker, what type of situation does D Platoon normally encounter?
Over 60% of all our call-ups are barricaded suspects. Out of that, approximately 80% of the barricaded suspects will be a domestic barricade of a single male. Soured robberies, hostage taking, and multiple barricaded suspects make up the remaining 20%. Now, anytime you have one or multiple barricaded suspects, time is on your side. Negotiation is key. Time becomes crucial when hostages are involved or the threat to innocent citizens is imminent. If negotiations break down, or if the life of an innocent citizen or police officer is in jeopardy during a barricaded situation, we must be prepared to initiate a tactical plan to enter the structure. Entering a structure can be one of the most hazardous times during an assault. You want to plan for high ground cover, and you want to enter the structure to your advantage. Now, to do this, we always scout the area for an approach route. We also determine what type of entry we'd prefer to make, whether that would be a dynamic entry or a stealth entry.
Oh.
Dynamic entries are fast and are characterized by the use of diversionary devices and techniques. The entry team can be assisted by one or more gas teams. Flashbangs are used at the point of entry to disorient a suspect or as a diversionary tool at separate entry ports. Stealth entries are referred to as soft probes. They're characterized by slow, cautious movement. The first person on the entry team is the scout.
Mustache.
The scout is armed with a 180-degree mirror and a .45. The mirror provides a reverse image of the room you're about to enter. The door jamb will give you your point of reference. Remember, the proper way to mirror a door is to first mirror low and then mirror high. You mirror low first because the suspect in the next room is generally not looking at floor level. He's generally looking at his eye level. The scout will inform the rest of the entry team of what to expect. Door right, closet left. This information is relayed via your LASH radio unit. The scout is covered by the second man on the entry team, the rear guard. The rear guard carries a shotgun. The shotgun will be loaded with buckshot unless a door or a car needs to be breached. At such times, the shotgun is loaded with 1-ounce 12-gauge slugs. Now, next up behind the rear guard is your element leader. Your element leader should be an assaulter's main focus. You do as he instructs. If your element leader tells you to cover a door, you cover that door. You do not second guess your element leader. The scout, rear guard, and element leader will continue to soft probe the environment, placing trailers where needed. Remember, survey threat areas, determine what needs to be covered, clear rooms in a circular or L patterns. Questions?
We all just want to go home, right? I got more
Are there
questions.
certain room entry techniques we should employ?
Whether you enter a room
Could be
under a
that guy.
dynamic or a stealth mode,
Shoot the hostage.
you want to remember to invoke certain practices. Always slice the pie on a door or a room. In other words, don't rush straight into any room. If you do, you're rushing head-on into trouble. By slicing the pie, you're angling your position to first see what the room contains, then roll out if necessary. Rolling out or leaning without exposing any more of your body than you need to see further into a room is a life-saving tactic. It's not a formality. Next, if the person ahead of you enters a room and moves to the right, then you enter to the left. If you follow their path into a room, you will be in their field of fire. Lastly, if a suspect sees you on a room entry before the entry team is ready to make an arrest, or if the sniper misses his shot, the mission is compromised. Alert others of the compromise by broadcasting the word compromise. Any questions?
I saw the comment about the dog.
Yeah, is there a specific set of codes we should use, like the APCO code or radio call letters for communicating during a call-up?
Communication is key to our success as a team. Consequently, agreed-upon terminology exists in this organization, and I expect all of you to understand and utilize this terminology. When observing and relaying information concerning a structure, you will refer to it by numbers, not geographical designations. The front of the building is always side 1. Moving clockwise, the numbers increase, 2, 3, 4, etc. Corners are referred to by their intersecting sides. In the example I have here, you can see the bottom left corner is referred to as the 1-2 corner. So remember, the front of the building is always side 1, and you move clockwise and number accordingly. Now here we have a 4-story building. The concept of numbering still applies. Numbers are assigned to all openings and all levels. Each opening is numbered, beginning from the left to the right, bottom to the top. Each level is numbered from the bottom up. Consequently, looking at the example here, the door would be referred to as level 1, opening 2. If you have suspect information to relay, you will do so by using this technique. Is that clear?
Level 1, opening 2.
What about communication between different teams or between teams and brass?
During a tactical operation, we communicate 2 ways, through lash radio headsets and hand signals.
Oh, God, I
The
forgot
lash
about
radio
this.
headset functions by capturing the vibrations from your throat. You're going to want to whisper when using the lash. Anything louder than a whisper will cause distortion and jeopardize our communication. Verbal communication should be kept brief, lest a suspect hears you. If you need a trailer to enter a room and cover a cleared area, you need only say, "Trailer, cover window," nothing more. The trailer will come to you and set up on the window. If you're sniper team number 1 and you've arrived at your position, the simple sentence, "High ground 1 in position," will do. Us brass will know what you're up to. The other method of communication that we utilize is from the military, and it's used internationally. It's the use of hand signals. Now these are basic, but for those of you needing a refresher course, a raised fist means hold. Do not move. Moving your hand horizontally over your head means cover. A raised fist moved in an up and down motion means hurry up. A hand with spread fingers indicates suspect. The direction you point indicates where the suspect is. If you need someone's attention, snap your fingers. Or if you see or hear snapping, someone wants your attention. And when someone has your attention, if they point to their eyes and then to a door, they want you to look at the door or in the direction of the door.
Are we having fun yet?
If you see a thumbs up, you know an area is clear and it's safe to enter. If you see a flat hand, do not continue with your action or movement. Stop.
Jazz hands.
All very basic hand movements, but gestures that can save your life and the lives of your teammates. Now, I know sometimes in the heat of the moment, it's tempting to add an additional middle finger into our repertoire. But I would ask you to curb that temptation and behave professionally. Well, that's it.
We're going to get a
Thank you for your
call.
time, gentlemen.
I think we're going to get a call.
Dismissed.
I think we're going to get a call as soon as this is over. I knew it. I remember that happens every time we get a call.
Barricaded female, North Hollywood area, 339 Westcott
Oh my
Avenue.
God.
Shots
Here we
fired.
are.
Code
Shots
3.
fired. What do we do?
This is Sergeant Pruitt with the LAPD. Lucy, if you can hear me, I want you to answer the telephone. We're here to help you. Please pick up the telephone and talk with me.
It's my wife, Lucy. Lucy Long. She's holed up in the house. She won't come out, won't let me in. Like I told that other officer, she's been mixed up a lot lately. Ain't that so, Katie? This is my daughter, Katie. Go ahead, hon, you tell the officer.
My mom's always been real protective of our family, but it's different now. It's like she's not just protective, she's angry or paranoid or something. I don't know what. I think she's become dangerous. She has a gun now, and she shot at me and my dad this morning.
That's right, and she damn near killed us, too. See, yesterday, she threw me out of the house, hollering she weren't gonna let me back in. She locked all the doors. Neighbors across the street were looking. So I walked down to Katie's. She just lives in the apartments over on Maroa. So I spent the night there. This morning, Katie brung me back home. We was walking up to the house, and Lucy started shooting at us. That's when I called the police.
I understand, sir. We'd like for your wife to come out on her own so we can get her some help.
What can I
If
save?
she won't, and the possibility exists she might hurt herself, well, we might have to go in and get her. I was just briefing Mr. Long on the possibility that we might have to enter his home.
Mr. Long, our crisis negotiation team is currently on the
Look at those
telephone with your
cutouts.
wife. there's some concern that she may be delusional. Now, I realize I've already asked you to explain the physical layout of your house and property, but in case we need to go in and get her, I want to make sure that we're prepared. Is there anything else that you can tell me about the house's layout?
Well, of course, you've seen the boards in the front windows. She's got all the windows boarded up like that.
Pup, see what you can learn from the Long's neighbors.
Okay, I'm Pup. We're gonna save, because holy crap. This is it. Lucy, I'm home. Let's talk to you.
Hello, you must be the neighbor.
Yes, I'm Mr. Devon. I've been living across from the Longs for the last 10 years. When I first moved in, they were real nice.
Again.
Showed me and my wife the neighborhood.
Apologies for not talking in chat. I
Been the
apologize.
same the last few years. You know the wife, Lucy? She beats that old man real bad. All day long. You cops been out here. I'm getting to know you guys on a first name basis.
Is there more? Oh God. All right, wait. Again, I'm sorry for not replying to the chat. I didn't want to talk over people in the game. She was real nice. This is where the game begins. I remember that as soon as you finish that briefing, like literally a second later, you'll get your first call. So all that training was just a way for you to go through on the firing range, so that when you come back, you'll go through that initial briefing and then it'll start. So the only problem is I couldn't figure out how to complete it. That was my biggest problem. I don't know how to complete it. It just keeps repeating. I guess maybe I wasn't shooting the gun correctly. You guys really want me to shoot someone? Seems like it was a lot tougher to SWAT someone back then. They're interviewing neighbors, asking around. We should get back to that. Just remember, 2 center mass, 1 to the head. I'll remember that, Slack. I'll remember that. All right, let's keep talking.
Have you ever actually been inside the Long residence, Mr. Devon?
Not in a long time. Lucy boards it up bit by bit. She thinks some people are gonna kill her. You know what I think?
What?
I think she's gonna kill that old man.
Ooh.
Maybe herself.
Oh. Anything else?
What can you tell me about what happened here today? Did you hear any shots?
Yes, I heard the shots at the police officers. I saw the car. I knew it had to be the Longs. Then I heard the shots.
Is there anything else you can tell me, Mr. Devon?
Don't believe the old man. He'd tell you that his missus is holed up in that house. Won't come
One
out.
to the ear, buckshot.
That's not the truth. I've seen her wandering around the yard
got it.
at all times of the night and day. Half the time in some old nightgown.
Is there anything else you can tell me, Mr. Devon?
It's repeating.
Don't believe the old man. He'd tell you that his missus is holed up in that house. Won't come out. That's not the truth. I've seen her wandering around the yard at all times of the night and day. Half the time in some old nightgown.
So that's a clue. I think that's a clue, meaning that she might actually be in the backyard. And I remember that from the first mission, that she's not barricaded in the house sometimes. So the way this game works is that it's like 4 or 5 scenarios, but they always try to change up that scenario. So things are never the same. Eventually you will see repeatability. You'll see repeatings, but they'll always try and change something. So it's never this. Just because it's this house, it's not going to play out the same way. So she may be in the house, she may not be in the house. She might be doing something else. It adds to a bit of replayability. Aren't you going to shoot her 20 times? We'll see how it goes, Daffo. I've seen 80s movies too, and he should have had a cigar.
Is there anything else you can tell me, Mr. Devon?
Don't believe the old man. He'd tell you that his missus is holed up in that house. Won't come out.
Can't skip it.
That's not the truth.
Replay it multiple times,
I've seen
experience
them
more
running
shooting
around
drills.
the
Yeah.
yard in all times of the night and day.
Okay. I think there's nothing else to learn. So do I wait patiently or do I click on them? I think, will they get angry if I click on them?
Hey. Hey. Since this is your first time out, a little advice for you. Do as you're told.
Thanks.
Hey.
Hey.
How you doing, pup?
Doing good.
Don't worry about this one.
All
Everything's
right.
gonna be fine.
Great.
I was on the scout with Packmeyer and Rooker. There are limited ports of entry, and those that are there are pretty well boarded up.
Okay.
Think we have a captive audience.
Oh.
Who knows? Maybe she'll come out on her own.
Maybe. Or we're gonna shoot her. I don't know. Who are those people in the back?
How you doing? Okay, how you doing? This is your first call up, isn't it?
It's like an adventure
Don't
game.
sweat it. Just do your job. No heroics.
It's like an adventure game now. Talk to each of them.
Hey.
Pixel hunting.
How you doing?
Oh.
This your first time out?
From New York?
You'll be all right.
From Jersey?
Just keep your eyes open for hazards.
You gabbage. You got me? You gabbage.
Any other advice? Yeah. Watch my back.
Ooh. Watch your back. How you doing?
Briefing!
Ooh.
The situation as we know it is this. We have a barricaded white female inside the residence. She's 64 years old and she suffers from various health maladies. She's diabetic and she suffers from a heart condition that requires the use of medication. CNT tells me she's delusional. She thinks the activity outside the house are gangbangers trying to break in. She's a shooter. Approach knowing she's armed and dangerous.
Hey, Mike.
This is the layout of the house. On side one, we have a front door entrance. This is a dangerous approach as it has two windows to contend with. The large front window and a small kitchen window. To compensate for that, we've placed snipers here on this side of the street to watch those ports. Apparently, this house has been somewhat fortified over the years. The garage has been sealed off from the house. Side 3 has one opening, a barricaded window. While negotiations continue with the suspects, we're going to place an emergency assault team on side 1 for entry through opening 2. The emergency entry team will consist of the following: Rhea, scout; Denton, rear guard; Packmeyer, element lead. For rear containment, side 3, Pup and Wixel. Any questions?
That's me.
This is a soft probe. I want stealth movement. This changes only if the situation changes.
Did you have an opportunity to speak to the neighbor?
Yes, he said that Mrs. Long is a little more violent.
So there's some adventuring in this. There's some adventuring in this.
You and Denton are side 3, but be aware there's a lot of foliage back there, and you won't have the benefit of sniper coverage.
Okay. So we're gonna save that. One word plastics. We can take care of that heart condition. Oh damn. Oh damn. Okay. Just shoot white phosphorus into the house. I don't think that's legal, but we'll see. It's cool that this led to SWAT 4 somehow. Haha, FMV games to tactical FPS. Well, actually, SWAT 3 was actually the first SWAT tactical FPS I played, and it was great. I think the consensus is that the AI for SWAT 3 is actually better than 4. I can't wait to play 3 on stream. 4 was good. I liked 4, but I hear 3 is even better, so I want to try that out. And it's good to see you, Big Body. By the way, based on your recommendation for KGB, I found a copy on eBay with Donald Sutherland on the CD cover, and I bought it. So it's in the mail. It's coming. It's somewhere. I don't know. It's somewhere in the States. Doc, did I get some new lighting? Yes, it's called turning on the other light. I just figure for today's stream, I'll turn on the actual light in my room and not have it... and not use the one little dim lamp. I figured I'd turn on the real light. Does it look good? I mean, I don't know. I guess I'll keep it on from now on. I thought people preferred having it dark and stuff, but I'll keep it on. I also made an eBay purchase for Soldier of Fortune Double Helix. I've never played Soldier of Fortune. Wait, that's not true. I've never finished Soldier of Fortune 1 or 2. I've played Soldier of Fortune, shot a bunch of people, and then wanted to see what they look like when they died, and that's pretty much it. For some reason, I always forget you get more modern games like SWAT 4 on stream. But the thing is, SWAT 4 is fun. It is fun, but it is also hard. It was a lot of fun though, because I played through the original and the expansion in one like stream session. Not one sitting, but for a group. It was the gold edition, so I was able to play through both. It was great. Oh, you can adjust the AI in SWAT 4? Ooh, you can actually fix the getting stuck in doorways thing with the officer. That's actually kind of good. That's good. I just need to take a couple of minutes. I think that training really caused some. Let's just say I got to take a break for a couple of minutes. I'll be back. I'm not going to expose anyone else to this music. We'll play the regular tune that plays when I'm gonna be right back, and it shouldn't take too long. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Got a interesting text message. I had to confirm that it was wrong. No, I got a text message from someone who clearly sent it to the wrong person. So that had to be cleared up. But here we go. We saved, right? I don't think it saves in the middle of scenarios. I think it saves only in the beginning. So I think that's how it works. So we're gonna see how this goes.
You and Denton are side 3, but be aware there's a lot of foliage back there, and you won't have the benefit of sniper coverage.
Okay. Anything else?
Remember, all of you, just because the suspect is a female does not mean she's any less violent.
What? 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 Why did the audio cut out?
Remember, all of you, just because the suspect is a female does not mean she's any less violent than a male. Just because she's 64 does not mean she's a sweet old lady. Approach this suspect with caution.
You and Denton are side 3, but be aware there's a lot of foliage back there, and you won't have the benefit of sniper coverage.
Smack about female perps. All right. All right. I think I'm ready. Will I get chastised for reloading my gun? Maybe I will. Maybe I shouldn't do that now. So I'll be side 3. So I'll be coming from the rear. In the rear with the gear. So I'll be going from side 1 to side 2, side 3. I think we're going to have to mirror the corners, low to high. Mirror the door, low to high. Make sure we slice the gunshots.
Sounds like the fat's in the fire. Line up for deployment. Let's go.
Let's go. I won't lie. As a kid, I thought this was amazing.
Full auto.
I thought this was amazing as a kid. Well, full auto. Bam.
Ready? Go.
We're gonna do this by the book. We're in the fire now. I'm covering my angles. Roger Stone. Tramp stamp.
Pop! Get moving!
Oh God! What do I do? Move up. What? What did you want me to do? What do those hand signals mean again? Oh God! We're gonna use the mirror. She's right there! Bam! Use the lash. Suspect. Level. Side 2.
Suspect. Side 2.
Copy.
Oh, they got the acknowledgement. They're going in. Cover that. Okay. Oh, there she is. Cover? Cover? Is that what cover meant? Ma'am? Ma'am? Ma'am?
Police officer, Lucy, put the gun down.
Put the gun down.
Put it down now.
Put it down. Put it down. Put it down. She raised her gun. Whoa. Uh-oh. They look angry.
Officer, Sergeant Rooker and I will be attending the Use of Force Review Board hearing to testify regarding our personal knowledge of the shooting incident you were involved in. We do not anticipate disciplinary actions to be taken against you, But until the Office of Internal Affairs, the Use of Force Review Board, and the officer-involved shooting team have completed their investigation, you're relieved of active duty. This is a formality. Don't despair. Keep training with your element. You'll be back in the saddle in no time.
Do I wish to replay or restore the scenario? Listen, her gun was going forward. I defended my teammate. I don't know how that wasn't justified. Her gun was going down to aim. Maybe it needed me to be more, I guess that's a death. I don't know. I don't even know how this game, it's a death, I guess. Replay.
Barricaded female.
We have a barricaded white
Oh,
female
hey,
inside the
they
residence.
changed.
She's 64 years old and she suffers from various health maladies. She's diabetic and she's got a heart condition that requires the use of medication. Our negotiator tells me that she's delusional. She is
It was
armed
justified.
and
You get a
dangerous.
different
She
result if
is
it's
a
not.
shooter.
I think you do, but
The layout of the house
why
is
did it
as
ask me to
follows.
restore a
Side
replay?
1, opening 2 is the front door. Complicating this approach are openings 1
Can I skip this?
and 3.
Will they get angry?
This is a soft probe. I want stealth movement. This changes only if the situation changes. Remember, all of you, just because the suspect is a female does not mean she's any less violent than a male. Just because she's 64 does not mean she's a sweet old lady. Approach this suspect with caution.
All right, I'll tell you now.
You and Dent on her side 3.
The moment the hand signal started being flared up, I was totally lost. I was like, "What?"
You and Dent on her side 3. But be aware, there's a lot of foliage back there.
Sending the
and you won't have
drones.
the benefit of sniper coverage.
Remember, all
Oh
of you,
God, did I
just
click on
because
you as
the
well?
suspect is a female does not mean she's any less violent than a male. Just because she's 64
I can't
does
skip
not
this.
mean she's a sweet old lady. Approach this suspect with caution. Remember, all of you,
Whoops.
just because the
Okay, we can hit escape. Oh. North Hollywood area, barricaded suspect. Lock and load.
Sounds like the fat's in the fire. Line up for deployment. Let's go.
We're doing it again. Last time it went pretty well, I thought.
Full auto.
Bam, full auto.
Ready? Go.
I wonder if it'll be the same scenario. They'll probably change it up. She won't be there again. I doubt it. And I don't think... Huh? Okay. Same thing as before. Oops. I was wrong. Find that. She's there again. She has no gun. Suspect. Side 2.
Suspect. Side 2.
Copy.
Was she unarmed? Is there an unarmed? Whoop. Doesn't matter. How do I cancel this? How do I cancel this? Okay. I don't think she has a gun. Cover. Fine. Put your hands up.
Lucy, this is the police. We are here to help you. Lucy, will you let us help you?
Ah, it's got a hug. We got it. We saved somebody.
All right, everyone, take a seat. Before I get started, Lieutenant Hancock has a few things to say. Sir?
Congratulations, officers. You did an excellent job today. Thanks to your efforts, we have our suspect in custody. Keep up the good work. Sergeant Rooker?
You men did a fine job out there today. Take pride in your efforts.
I'm here with Linus.
I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see a commendation or two headed this way.
Oh my goodness.
Well, that's it. Get some rest. Dismissed.
She's on the corner, so I think it's 1-2. Okay, so no, we don't want to restore that. We did it. So I think because I think the lash system would have told you if you did it wrong. If I recall, it would have been like, "Hey, stop wasting. The lash thing is not meant for a thing," or such. But I think it worked. I think it was meant to be side 2. But you're right. Also, I think it was also 1-2. Amazing job, man. You let an unarmed grandma hug you. Commendations for everyone. Hey, no one got shot. It's a good day. Yeah, we're not going to train anymore. What we're going to do, we're going to bump up that call up button, and we're going to save profiles. No, wait, what? No. Where's main menus? Yeah. Yes. 4. House complete. Damn it. I didn't want to do it like that. We'll have to just reload it, I guess. I was just trying to save and move on, but I guess not. Ooh! I got medals! I got 3 medals? What did I get? How? Yo, I got 3 medals. How do I see these? What did I get? Oh, come on. We got this one. Remember this. We got a star. We got I think it's the LA City Hall there. And we got something with a shield. All right. Coat of arms. How do we look at those again? Commendations. What do we get? We got that one. The commission unit citation. We got this one. The meritorious unit citation. We didn't get that one. We got that one, the police star. The police star is awarded by the commendations board in name of the department. This medal honors officers who distinguish themselves either with acts of bravery or by performing exceptional tactics and judgment in stressful situations. The award consists of a medal and a ribbon and is presented by an assistant chief at an appropriate ceremony. Look at that. Judgment in stressful situations. The unarmed grandma. 3 medals for the unarmed grandma situation. All right, fair enough. That works. I'll take it. How do I? Oh, dang it! I forgot. Oh yeah. There we go. Now now to wait. What was the first one? The Police Commission Unit Citation is the department's highest award conferred upon an organizational unit for an outstanding combined effort by the unit members. The unit is presented at an appropriate ceremony by the president of the board or by the president's designee. It does not preclude the conferring of individual awards to members of the unit for their individual accomplishments. The citation consists of a medal, a ribbon, and a copy of the citation for each officer assigned to the unit when the commandery act was performed. So that's why they have numbers underneath each medal. You can have, like, if you're really, like, into this game, you can probably have, like, 50 citations. This is the other one we got. The Police Meritorious Unit Citation. Bam! We're on call again!
Barricaded female, North Hollywood area,
Again?
339 Westcott Avenue. Shots fired, code 3.
How does this lady keep getting into trouble? She just went to...
LAPD. Lucy, if you can hear me, I want you to answer the telephone.
We gotta do it again?
We're here to help you. Please pick up the telephone.
I think this is a bigger failing on the justice system at large. We
have a barricaded white female inside
Why
the
the audio
residence.
quiet?
She's 64 years old and she suffers from various health maladies.
She's diabetic and she's got a heart
Those are my
condition that
end.
requires the use of medication. Our negotiator
She
tells
broke
me that
out.
she's delusional.
She's a tricky
She's
64-year-old, she
armed and
is.
dangerous. She is a shooter. The layout of the house is as follows. Side
Well,
1,
no.
opening 2
I
is
saw
the
this
front
already.
door.
No, I
Complicating
can't.
this-
Okay, I think the reason why they're doing this is that, again, it's replayability. You do the same scenario, but different situations. Maybe this time we'll go to the backyard this time. Maybe this time we'll go into the house. I have no idea. But I think they want to just keep... That's their selling point. The same situation, but it plays out differently.
You're covering Carmichael as rear guard, pup.
It's different.
Make sure you squeeze up on him.
We're now rear guard.
This is a soft probe. I want stealth movement. This changes only if the situation changes.
Yeah, we have the shotgun.
Entering an unknown environment is unpredictable. Keep your eyes open for hazards. Entering an unknown environment is unpredictable. Keep your eyes open for hazards.
Oh, I'll keep my eyes out.
Entering an unknown environment is unpredictable. Keep your eyes open for hazards.
Is this game is endless then? I think it is, in a way. I think you just keep doing your scenarios. So in a way, if we keep playing this, it's gonna be, let's see how many scenarios we can get and how many good outcomes we can get, essentially.
Line up for deployment. Let's go.
Sierra 1 reporting. Side 1 is clear of threat.
So this is different.
Ready to...
Well, they got helmets. How come they don't have helmets? Those dudes have helmets. We don't have helmets.
Ready to open door.
It's clear.
Ready to enter door. Go!
God damn it.
Entry point clear.
Trailer! Kitchen door!
Oh, fuck. What? What? What was that? What? What do you want me to do? I can't do anything. Okay. Cover. Okay. Give me the gun. Why can't I pick up the gun? There we go. Bam. We're covering the door. I have to right click.
Pup, you cover Carmichael.
Man, I really hope that's Carmichael.
Carmichael, pull back. Pup, move in. I'm covering you. Lucy? It's the police. Lucy, are you in here? Lucy!
Oh, she's behind the thing.
Lucy, we're the police. Keep your hands where we can see them. We're here to help you. We want you to come out. No one's...
Let's go!
All right, everyone, take a seat. Before I get started, Lieutenant Hancock has a few things to say. Sir?
Congratulations, officers. You did an excellent job today. Thanks to your efforts, we have our suspect in custody. Keep up the good work.
Yeah!
You men did a fine job out there today. Take pride in your efforts. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see a commendation or two headed this way.
Yeah!
Well, that's it. Get some rest. Dismissed.
And again, she escapes and she's barricaded herself. Do you want to restore? No, we're done. All right. What's the next scenario? We're going to save. Lucy's good for medals. She is. How can we see our medals without going back to the main menu? Profiles? Oh, no. Oh, you can't. No. I guess we just wait. Lucy made up 90% of the SWAT callouts this at the time. I won't lie though. As a kid, I was like, this is really intense. And even when I was in the house, just like doing this thing, my mouth is dry. I was like, I'm feeling it. I don't know what I'm doing. I really should be looking at the, let's take a quick gander at the manual, because I completely forgot those hand signals. Okay, hurry, suspect, snapping fingers is attention, look, clear, stop, hold, cover, hurry, suspect. Okay, all right, we got this. Lucy's a well-known domestic terrorist. Clearly. I'm gonna have to have this open the whole time. But that's two scenarios completed. This is set to max, right? Yeah. I really don't want to do training again. Your uniform is going to be overflowing with medals because of Lucy. I wonder what... Is this a random trigger? Or, again... This has to be... I was in the middle of looking at something, I think, when that happened. We're looking at the accommodations. I guess maybe it'll trigger here. At the same... Oh, fiddlesticks. I did it again. I did it again. At least we can see how many medals we got this time, if we got any. We got 2, 2, and 1. We got two more of these. Game's being a little stingy, if you don't mind me saying. We're back! Is it Lucy?
Officer down, 612 Haley, Central Area, Code 3.
A new one. Officer down.
You need to get into a car, travel across the railroad tracks, and set up across the way. The east side of the building faces the train tracks. That's where the entrance is. I need you to provide cover for the entry team. You're Sierra 1. Contact me as soon as you're in position.
Right.
Task Force Lucy?
What's the situation? We're not sure yet. Officers Tobin and Bale from Central were answering a Code 30 Adam. The officers approached the warehouse and found the front entrance door open. As they were entering the building, they were fired upon. Bale was shot in the face. Tobin apparently grabbed Bale, dragged him around to the back of the building, and called for assistance. By the time assistance arrived, the firing from within had subsided. Bale's en route to the hospital, and Tobin's standing by to provide information. We're hearing random shots fired. We've set up communications in the ice building.
The owner's here.
Come on.
Well, of course. I don't want any more damage to occur than already has.
Mrs. Schneibly, this is Sergeant Rooker. Would you mind repeating to him what you just told me?
Well, yes, of course. Hello, I'm Marcia Schneibly. I own this
Schneibly?
building. Well, the business does. I was just telling this officer here that, well, my warehouseman is missing. And when the police called this morning and said something about someone shooting off guns in my warehouse, well, I thought, oh, where's Hector? I mean, he's a diligent employee. He would not just allow someone to come in and shoot up my building.
Mrs. Schneibly, do you think it could be Hector firing off these weapons?
Well, heaven's sake, no. Hector is a sweet young man. A little slow, maybe, but mentally challenged, but not...
Rooker! Packmeyer! Would you please excuse us, Mrs. Schneibly? Please finish what you were saying to this officer here. Thank you.
Oh, it's us. We're up. Mrs. Schneibly, let's find out some info. Oh.
Mrs. Schneibly, you were saying that you believe your warehouseman is missing?
Believe he is missing? Why, I should say so. Hector reports to work Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. He is a very dependable employee. Why, in 5 years of working for us, he has never missed a day.
Mrs. Schneibly, what's Hector's full name, and can you give me a physical description?
Oh, yes, it's Hector Martinez, and he's about 6 feet tall, about 180 pounds, clean-shaven, dark hair. I don't know how old he is. Like I said before, he's a little bit mentally challenged. He's simple. Well, have you seen that movie, Forrest Gump? That's the way he is. That's the way he is. Forrest Gump wouldn't hurt anybody, and neither would Hector hurt anybody.
Mrs. Schneibly, nobody says Hector has or would hurt anybody. Up until now, we didn't even know about Mr. Martinez. We're just trying to determine what the situation is. Mrs. Schneibly, would you have a home phone number for Mr. Martinez?
Well, yes.
Ed Star, thank you for the follow.
Not with me at the office. I mean, I'd have to call to get it.
Yeah, Ed Star, thank you for the follow. This, just like Forrest Gump. I was gonna say something and I forgot. When did I get a death? That was it. Actually, I don't think we got a death now that I think about it. I think that was a justified shot. I think it was the first time we thought maybe we killed Lucy, but I don't think, based on the comment by the lieutenant, that it was actually a game, like a bad death. I just reloaded it. So I think I'm actually gonna roll that back to 0. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure we'll lose this one. It'll be fun. A shrimping billionaire. He was. I could go for some shrimp.
Can you give me a layout of the warehouse?
Marathon runner,
yes.
ping pong
Well,
champ.
It's mostly a big empty building. We keep it for extra storage, and Hector
Sounds so many
maintains the
things.
building for when we need extra space. Well, that's not what you asked, is it? Oh,
Candy
well, let's see.
connoisseur.
Okay, the building was built to utilize the train tracks. And so the roll-up doors and the entrance face the railroad tracks. And when you walk in, well, it's just a big open
Football
building.
champion, state college
I
champ.
have some furniture stored in there from when the children were small, and my husband and the boys have some mini bikes in there as well.
Is there just one large room?
Oh, no, there are 2 large rooms upstairs. Well, the second room, I don't know, it has some old scales. Junk, really. Nothing important.
Some good acting here.
You said upstairs. Is there a downstairs to the building as well?
Ignore the shooting.
Yes,
Let's keep
didn't I
talking.
mention that? Well, it's mostly just beams and floor supports, and and Hector has his little makeshift office down there. Nothing fancy.
She sounds so guilty. What's she hiding?
Is there an outside entrance to the basement, Mrs. Schneibly?
Oh, heavens, no. No, I had that sealed up years ago. You know, we have trouble with hobos here. I mean, they ride the train in the day and at night stop and look for a place to sleep. Well, we literally had a hobo camp down there. No, I
Those
had
damn
workers
dirty
that
hobos.
come in, cement and brick up that door. No, do you know what it does to your insurance rates when you have hobos in your business?
My God.
Terrible. No, there's only one entrance
scandal.
to the basement, and it's through the warehouse. I don't remember if the stairs are in the first room or the second room. Does that matter?
No. Where your stairs are. No, it doesn't matter for any tactical engagement.
Mr. Schneibly, is there a phone line in the building, and do you know the number?
Oh, yes.
Forrest Gump and
The number
hobos.
is
Renaissance.
213-298. No, 213-289. No, I'll just have to call and...
Wow, I'm surprised they didn't use a 555 number.
It's in Hector's little basement
Well,
office
didn't give a
area.
full number, but...
You know, I wanted him to have a nice little desk with a phone on it upstairs. But no, he insisted on having the phone installed downstairs in the basement, that dark, dank basement.
Dank. Dank is right.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the warehouse or about Hector?
Nothing I can think of. It's just a big warehouse. It's empty, and Hector's just a simple man trying to make a living. I can't understand how he could be causing all this trouble. It's just not like him.
Mrs. Schneibly, we haven't determined that...
And the audio cut out again. 213 is an area, LA area code. I'm just, usually though in movies and stuff, they usually say like the area code, then go 555, 5555. So all the audio just cut out now. So I'm going to have to replay all of it again, unless she walked away legit. Did she legit walk away? Or did she legit walked away and the audio cut out? I guess because we clicked on it, we got the info. What do I have to do now? Okay. Let's go back. Not a thorough straight. All right, let's talk to the team. Nope, we're not talking to the team.
This is Officer Keeler. He was one of the responding officers to the 30 Atom.
As I was telling Packmeyer, we get false alarms down here all the time. The wind's always blowing the doors open on these old buildings, or we have transients camping out. Last thing I expected was gunfire.
Did you see anyone?
No, not really. Everything happened real quick. We were approaching the door. It was partially open. Bales went to reach for it. He had his hand on the doorknob.
Hector Salamanca.
It seemed to me that the door was closing rather than opening. I got this sinking feeling in my stomach, and then wham! Bales was hit, and I was dragging him out of there.
Oh, the box art is a spoiler for this level. It's a good thing probably we didn't show it.
I don't know what to tell you guys. I didn't really see anything. I heard the sound, and I saw Bales fly backwards. Whoever shot him must have been right up on the door.
The thing is, like, there's no... The problem with this game is that it's time sensitive. So unfortunately, whenever I look at the chat, I want to talk, but the thing is, I also have to keep in mind that something's going to happen, gunshots. Oh, let's go to the briefing. And then I'll miss out on something. I'll get, like, yelled at. So I can pause, luckily. Luckily, I can go to the control panel that way. Hector's Lucy's illegitimate son. As I was telling Packmeyer, his name sounds like a colonial marine. Yeah, usually they'll do the area code, but then they'll do a fake number because people will actually call the number and be like, oh, you know, when you're a game. Let's go on with the briefing.
I don't know what to tell you guys. I didn't really see anything. I heard the sound, and I saw Bales fly backwards. Whoever shot him must have been right up on the door.
Yes. Can you imagine you were like playing this as a kid? You're like, oh, I'm so intense, like in the middle of the house with Lucy, and then someone tells you, come down to dinner. I'm like, no, Mom, not right now. And then something happens, and you have to restart the whole thing. Ugh.
I don't know what to tell you guys. I didn't really see anything. I heard the sound.
This is a repeat, so I can
Bales
talk
fly
over
backwards.
it. Superior writing, acting,
Whoever
and
shot
tech.
him must have been right
For
up on the
95, and as a kid, I thought this was amazing. We can't talk to them. Oh, maybe I can.
All I'm saying is there's one entrance, the front. Saunders and Teller were placed across the railroad tracks to cover us. But that's a distance, man.
I love how the rest of them are stationary.
The place is too big to gas. I don't see how we could gas it.
Well, there's your clue. We can't gas. Oh.
The place is big inside. I know it. I can tell. We're gonna need some long-range power. The place is big inside. I know it. I can tell. We're gonna need some long-range power.
Take it from me, parents just don't understand how far apart those bathrooms are at Willamette Mall.
This isn't gonna be pretty. Probably some strung-out homeless guy. Wrong place, wrong time. Wrong time for the cops to show up. Probably some strung-out homeless guy. Wrong place, wrong time.
You can't skip it.
Wrong time for the cops to show up.
I bet they panicked when Central showed up. I bet they're in there freaking out.
Oh god, you're the guy that goes crazy.
Briefing, everyone. Come on, let's go. Okay, this is what we know. We have one wounded officer, and weapons fire is randomly erupting from within the structure. CNT's been telephoning the warehouse, but there's been no pickup. The warehouse is broken into 2 rooms. In one of the rooms, which one we don't know, are stairs leading to a basement. The basement is dark, and it consists mainly of floor supports. There's also an office area. We've placed sniper teams on 3 surrounding buildings. The approach will be from side 4 to 3 to 2, around to side 1. We can assume the opening 1 will be secured. We have the keys from the owner, so there should not be a problem with entry unless the door is barricaded from the inside. We know it's a large space, so we're issuing 223s. Fats in the fire. Packmeyer, let's line them up.
We enter and move with stealth. Carmichael, scout. Denton, shotgun. Pup, you're being issued the M16 for range. If there's a distance between us and the shooter, and Pup has the shot, it's his. Rhea, Wixel, you're in on the entry, you trail. Okay? Let's move out.
We're out! We're off! Oh, here we go.
Entry team in position.
High ground 1. Side 1 clear of threat.
Roger that. Ready, go! Hold. Try the door. Try the key. Mirror up. Entry team ready to make entry. Ready to enter door. Go. Entry team in.
Where's my gun? Where's my freaking gun? Where's my gun? There we go. I can't slice here. I can't slice this corner. So what do I do? Do that. What's that? I can slice there. Some bikes.
Ready? Go. Mirror up. Looks clear.
Okay. That keeps bugging out there. Okay, now what? What, forward? Holy crap, where do I go? It's like a big ass open area.
You on the stairs! Let me see your hands!
God, shut up!
Just shut up! Let the man go now! No! Put it down!
No! Help
Let
me!
it go! Put the gun down! Let the man go now!
Stand up!
Oh, it hurts! Put it down! Let the man go now!
Bang!
I heard a gunshot and I fired. What the hell just happened?
Officer, Sergeant Rooker and I will be attending the Use of Force Review Board hearing to testify regarding our personal knowledge of the shooting incident you were involved in. We do not anticipate disciplinary actions to be taken against you, but until the Office of Internal Affairs, the Use of Force Review Board, and the officer-involved shooting team have completed their investigation, you're relieved of active duty. This is a formality.
Okay.
Don't despair. Keep training with your element.
I guess it was
You'll be back in
okay.
the saddle in no time.
No, I don't think that's right. I think it's okay. You have to shoot sometimes. You do have to fire. Because sometimes they will raise their gun. In the case of Lucy and this guy, we heard a gunshot and then I fired. I think that's why it was acceptable. Otherwise there would be a game over. It's because we can keep going. That was quick.
Officer, I have good news. After a thorough investigation, you've been cleared of any misconduct regarding the shooting you were involved in. You're officially reinstated to active duty.
Right.
The elements missed you out there. Good to have you back.
Yes, in the 10 seconds where I left the building. Well, we're back. 2 kills. Here we go. If you did good, there wouldn't be an investigation, is how I see it. There's always going to be an investigation in a police-related shooting. So, I mean, I fire my gun. There's going to be an investigation. They're going to be like, oh, open and shut case, Johnson. I think this just follows procedure. If you shoot, there needs to be an investigation if the shooting is justified. Yeah. Regardless of whether it's justified, there's going to be an investigation. I can only speak from here. There is a civilian body here in the city that oversees, called the SIU, that oversees any police-related shooting. Anytime an officer fires his weapon, they have to call in the SIU to investigate. So I think, yeah, there are scenarios where you have to draw your weapon and fire, because this game wouldn't make sense as a SWAT game if you don't fire your weapon. Even in the military, they have paperwork if they fire their weapons, I would imagine. Outside of like training exercises at firing ranges, you probably have to, like, every time you engage something, you have paperwork. There's a lot of paperwork. There has to be a paper trail. There has to be a chain of evidence. Well, there has to be a trail, I guess. What do we do? I don't want to... God, do we want to try sniper training? We haven't tried it, right? We'll try it. How bad could it possibly
Hello, I'm JD Saunders. I bet you're the new guy from Rooker's squad.
Yeah, I'm
interested in learning to shoot. That's great, because I'm the odd man out. I'm the sniper without a partner.
Without a partner?
Yeah, all snipers are paired up. While one's on the rifle, the other one serves as an observer. You're interested in learning to sharpshoot. All right, come on. I'll show you around.
Am I?
Colt .45 caliber 1911
We've seen
government
that.
model
Yeah. This one over
Robar
here.
SR-60 308 sniper rifle.
Oops.
The Robar SR-60 308 sniper rifle is engineered in Phoenix, Arizona by Robar companies for distances up to 600 yards, though most police snipers would not generally fire at a target past 400
Have a great night,
yards.
Joey.
According to FBI statistics, the
It's
national
nice.
law enforcement average for target
Apologies, sorry.
engagement is 71 yards. Along with D Platoon, the SR-60 308 sniper rifle is used by various law enforcement agencies throughout North America, including Phoenix PD SWAT and the Arizona Department of Public Safety.
That's pretty specific. Phoenix PD and the Arizona Department of Public Safety? Why those two specific police departments that are so close to each other? Why? Why not, like, New York and Miami? Phoenix and Arizona Public Safety uses a... Phoenix Public Safety uses a sniper rifle? Huh. Where's the minigun? That's a mod for SWAT 3. Oh gosh, let's keep looking.
The SR-60's barrel component is a Schneider stainless steel match-grade barrel with Robar's exclusive contour. The barrel has a match-grade chamber and a crown with a muzzle diameter
woman's
of
voice
approximately .880 inches.
sounds
The
like
barrel
this
channel has a
PDX
sling
voice.
swivel stud for bipod attachment. D Platoon uses the Harris bipod, which allows the rifle to swivel 5 degrees to the left or to the right once the bipod has been planted. The Harris bipod features a 45-degree cant adjustment that is friction adjustable and has a 9 to 13-inch gross elevation adjustment and detent locking legs.
I assume someone understood that completely.
The bolt action of the SR-60 is from a Remington 700 BDL. It is completely accurized, machined, ground, and lapped. The rifle is chambered for a .308 load. The trigger is a modified Remington trigger with a recommended release of 2.5 pounds. The stock of the SR-60 is an ambidextrous Monte Carlo fiberglass Macmillan stock, completely bedded with aluminum pillars and a free-floating barrel channel. D Platoon chooses to have their rifles finished in urban camouflage.
I live near Phoenix. Sniper rifles are required to survive here. Desert life is tough.
D Platoon outfits their long rifles with 10-power loopholed scopes. Loopholed scopes feature 30mm solid tube construction, quarter of a minute of angle click, adjustable windage and elevation adjustments, and a duplex reticule with the ultra-fixed mil-dot system.
You know, I've always heard the word as reticule, not reticule. That's interesting. Can't click on anything though.
This is your scope's windage knob. It is twofold. It allows you to adjust for wind, and it functions as a horizontal adjustment when zeroing.
Just for when and in low. Okay, say that again.
This is your scope's windage knob. It is twofold. It allows you to adjust for wind, and it functions as a horizontal adjustment when zeroing.
Horizontal adjustment. Okay.
This is your scope's focus knob. For your convenience during gameplay, the scope is always in focus. You will never have to adjust this knob.
Great. So basically these two?
This is the bullet drop compensator or BDC knob. This knob raises or lowers the scope's reticule so that the sharpshooter can aim dead on using the crosshairs without having to hold the rifle high or low while estimating the target's correct elevation. The BDC features audible and tactile feedback from the 1-minute division and the quarter-of-a-minute click stops. Click on the right side of the knob to increase the number of quarter-of-minutes of angle. Click on the left side of the knob to decrease the number of quarter-of-minutes of angle.
The BBC knob. Set it to Doctor Who.
This is the bullet drop compensator or BDC knob. This knob raises or lowers the scope's reticule so that the sharpshooter can aim dead on using the crosshairs without having to hold the rifle high or low while estimating the target's correct elevation. The BDC features audible and tactile feedback from the 1-minute division and the quarter-of-a-minute click stops. Click on the right side of the knob to increase the number of quarter-of-minutes of angle. Click on the left side of the knob to decrease the number of quarter-of-minutes of angle.
Quarter of minutes. Right. Okay. Right. Okay.
I'll show you the rifle. Go over it with you.
Thanks.
That's Sergeant Pruitt. He's in charge of sniper training. He'll tell you he's not a very good sharpshooter, but don't let that fool you. You don't ever want to be on the other side of his scope. Sergeant Pruitt, this is...
Yes, I know Rooker's new man. How are you, officer? Adjusting to D platoon, are you?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Very good. It would appear you have an interest in the science of sharpshooting. Why don't you let Saunders familiarize you with the SR-60? By the time you get set up, the rest of our sharpshooters should be here and we can begin our training drill.
Great.
Thank you, sir.
So then I can do this for like 50 million hours, and then when I leave...
Would you like to set up the SR-60?
I get in trouble.
I'm ready. Just lead the way.
Okay. How do I lead the way?
We'll set up down here.
Oh. There we go. We led the way. Oh, we got the manual!
I don't know how much you know about sniping, but I'm going to begin with the basics.
I forgot about that.
This is a Robar SR-60 308 bolt-action rifle. Here at LAPD, we zero our rifles at 100 yards.
Okay.
We always begin with a cold barrel shot. We use a cold barrel shot to establish our zero. It's also the most important shot out in the field. Now, first thing you're going to want to do is establish your zero on this rifle. You do that because it's new to you and hasn't been used in a while. To do that, you want to get out your dope book. You want to establish the date, the time of day, wind direction, direction of light, temperature. Also, verify your ammo lot. You'll need to consult the charts in your dope book for any elevation or windage adjustments needed.
He's looking off camera. He's reading lines.
Now I'm going to load a single round for your cold barrel shot. You reload when you're ready to shoot your first group of 5.
He was looking off camera.
Now I'll be over
briefly.
here functioning as your spotter. I'll answer any questions you may have.
He's doing it again.
Remember, your cold barrel shot will be taken at 100 yards, and you need to shoot a minute of angle. In layman's terms, you're going to want to place a shot in a 1-inch square at 100 yards. Target's already set up for you.
I am so screwed. What?
All right. Now, to check the zero on your rifle, you're going to want to take a shot aiming at the center of the 1-inch square. But before you do, there's a few things you need to know. First, your bullet drop compensator knob, or your BDC, is the top knob on your scope.
Okay.
This is the knob you use to compensate for up-down. The right knob, the windage knob, is twofold. Yes, it allows you to adjust for wind, but it also functions as a horizontal adjustment when zeroing. To make sure you're accurately adjusting for zero and not wind, you'll want to take your cold barrel shot when the wind is less than 3 miles per hour. Your left knob is your focus knob. Is the sight picture clear? If so, then you're in focus and you need not touch your focus.
All right. What we want to accomplish with this first shot is to determine how this particular lot of ammo shoots under the current settings on your scope. Once we see where your shot strikes, we'll be able to determine what type of adjustments are needed. You want to sight in on your target. The wind is under 3 miles an hour, so it'll be a good time to shoot.
All right. Wait, what?
We have calm.
Oh.
Fire at will. You must click your windage 7 more times to the left. You must click your BDC down 2 more times.
7.
Please reload and fire at will.
2 to the left. Shoot.
Target missed completely. Given your current BDC and windage settings, the problem would appear to be with the shooter and not the current adjustments.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Please reload and try again. This time, place your crosshair. You must click your windage 7 more times to the left. You must click your BDC down 2 more times. Please reload and fire at will.
Then you re-aim.
You must click your windage 4 more times to the right. You must click your BDC down 7 more times. Please reload and fire at will. You must click your windage 4 more times to the right. It looks like you miscalculated your shot. Check your BDC setting. Please reload and fire at will.
What? Ah, no. Get out of there.
Hey, you! Knock it off with the funny stuff. We have live fire conditions.
I was trying to reload him. Rubes? Oh, God.
It looks like you miscalculated your shot. Check your BDC setting. Please reload and fire at will.
Which one's BDC again? Oh, God. What?
Please reload and fire at will.
I think you've been setting your BDC up instead of down. By the way, did I put on... Yo,
Please
wait, hold on.
And fire at will.
Hold on. There's no hint system. There's no nothing. There's nothing for this game. We're just taking that out. That never exists. So if anyone was like, oh, there's no hints? You don't want help? No. I need help. I need help for this game.
Reload and
help.
Fire at will.
Help me. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Please reload.
Oh, shush, dude.
Target missed completely. Given your current BDC and windage settings, the problem would appear to be with the shooter and not the current adjustments. Please reload and try again. This time, place your crosshairs in the center of the target. It looks like you miscalculated your shot. Check your BDC setting.
Got an instructor telling you exactly what to do. You need help. Yeah, apparently I do. Oh, God. Gotta look at the manual. What the hell? This is too much pressure. I forgot what the BDC is again. Is that the top one or the bottom one? I'm panicking. What do I do? Oh, God, it doesn't tell me again anymore. BDC. All right. The BDC and then 0 to make your adjustments. The bullet drop compensator. All right. BDC's at the top? The BDC's at the top? Ah, damn it. I was doing... Oh, no. We'll do that. We'll just... Hopefully he'll...
It looks like you miscalculated your shot. Check your BDC setting.
Oh, my God. This is a disaster. I just want to adjust this. Thank you.
You must click your windage 1 more time to the right. It looks like you miscalculated your shot. Check your BDC setting.
That was right?
It looks like you miscalculated your shot. Check your BDC setting. It looks like you miscalculated your shot. Check your BDC setting.
At what point is he going to say how many... I have to get it like within some, like, I don't know. Let's get it to 7 or 6.
You must click your BDC up 5 more times.
Up 5 times. Finally.
What are you doing?
5 times.
Grab
Up.
off.
Oh, that's down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You must click your windage 1 more time to the right. You must click your BDC down 1 more time.
Down 1 on the BDC. Windage.
Please reload and fire at will.
Windage down 1 to the right. BDC down 1.
You must click your windage 1 more time to the left. You must click your BDC down 1 more time.
1 more time to the left.
Please reload and fire at will.
Down. Center of the shot.
Spotter confirming bullseye. Good shooting.
We
Very
are
good.
so
Now let's reload. Try once again.
We are so screwed.
Spotter confirming bullseye. Good shooting. We have 3 balloons, each a different color. Call out which balloon you're going to hit. Strike within 3 seconds. No strike results in new call. Miss results in new call.
What? Call out the balloon?
Blue. Spotter confirming call blue balloon hit.
That was a good session. You want to go again, or are you done for the day?
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. How do I leave? We're done. We're done. We're out. We're not doing that anymore. Please don't make me a sniper.
Hey, Pop! Guess what? I'm promoting out. I made sergeant. Heading over to Rampart. It's been great working with you. I'd shake your hand goodbye, but I got my hands full. You know, with me out of the way, Rooker's gonna be looking for a new element leader. Good luck, Pup.
Oh my god. I'm moving up in the world. I don't even know what's going on. I can barely fire a gun. Am I going to be element leader? I can't think of anything clever. We'll just stop it there. It appears you have an interest in the science of sharpshooting. Nope, we are not doing that. You know what's going to happen because I did that? It's going to ask me, oh, you're going to be a sniper? You're a sniper now. And then I'm going to murder someone because that's going to happen. Alt F4. This is all the training you need to become a real life sniper. I'll tell you now, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. This is tense. This is tense. Its objective has been, I feel like I'm a real sniper / LAPD officer / SWAT officer right now. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the tension. Gosh. I will say though, I don't think I've ever seen that as a kid. Him leaving. So that's actually progress. We're actually seeing something I don't think I've ever seen. Becoming element leader. That's actually really cool. I guess we're gonna click on these things and see if something triggers. Or just wait patiently. The whole adjusting the sights thing is actually one of the most important parts of learning to shoot. That's true. It is. It is. But when you're playing it in a video game and you suck at it and people are watching you be terrible at it, it adds a certain level of pressure. But how you doing, Deca? Good to see you. I thought the dude was going to ask you out for coffee. Did you? You might qualify as an element leader now that you have a couple of commendations that you cleared all that training. Yeah, I cleared it. I ran away from it, apparently. Being on Task Force Lucy is all the training you need. Task Force Lucy, that's the way to promotion in this game. Whoa, here we go. Is it going to be the same one, or rehash, or different?
Terrorists, hostage involved. Shots fired. 18635 San
It's
Pedro,
new.
corner of San Pedro and Imperial, southeast area, code 3.
Am I going to be a sniper?
Pup, let me tell you what we have so far. The Times City desk editor received a fax this morning at 4:30 a.m. It was from a group calling itself the Northern 40 Militia. They claim to have taken control of the financial records and accounts of Eastman Enterprises. They also claim to have taken Ron Eastman, the owner, hostage. The Times contacted LAPD immediately. Preliminary investigations revealed that Ron Eastman never made it home last night. A patrol car was dispatched here to the plant at 7:10 a.m. When it arrived, it was fired upon from the main building. The patrol officer escaped injury. In reviewing the situation, the supervising sergeant called us in. His name is Ross, and he's standing by with some employees for us to interview.
Sergeant Rooker?
Yes?
The accountant is here. Would you like to talk with him?
Sure, bring her in.
Rooker, over here, please.
Pup, talk to this woman, find out what you can.
I'm Coco Brown, Eastman Enterprises company accountant. Are you someone in charge?
Oh my
I was
God.
told over the telephone that something has happened to Mr. Eastman and that I was to come down here immediately. I can't begin to tell you how completely inconvenient it was getting here. I was told I couldn't use the main entrance. I had to circle all the way around 104th and then backtrack on Figueroa. Would you mind telling me why?
The proto Karen. I give you the proto Karen. Also, good.
I never.
Oh, whoops! I didn't talk to her.
I've got the factory foreman here. His name is Durham, Andy Durham.
Are you kidding me? 5 seconds?
This is Mr. Andy Durham, the plant foreman.
Hi.
This officer has some questions for you. When you're done here, go on out to the south gate.
Oh well. Let's talk to you.
Mr. Durham, can you give me the layout of the main building?
Sure. It's got a fancy front, all glass. That's where personnel and payroll is, you know. Mr. Eastman's office, stuff like that. Then the back of the building, that's where the real action is. That area houses our heavy machinery, presses, coolers, for processing purposes. You know, we make high-tech plastics, state-of-the-art. The stuff we make goes into outer space. No kidding.
Did you just say no kidding to your own revelation?
Mr. Durham, do you have much interaction with Ron Eastman?
Oh, I sure do. Every day, all the time. I mean, he's a real hands-on owner. His office is just on the other side of my presses. Well, the company presses, I think of them as my own, you know, because I work with them every day. Had to go to the manufacturing plant where they were built just to learn how to run them. Mr. Eastman even went there with me. Together, the both of us probably know more about those presses than anybody else in this lot.
You said Mr. Eastman's office is on the other side of your presses. There's a connecting door from the plant floor to the office?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, there's the front entrance to the office, you know, in that fancy glass part, and then from the floor, you can get into the office. The building looks really big, and it is, except we had to section off the area for the presses. They need special air conditioners to keep them cool. So, like, that area is just for the presses. The backside is for storage, and then, you know, in the front is the office. It's just right there. You know, I got all these guys down the street waiting to find out if they're working today. I really need to get over there. We square with everything because I really got to go.
Uh-oh.
Was that one of Eastman's employees? You can fill us all in, everyone from the elements here.
Whoops. Well, half of it.
Come on, everyone, gather round.
Gather round.
That's right. Come on.
Listen to how Pup didn't hear from one witness. Whoopsie.
Okay. C&T tells me that a fax was sent to the Times about 20 minutes ago. It said that the main building of Eastman's was going to be blown up at noon. That gives us 2 hours. 2 hours to secure the hostage, capture the bad guy, and find the bomb. Pup spoke with a few of the employees. What'd you learn?
One of them.
This area here houses heavy machinery, large presses. Now there's a door connecting the office with the plant floor. Where along these 2 walls, I don't know.
Well, we know the main building has 2 entrances. The first, on side 1, is a glass door. The other is on side 2. According to the blueprints, this building has been modified from the original plans. There's been a wall with no indications of a passage put in the main plant area. Pup, point out where you think we should enter. If you're sure about side 2, why don't you go ahead and confirm your decision and mark the board?
So I'm element leader, clearly. So can do stealth. Okay.
If you're sure about side 1, why don't you go ahead and confirm your decision and mark the board?
So side 1 is here. We'll go side 2.
If you're sure about... What do you think, Pup? Stealth or dynamic?
Stealth.
All right, a stealth entrance. What do you want to do about high ground, Pup?
Oh, good lord. What do you want them to cover? Side 3.
If you're confident with your decision, Pup, mark the high ground.
Yeah. Cover side 3.
All right, let's get you set up. Pup,
No, you can only do
Daryl,
dynamic or
MP.
stealth, not
Carmichael,
both.
Scout. Denton, shotgun. Wixel, M16. You three will be referred to as entry team A for communication purposes. Tello, you're
I
carrying your
don't know if you
MP5.
can
You
fail.
and Pup will be referred to
I
as
think it'll just
entry
be
team
different
B.
videos.
Everybody
Or
understand?
different things will happen.
Okay. Carmichael, Denton, Wixel, A team. Tello and Pup, B team. I'll get Saunders
Maybe
and
it'll be
Mark set up
different.
in high ground. I'll be with you on the lash. Work smart, be safe.
Apologies, I talked over it. I apologize for that. Oh, shoot. Here we go. Less stress express.
Hold.
Clever. Whoa. That was side 1. How was I supposed to know that? Oh, there's a death. Well, we're gonna replay that. I can't. I have to quit. Or not. I don't know what happened. I'm stuck here. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh man, we actually do have to bring this back. We can hide that. We had a couple of audio issues, so 2 glitches. The game froze / crashed. The mouse works. I would say that's a crash. We died. That's definitely a death. There we go. All right. Well, guess we can only see the beginning again. Lucy attended the funeral. You died. Of course you can't proc. No, it told me to replay. Restart the whole thing. Right? It said to restart it. I figured that'll be enough just to replay the scenario from the beginning. But now, I don't even remember. I don't even remember... Oh no, we saved before this new, Look at that, we got a new medal. We got a new medal. Which one do we get? Not that one. We did not get the Medal of Valor. We got the Medal of Valor! We got the highest tier medal. The Medal of Valor is the LAPD's highest award conferred upon an officer in recognition of a single act of bravery above and beyond the call of duty. Because we shot that dude in the head! To be awarded the Medal of Valor, officers shall have distinguished themselves by conspicuous heroism and extreme courage in the face of imminent peril. Awarded by the Board of Police Commissioners, the Medal of Valor is presented by the Chief of Police at an annual award ceremony. The award consists of a medal, a ribbon, and a citation. GG's, y'all. I consider that a complete game. We got the Medal of Valor. I was wondering what would be considered, yeah, as long as we do all the scenarios, that are possible, and we get the Medal of Valor. That's a win. That's a win. GG's, y'all. We got the best ending. Not for taking down Lucy. It was for taking down the other dude. We shot that guy right in the head. It was that other dude in the hobo, as they said. Rack trying to Koivasu, putting points towards that multiplayer game challenge. Oh, man. All right, so I guess this time we get a redo. We get a mulligan. So you know what? I think the mistake I made was that I didn't put the sniper on the window of entrance. That was the mistake. I didn't have sniper cover on the entry point. That was the mistake. So we can still do stealth, but I think if I kept a sniper on that same window side, I think it would have been better. Oh, here we go. Is it going to be the same or different?
Terrorist hostage involved. Shot
Terrorist
fired.
hostage.
18635
I think the terrorist scenario is like the highest tier you can get in terms of scenarios.
Pup, let me tell you what we have so far. The Times City desk editor received a fax this morning at 4:30 a.m.
I think there were only 3
from a group
scenarios.
calling itself the Northern 40 Militia.
Maybe.
They claim to have taken control of the financial records and accounts of Eastman Enterprises. They also claim to have taken Ron Eastman, the owner, hostage. The Times contacted
Might have
LAPD immediately.
There's only
Preliminary
3.
Investigations revealed that Ron Eastman never made it home last night. A patrol car was dispatched here to the plant at 7:10
I think if we can
When it arrived, it was fired upon from the main building. The patrol officer escaped injury.
I think if we can
In reviewing the situation, the
I think if we can
supervising sergeant called
see
us
all
in.
3
His name is
scenarios,
Ross, and he's standing by
which
with
we've
some employees for us to interview.
partially done. But if we can successfully complete all 3 scenarios,
Sure, bring her in.
I'll consider that complete playthrough.
Rooker, over here, please.
Pup, talk to this woman, find out what you
Yes, you're right. I think you can play 1 or 2. I think in this scenario you can play as either element leader or sniper.
Company accountant. Are you someone in charge?
Ugh, okay, let's talk to you.
Over the telephone that something
This could
had
also have been
happened
why
to
we
Mr.
failed.
Eastman, and that I was to come down here immediately. I can't begin to tell you how completely inconvenient it was getting here. I was told I couldn't use the main entrance. I had to circle all the way around 104th and then backtrack on Figueroa. Would you mind telling me why?
I'm sorry for the inconvenience, Miss Brown. Your assistance is very much appreciated. Can you tell me what type of business Eastman Enterprises is?
You've never heard of Eastman's? That's very strange. You must not read any business journals. Well, for your information, Eastman Enterprises is a very large, multinational corporation.
Have a great night, Necro.
This is just one of the many manufacturing plants the company owns. We manufacture various plastics used in aerospace. We have worldwide contracts. However, our largest customer is the federal government.
What can you tell me about Mr. Eastman? Does he have any enemies?
Ron Eastman is a shark. He's built this business from scratch. I'm sure he's stepped on people along the way. Look, we receive contracts worth hundreds of millions of dollars each year. And I'm sure there are a lot of people who would love to see Ron Eastman go out of business. But why? Why do you want to know all this? You know, nobody's told me what's going on here. What has happened to Mr. Eastman? And why are police surrounding the block?
And now the reveal.
Miss Brown, are you aware of any threats toward the business or Mr. Eastman?
Threats? No. And I doubt very much that Mr. Eastman has received any personal
I'm rubbing
threats.
my eyes myself.
He runs around here like it's still a small business. As a matter of fact, there's no security on the premises. I mean, I've asked for security. Don't think I haven't. All sorts of people have shown up around here wanting jobs, wondering what this big complex is. You should see the parade of oddballs.
It's strange, I just realized.
Brown, where is Mr. Eastman's office?
We're all in the main building. The building with all the glass. Accounts payable is in the front section. Ron and I have our offices on the far side. That would be the left side if you were looking at the front of the building. Ron's office is first, mine's second. It's actually a pretty small office for the amount of billing that passes through there.
Has the company ever been picketed? Ever had any trouble with activists, unions, community groups?
Well, we've had a couple of groups protesting our association with the government. You know, people parading out front with signs saying our products go into bombs that kill babies, things like that. But why are you asking me all this? Where is Ron? What has happened to him? You know, you're sure full of a lot of questions and no answers. If you're not going to tell me what's going on around here, then I'll find someone who will.
Oh, there she goes.
I've got the factory foreman here. His name is Durham, Andy Durham.
We've already heard
Come on
this,
over, Andy.
so a lot of it, it's like we don't have to write anything. We just have to make sure we click on all of it.
Hi. This officer has some questions for you. When
Hey
you're
there,
done
Clay Cree.
here-
Is this game kind of goofy? I've seen a little of it. It seems sometimes. The acting's a little campy. Sometimes the
Mr. Durham,
clicks
can you
don't
give me the
register,
layout of the main building?
but
Sure.
a lot of it's trial and
got a
error, I
fancy
think.
Front, all glass. That's where personnel and payroll is, you know. Mr. Eastman's
That's where the
office,
real
stuff
tension
like
comes
that.
in. Again, I'm talking over this
In
because
the
we
back
already
of the
heard it
building,
once.
That's where the real action is. That area houses
So I don't think we need to hear it again.
Presses, coolers.
I think the only time I'm going to really want to
You know,
pay
we make
attention is
high-tech
the
glass.
briefing, because I think
State
because
of the
now that
art.
we've spoken to the
The
First
stuff we make
Lady,
goes into outer space.
there's...
No kidding.
No kidding.
Mr. Durham,
I think
do you
maybe
have
now
much
that we have more
interaction with
information, this will
Ron
be
Eastman?
a bit more in depth.
Oh, I sure do. Every day, all the time. I mean, he's a real hands-on.
In terms of unfair puzzles, it's just you have to be like you have to understand like, oh, you just can't turn corners blindly. You have to like slice the pie. You have to understand how to use the lash radio system. There's a lot of like the game requires that you do things in a certain order. If you do A, B, C, and D correctly, you'll get the solution. But if you do anything wrong, you
said
might
Mr.
fail,
Eastman's office is on the other side
or
of the
you will
presses.
fail.
There's a
Well,
connecting
just
door
what
from the
happened
plant
now.
floor to the office.
One thing I forgot to talk to the First Lady in time, so she walked off. The second thing I think I did wrong, was that I didn't put sniper cover on the door that I was entering. So that caused the problem. So I gotta make sure.
Air conditioners to keep it cool. So, like that
So I gotta
area
also
is for the
be
press.
able to save.
The backside is
The game doesn't give me an opportunity to save, it feels
the
like.
just right there.
I really want to save.
You know, I got all these guys down the street waiting to find out if they're working today. I really need to get over there. We square with everything because I really got to go.
Alright, he doesn't even ask, he just walks away.
Was that one of Eastman's employees? You can fill us all in, everyone from the elements here. Come on, everyone, gather round. That's right, come on. Okay.
Can you run this in Scum VM?
Was sent to the Times about 20 minutes
Maybe?
ago. It said that the main building of Eastman's was going to be blown up at noon.
I'm not sure.
That gives us 2
I'll
hours.
check.
2 hours to secure the hostage, capture the bad guy, and find the bomb. Pup spoke with a few of the employees. What'd you learn, Pup?
Ooh.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Remember, everyone, this is Pup's first time up to bat as element leader. I'll start you out. Let's take a look at the building's layout.
This front left corner of the building is the office area. Here on the
Fuck, no. No, no, no.
Where
It supports SWAT?
Pup, come on, Pup. Not.
It supports... Okay. I know I'm quitting, but let's try Scum VM. Maybe it'll fix some of the audio issues. The only problem is that it might not work because I used an installer to install this game. Also, I don't know how the save system will work. Will it take my saves or no? We're going to try adding a game. Where did I install this to? Let's see. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Well, it did take it. Use high-quality video upscaling. Upscale videos. Whoa, we can upscale the videos? Well, that's a good sign. Yo, let's go. Is this set correctly? It looks like it is.
This career has no saved games in which to restore. This career has no saved games in which to restore. The selection process for a previous career has been cancelled.
We'll take a quick look at the videos.
Welcome to D Platoon, officer.
It's still small.
Welcome to D Platoon, officer. I'm Sergeant Rooker. While you're assigned to D Platoon, I'll be your supervisor. Your new position here is that...
Doesn't matter. Oh well, we're going back. We're going back to regular old installer, old DOS box. This doesn't seem so bad. Doesn't seem so bad. The old ways are best. The old DOS box ways are best. Honestly, I don't want to go back and redo all that again. But at least we got the chance to play this. I mean, for a second there when it said Dr. C, I was like, oh, cool. But yeah, Scum VM tends to do that.
This front left corner of the building is the office area.
There we go.
Here on the diagram, that would be the 1-2 corner. Ron Eastman's office is the first office to the left when entering. The accountant's office is the second to the left. This area houses heavy machinery, apparently some kind of sophisticated presses. Now there's a door connecting the office with the plant floor. Where along these two walls, I don't know.
Hey, this is straight up intense.
Well, we know the main building has two entrances. The first, on side 1, is a glass door. The other is on side 2. According to the blueprints, this building has been modified from the original plans. There's been a wall with no indications of a passage put in the main plant area. Pup, point out where you think we should enter.
We're gonna do the same things before.
If you're sure about side 2, what do you think, Pup? Stealth or dynamic? All right, a stealth entrance. What do you want to do about high ground, Pup?
This time we're gonna put the sniper on side 2.
If you're confident with your decision, Pup, mark the high ground. All right, let's get you set up. Pup, your element lead carrying your MP. Carmichael, scout. Denton, shotgun. Wixel, M16. You three will be referred to as Entry Team A for communication purposes. Tello, you're carrying your MP5. You and Pup will be referred to as Entry Team B. Everybody understand? Okay. Carmichael, Denton, Wixel, A Team. Tello and Pup, B Team. I'll get Saunders and Horton set up on high ground. I'll be with you on the
Should
latch.
I have done dynamic?
Work smart, be safe.
Probably dynamic. But at least I saved. So even if we die.
Hold.
Oh, bam, bam, bam. I put a sniper on the door. Isn't that site 2? Nope. We'll see how it goes. Well, I'll figure it out. Okay, so last time this crashed when I did replay. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't like it. You can't replay. You have to restore. Alright, fair enough. At least I saved. So it's not a terrible waste of time. Guess that sniper didn't do. It's not clear about it, but the high ground placement is where the team is going to be positioned on building number 2. Oh. That makes sense. Does it?
This front left corner of the building is the office area. Here on the diagram, that would be the 1-2 corner.
So they would need to face side 4.
First office to the left when entering. The accountant's office is the second to the left. This area houses heavy machinery, apparently some kind of sophisticated presses. Now there's a door connecting the office with the plant floor.
Can I skip this? Or do I get
Where
chastised?
along these two walls, I don't know.
The other is on side 2.
We're going to do that again.
According to the blueprints, this building has been modified from the... Pup, point out where you think we should enter. If you're sure about side 2, why don't... What do you think, Pup? Stealth or dynamic? All right, a stealth entrance. What do you want to do about high ground, Pup? If you're confident with your decision, Pup, mark the high ground. Go ahead, Pup, let's hear it. If you have any information, go ahead and mark it on the board.
Side 4.
All right, let's get you set up. Pup, your element lead carrying your MP. Carmichael, scout. Denton, shotgun. Wixel, M16. You 3 will be referred to as entry team A for communication purposes. Tello, you're carrying your MP5. You and Pup will be referred to as entry team B. Everybody understand? Okay. Carmichael, Denton, Wixel, A team. Tello and Pup, B team. I'll get Saunders and Horton set up in high ground. I'll be with you on the lash. Work smart, be safe.
That is confusing because I was led to believe that you want them to face that wall. It's wrong. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. They're still firing. Oh wait, it's for the salute. I thought it was an audio glitch at first. Alright, restore.
This front left corner.
Alright, let me try and figure this out
This
here.
area houses... Now there's a... Where along these two...
The other is on side... According to the blue... Pup, point out where you think...
I think I'm going to try side 1.
If you're sure about side 1, why don't you go ahead and confirm your decision? What do you think, Pup? Stealth or dynamic?
Stealth.
All right, a stealth entrance. What do you want to do about high ground, Pup? Come on, Pup, knock off the funny...
I still think they want you to cover...
Go ahead, Pup, let's hear it. If you have any information, go ahead and mark it on the board.
Really?
Come on, Pup, Come on, Pup. If you're confident with your decision,
Side
Pup,
4?
mark the high ground.
No. No, I definitely think it wants... It's...
Go ahead, Pup, let's hear it. If you have any information, go ahead and mark it on the board.
Am I slicing the pie? I wish I was. Corner 1-4.
If you're confident with your decision, Pup, mark the high ground.
No, so you can't choose... Okay.
If you're confident with your decision, Pup, mark the high ground.
1-4.
All right, let's get you set up. Pup, your element lead carrying your MP. Carmichael, scout. Denton, shotgun. Wixel, M16. You 3 will be referred to as entry team A for communication purposes. Tello, you're carrying your MP5. You and Pup will be referred to as entry team B. Everybody understand? Okay. Carmichael, Denton, Wixel, A team. Tello and Pup, B team. I'll get Saunders and Horton set up in high ground. I'll be with you on the lash. Work smart, be safe.
I don't think that was right on the side 2. It doesn't make sense. Well, we're on a different...
1. Side 1-2, clear of threat.
Did I not choose 1-4? I thought I chose 1-4. Oh well.
Hold it.
Whoa. was gonna write, this makes no sense.
What's going on? Entry team, report.
High ground 1 reporting. Entry team is in position. Side 1. Pup, you okay?
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed... Entry team A, door mirror.
Carmichael, mirror the door.
Pup, the door's closed.
Entry team A, open. Door.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
Compromised.
God damn it, sniper. Should have shot him. We'll figure it out. We're gonna see this a lot, though. I remember when people were saying no deaths? Here we go. No deaths.
What's going on? Entry team.
Am I supposed to move up? The door's locked. So let me lash it. Entry team A, breach door.
Ready to breach door.
Well, we're breaching the door. Well, now he brings out the friggin' mirror.
Entry team, status.
High ground 1 reporting. Entry team lined up and prepared for entry.
Like, seriously? Do I have to micromanage everything on this scenario? Breach, bang, breach, do the breach! Don't just stand there with a mirror. Come on. Oh, this is great. No deaths, only dreams.
High ground 1 reporting. Entry team is in position.
I can't. Oh, for the love of God. Alright, entry team A, breach, door.
Ready to breach door. Entry team A, initiate. Breach.
No.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
Compromise.
We're gonna be hearing that. Oh man, that's gonna be like a mute from hearing this over and over again.
What's going on?
Alright, entry team A, breach. Oof.
Ready to breach door.
Maybe telling to initiate the breach was too complicated. Just say initiate. This game that prides itself on trying to tell you to, like...
Initiate.
I thought that was a mirror. What the hell was that? How did they breach... Okay, whatever.
Carmichael, mirror the door.
They couldn't give you a proper explanation on how the lash system works either. I love it. That's a major weakness. It doesn't tell you how the lash system works too well. Alright, it's clear. Shit. Move?
Entry team A, move.
Okay. We're in. Did you trip? Did you trip? They did! They shook their head! How was that my fault? Bum tripped. And it's my fault? Dude tripped! He tripped! Is it because I didn't say throw a friggin' flashbang in there? Okay, fine. This is... Oh, God.
What's going on?
No. Breach. Can I just do breach?
Ready to breach door.
See, it looks like he's bringing out a mirror. And then he...
Initiate. Carmichael, mirror the door.
Check. Okay, we're good. This requires some serious saves coming.
Denton, flashbang.
So when that happens, is that a fail?
Negative. This is a stealth entrance. Negative.
So I used the wrong thing. You shouldn't have used... I understand. You're not supposed to use... I understand. You're not supposed to use flashbangs on a stealth entry. But... It's so stupid. Restore. Alright. So I... Gas.
Denton, initiate gas.
Negative. This is a stealth entrance. Negative.
Isn't gas stealthy?
Compromise.
Nope. Gas is not stealthy. Oh, there we go. We can hit escape at least. Alright. Entry team A. Team B cover.
Entry team B, cover.
Pup, the lash is not a toy.
I know, I'm
Confine
entry
your
team
comments
B.
to the situation at hand.
Yeah.
Compromise.
You just do one thing wrong and it's game over. We're gonna be trying to figure this one out. No, I can figure this out. So, entry team A. I've done the mirror. I've done. We can't do breach. We can't. Well, I mean, we can't do cover. Or entry team clear. No. Cover.
Entry team A, cover.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
You're a toy. I've already put my 10th death. Aren't there any hints? In general, I turned it off, but I don't think the game gives you much. It just expects you to trial and error this out. So I did that. We mirrored it. He said it's clear. Entry team. Move. Right?
Entry team A. Move right.
Pup, the lash
We're
is not
dead.
a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
I'll confine you to the situation at hand. Sergeant, whatever your name is. You suck. Okay. Initiate.
Entry team A. Initiate.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
Compromise.
You're compromised. How are you even a... You're a terrible sniper. Alright.
Entry team A in position.
Are you inside?
High ground 1. Negative.
So it's not that. Wait. God, for God's sakes. I was trying to see if I can move up. Let's see if we can move up. No, well.
Compromised.
Wow-wee wow. Wow-wee wow. That's like almost no time. Maybe I'm in a death situation here.
Entry team in position.
Are you inside?
High ground 1. Negative.
Carmichael, open the door.
Pup, door is open.
Call me, I have a name, you morons. God, I'm your element leader, too.
Entry team A. Move.
Did I do that before when we lost? Does he fall? He trips. I think I'm supposed to move. That makes sense. Maybe I have to move. Trial and error. Trial and error. Figure this one out. Move. Entry team B, move.
Entry team B. Move.
So entry team B has to do something. Alright. Alright. We're learning. We're learning. Entry team B. Entry team B. Cover door. Or just say cover.
Entry team B. Cover.
Pup, the left.
It's like an instant game over. This is fun though. Trying to trial and error this on an extreme scale. Entry team B. I thought was me. Cover door.
Entry team B.
No.
Cover. Door.
Pup,
This is
the
Dragons
lash
with a
is not
SWAT skin
toy.
now.
Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
We'll take a look at the comments here. If it's going to be this unrelentingly specific, do you need to be an expert in police procedure? I like the manual to at least tell me what to do in what order, etc. That's kind of the biggest problem I have with this game. It tries to tell you all this procedure, but at the same time, it doesn't tell you... There's like nothing. It just tells you, okay, slice the pie. I got it. I can slice the pie. But it doesn't tell you how to breach a door. What you're supposed to do. Oh man, I hope this is like... Okay, we're gonna keep that there. I'm only going based on my experience with SWAT 4, where you either enter and clear. But I can't even get them to enter a door because they... Maybe I have to slice the pie. Maybe I have to slice the pie. Maybe that's what I'm not doing right. Let's try that. It's like as soon as I... Okay, we're gonna keep a running tally. 1 death. I can't slice the pie. Alright, so I can't enter myself. That's 2 deaths. Didn't you set up a sniper when... No, you can't switch room. This isn't like regular SWAT 4. Your sniper's in position. He's useless. And that's it. I mean... I can't use flashbangs or gas. I've already breached the door. I can't initiate because he falls down. I can't mirror. Mirror left.
Entry team A. Mirror left.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
Compromise.
I think I did move door, didn't I?
Entry team A. Move door.
Pup, the lash is
The
not
moment
a toy.
this is up,
Confine your comments
I know
to
it's
the
wrong.
situation at hand.
Because it stays up.
Compromise.
That's 1. Okay. Let me read this again. No, I forgot. That's 2. You have to bring up the lash in order to pause it. Great, great, great. That's 2. There we go. So that's kind of a huge weakness with this game, is that it doesn't tell you how to actually clear a room. It certainly doesn't feel like it does. Sorry, I'm just looking through to see if there's any actual explanation of the lash, like, beyond the basic description. For playing as element leader during a call-up, the lash interface table appears at the following table. Okay. The upper 2 sections either give entry team A 1 command, entry team B another command.
Entry Team B.
No.
Mirror.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
Compromise.
What about the compromise command? If Team A is told they're compromised, maybe they won't trip? Really? But how are we supposed to know that? That's...
Compromised.
Pup, the lash is not a toy.
Maybe I should have said entry Team A compromised. No, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't, it doesn't make sense to me.
Entry Team A. Compromised.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
Compromise.
No. Maybe I have to say trailer. Let's see.
Entry Team B. Cover. Door.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation.
Is that the same voiceover as Emmerich from the MGS games? I keep... No, that is not. I don't think... No, it's not. Emmerich. Actually, no. No. No? I don't know anymore. I feel like I might be rolling a little too hard in the backseat, but I do vaguely remember how to get through this. Hey, no worries, Joko. We'll figure it out eventually. What time is it? Oh, shoot. Is that late? Ooh. Let's try and give it some more time. Let's see. Let's try and figure it out. Don't flash me.
Denton, Carmichael, and Whistle, go right. Tello, go left. I'll follow Tello left.
Compromise.
What? I told him to do it, didn't I? Why didn't it? Am I supposed to initiate? Oh, damn it, I'm supposed to initiate, aren't I? Team, move left. Entry Team B, move right.
Denton, Carmichael, and Wixel, go left. Tello, go right. I'll follow Tello right. Entry Team A, initiate. Entry Team B, initiate.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
Compromise.
Should it be a move? Freaking game. I just want to get in the building. Restore. Alright. Entry Team A, move left. Entry Team A, move right. Initiate.
Entry Team A, move left. Entry Team B, move right. Initiate. Initiate.
Bang, 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 bang. I've already updated the death count. So you can do both teams simultaneously, but they won't do anything once I do it. I mean, you get the video. He just won't do anything. Move left. Move right.
Entry team A, move left. Entry team B, move right. Trailer.
Butterbear. Move left. Move right.
Denton, Carmichael, and Wixel go left. Tello, go right. I'll follow Tello right.
We're gonna save. Oh, fuck. That was probably a bad save. That's a bad save.
Compromise.
It's a good thing I didn't overwrite. It's a good thing I made a new save. I've learned from my mistakes with previous Sierra games. So, let's see how fast. Move left, move right.
Denton, Carmichael, and Wixel go left. Tello, go right.
Oh, hey there,
I'll
Pi.
follow Tello right.
Good to see you. No, it would go immediately to... Okay. Yeah. Did I do that?
Ready to move.
I didn't. Okay. Fuck. Let's go. Let's go.
Pup, what's going on in there? What do you see?
High ground 1. I see no movement inside building 1, level 1. Pup, you okay?
Dear God, okay. Enter team B. Mirror.
Entry team B, mirror left.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your...
Okay.
Pup, what's going on in there? Denton, do you copy?
It just does not give you time. I know it's supposed to be realistic and all, but holy crap! This is literally... I don't know, maybe I was supposed to have... I think what was supposed to have happened was that I was supposed to probably have done a lot more stuff before I became element leader. But only 4 missions in, 2 of them being the same house, 3 of them being the same house, and 1 of them being just one instance of that building, it's already put me as element leader, and I'm like really not sure what to do. So I think one of the end game missions is being element leader. You can either be an element leader or a sniper, and I think I've picked the element leader route. I don't think you can be both. So it's rough. Maybe lower the CPU cycles. This is not a CPU cycle thing. It's the game. The game is very punishing. I remember this very vividly from the actual playthroughs, that you get your butt kicked if you don't do things in the right order. Yes, you have to qualify as a sniper. So we picked the element leader route. So this is actually for all intents and purposes, probably the final. If you wanted to really see the variation, like, this is the element leader end. If we wanted to play sniper, we would have to make a new save and start over. But we're not doing that. We're going to finish this. Hopefully we can succeed. And that'll be that for this playthrough. Okay. So we're here now. Do I move up? Oh my god, you do. Oh, you don't make a left. This is like huge amounts of trial and error. You probably have to tell Team A to cover while Team B moves. Team B, hold cover. Hold cover? Does that sound right? Cover.
Entry Team B, cover.
Pup. The lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand. Pup, what's going on in there?
You're a big ol'...
Entry Team A, move.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
Did I update? I can't remember. Pie not sliced. You're right. The pie was not sliced. This is so much fun. No pies will be sliced today. Oh, hey. Hold on! Could I have shot him? Actually. Do that again. Yeah, it's a death. Did anyone say slice pie? Is it this an army terrorist? They're a militia, yeah. So that's wrong. Don't move backwards. We are going to figure this out. Eventually. So we can't go forward without getting killed. We go right, we die. We go left, we die. So I have to do something with...
Trailer.
Pup, the lash is not a toy.
You have to call in a
Confine your
trailer,
comments
don't you?
to the situation at hand.
You guys suck. Nobody gets killed. We can move... We can't move down. We can move up. It's like I have no time. Freaking Christ. It's not a cycle count. It's been... I've used an installer that was provided by by Fank website. So it should be... There's no pies to be sliced here, and we're gonna die. Cover? Maybe I should use these hand signals. You think hand signals will be useful? I think hand signals will be useful. We are racking up the deaths. Whoops. Whoops. Man. Child me would have been so angry. Look. Oh my gosh. 46. Maybe I can get them just to cover there.
Playground 1. I see no movement inside Building 1, Level 1.
Pup, what's going on in there? Denton, do you copy?
Well, no one's covering that. We're dead. Does this make you feel like a real SWAT leader? This definitely makes me feel like a real something.
Pup, what's going...
Oh, for God's sakes. Lock and load, people. Off. "48 deaths. At least I got in the door. This is like... Man, this game is rough. Oh. Alright.
Entry Team A, move.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
I've already put up to 50 deaths ahead of time.
Entry Team A, cover right.
What are you saying? You want us to change formation, direction? That's wrong, Pop. Go.
Change formation, direction? No, I expect you to die. I don't actually hate it. It's just the lack of information that the game's providing me is just... It's just... Like, the most obvious thing they should have done was maybe give you a little training session to be like, maybe there is. I don't know. No, I don't think there was. You go to the gun range, you do the combat. No, it's just gunfire, it's just gun exercises and sniper rifles. Yeah. There's no actually training on how to breach a door. Like, it's all video. You think they would have spent at least a little bit of time to go the most basic thing. If they're going to emphasize on how you, like, actually move through the game, or how the game wants you to react, because I'm going based on my experience from SWAT 4 and SWAT 3 to an extent. But yeah, it's just not very clear. So it's a lot of trial and error. That's it. It's just an FLV game. It's not FLV, FMV game. It's a more technical Dragon's Lair. That's essentially it. It's not like... I just wish they put you like in a little fake house and you're like, hey, clear. Do this and that. If you have two teams, if you're element leader, how do you handle the situation? Well, there's really nothing for that. This is supposed to be their marquee game with FMV and the Police Quest series, and you know, they kind of dropped the ball on something pretty basic. Teaching you how to actually act as element lead. Hand signals. There isn't really anything that trains you for this. You spend most of the early game with how to use Lash, which you use for about 85% of this call-up. That's kind of the thing, though. You only get the opportunity really to use a lash. Like, there's no situation other than this that trains you to use element lead. And now that you have 2 teams, I'm like very uncertain as to what the game wants me to do. I think I got a small, like, I think, okay. What did I do last time? Entry team A. Did I do that last time?
Entry team A, right. Entry team B, left.
What are you saying? You want us to change formation, direction? That's wrong, Pop. Go.
I said move. Oh, God. So that's not right. Okay. Okay. Okay, I guess that works too. SWAT 2 is your favorite? SWAT 2 I want to play. I have it. I played it as a kid a little bit, but I think I couldn't appreciate it at the time. So maybe I can now. One thing's for sure, it's not a toy. It's definitely not a toy. This lash is not a toy. It's a serious, serious piece of technology that's used in real-life SWAT agencies around the world. And should be treated as such. Can you direct both teams in one order, or do you have to pick between the two? You can tell both teams to move, or you tell both... You can tell one team to do one thing, and you can tell another team to do another thing. At the same time. So you can't actually tell. That's how we got inside the building. Maybe gas or flashbang. I can't. Because I chose stealth, we're not able to use flashbangs or gas. And this is... The other problem is that I have no real concept of what this room is like. My back is facing that door. I mean, the camera... See, I'm getting the impression I'm looking through first person, like, perspective, but I'm not. I'm actually right here. Right? And I keep forgetting that I'm not... I keep thinking I'm facing, looking at that... at that side here. No. I'm actually standing here with my face here. So... Okay. I want... to move right.
Entry team A, move right. Entry team B, hold. Cover.
Pup, the lash is
Maybe I should
not
do
a
cover
toy.
left.
Confine your...
Move right. Entry team B.
Entry team A, move right. Entry team B, cover left.
Pup, the lash... Pup, what's going on in there? What do you see?
I mean, that makes sense to me. Tell them to move right. Tell team B to cover left. That makes sense to me. I don't know why it doesn't work now. In this case. I wear that pearly. I meant you get pretty much reprimanded for even using the lash most of the time in other call-ups. Oh, yes. You're right. They want you to use the hand signals and the other thing. Give me a second. 1 second. Sorry about that. I had to take my dog out. She had to go to the washroom. So is it from something? No, it's actually, you can, if you click on the music is kind of getting a bit wonky. If you click on the channel information page, you'll see a link to the musician who provided the music for free. And there we go. You'll see a link to the musician who provided it for free. It's on, you'll see a SoundCloud page. So he put it out under a Creative Commons license. So is she a good dog? Yeah, she's a good dog. She's a beagle. And she's a good dog. Oh.
High ground 1. I see no movement inside building 1, level 1. Pup, you okay?
Hey there, Retro. Yeah, they put it was a while ago. It was back when I first started streaming. Punch Deck. He said, "Hey, here's a bunch of tracks. They're for free, under a Creative Commons license. You can use them for your Twitch stream." So I used them. All right, let's think.
Entry Team A, move left. Entry Team B, move right.
Nope. Okay. Hey there, Meryl. I used to have an emote of my dog on there, but I figured it'd be. I mean, it was a tier 2 and 2-3 emote, so it's like no. It was just there to take up space. Now I got something there, but they're still there to take up space. I don't know. I still won't get the point of a tier 2 or tier 3 emote, to be honest. They should give you the option of switching it to a tier 1. That's me, though. And Retro Island, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That was very kind of you. Thank you for that. So, Team A, move left. Team 3, cover right.
Entry Team A, move left. Entry Team B, cover right.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
Move.
Entry Team A, move left.
No.
Entry Team B, hold.
Pup, the lash is...
High ground 1.
Yeah, tier 2 and 3 are ridiculous. Yeah. Who's gonna pay $25 a month? Unless they really love that streamer. I think that those 2 emotes should be put as tier 1s. If you could at least have the option. That's what I think. The Ivan Dolovich emote is good. Yes, I like the Ivan Dolovich emote. Even though I should probably put something that's actually, I guess, useful. Because outside of any Jagged Alliance streams, aka Krishiak, there's not much use in it. Can you have one team cover while the other team move? It seems like that would be standard. I tried. It doesn't work. Move left. Cover. Oops. Hold cover?
Entry team A. Move left.
No.
Entry team B. Cover. Hold.
Pup. The left.
Entry team A. Move left. Entry team B. Cover.
Pup. The
Clear left?
Entry team A, prepare to clear left. Go. Entry team B, prepare to clear right. Go.
Someone's gonna shoot them. Bang, 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 bang. This game is punishing. This game is punishing. This is the Dark Souls of FMV games. I've yet to try Drag the Lines, but I heard it gets difficult. It does. It throws a lot of quirks at you. I safe scum my way to victory on that one.
Entry team A. Clear. Left.
No.
Entry team B. Cover. Left.
Pup. The lash is not. Pup, what's going?
Entry team A, clear left.
Oh. The audio's getting goofed up again. Oh, just in time for us to die, too.
Entry team B. Clear.
No.
Right. Entry team A. Cover. Left.
Pup. The lash is.
This game looks way more complicated than expected. I think this is like the final scenario for Element Lead. So this is why it's so complicated. It's a lot of trial and error. But it's a fun little one-time experience. And believe me, it's a one-time experience. I don't think there'll be a part 2. There's a Jagged Alliance type game on sale right now on GOG. Silent Storm. Yes, Silent Storm is good. I've only played a little bit, but it seemed pretty good. I want to play it on stream so I can maybe one day finish it. Maybe one day. Oh boy.
Entry team B. Mirror. Right. Entry team A. Mirror. Left.
Pup. Pup, what's...
High ground 1.
Entry team A. Shotgun. Left. Entry team B. Clear. Right.
The lash is...
Entry Team A. Entry Team B. Cover. Cover.
Pup. The...
Entry Team A. Clear. Entry Team B. Clear.
Oh, I have to give direction.
Pup, what's going on in... Pup, what's going on in there? What do you see?
High ground 1.
Whoops.
Pup, what's going on in there? Okay. C&T tells me that a fax was sent to the Times
Oh
about 20
no,
minutes
I hit the
ago.
wrong
The
button.
building of Eastman's was going to be blown up at noon. That gives us 2 hours. 2 hours to secure the hostage, capture the bad guys, and find the bomb. Pup, why don't you mark the board for your approach?
I sure will.
Pup, what's going...
High ground 1.
Pup, what's going on in there?
I should have picked the sniper route. Oh man, we should have gone the sniper route. I think this would have been more fun.
Pup, what's going on in...
Well, if I know a suspect is there. There's a suspect there.
Pup, what's going on?
See, no one cares. I told you guys there was a suspect there. At least you're soon done with this game. It's fun to see the game again.
What's going on in there? What do you see?
High ground 1.
God. I just want to at least finish this. So, if anyone wants to just say what to do, let me know. I'm like... It is getting late. It is 6.5 hours. I don't usually stream this long.
Entry Team A, prepare to clear left. Go! Entry Team B, prepare to clear right. Go!
Yeah, this is... Oh, this is game over anyways. But I think I was supposed to maybe do it from one team. Clear left. A clear left. B cover left. Didn't I do that?
Entry Team A, clear.
No.
Left. Entry Team B, cover. Left.
No.
Pup, the last...
Entry Team A, clear. Left. Entry Team B, hold.
Pup, the last...
Let's try and move right.
Entry Team A, clear. Left. Entry Team B, move. Right.
Pup.
Safety offs. Where's that?
Entry Team A, in position. Entry Team B.
Pup, the...
Try mirroring left. Do I have a mirror? I don't have a mirror.
What's going on in there?
Do I tell... So tell Team B to mirror? That would make sense. No. Which team did I tell to go right?
Entry Team A, mirror left.
Pup, the last...
Entry Team A, mirror right.
Pup, the...
No.
Entry Team B, mirror left.
Pup, the...
Entry Team B, mirror right.
Might as well just do that because it's eventually going to game over me.
Entry Team A, flashbang, left.
Pup.
B's on the right. Oh, wait, I already did that. I did it for one of each. It's always on, isn't it?
Pup, what's going...
See, it's... Oh.
Compromised.
That's how you do it.
Pup, what's going...
Oh, alright, I did this already. I don't know why I'm doing this again. Out of sheer boredom. Not boredom, but like, I don't know. This section is not great. It's not. It's too rigid. And I get it, there's a reason why it's being rigid, but it's just, it's a complete fluke. If I figure this out, it's a fluke. I'm gonna hear those bagpipes in my sleep. So I can't clear. I can't move. Like it... They must have thought they were really clever by introducing like concepts. I don't know, maybe is there a ramming... I mean, yeah, you can ram a door for a dynamic entry, but... They didn't train you... They didn't teach you how to use the thing properly. They just don't. And that's such a huge problem. Why didn't they teach you how to do this? If they're going to have this take up this much real estate and show you all these functions... Why didn't they put you in scenarios, at least a training scenario, where you have to understand how to use the lash? Team B, move. God.
Entry Team A, move left. Entry Team B, move right.
And this is a fail state. This is fail. This is a fail. Like, if you fail, if you clear, you just see Team B get shot. Well, you see a different... I don't know. That's the only... in terms of progress, either I can move up that screen. I can either move up one screen up there, or I can move both teams and lose. You're trying to brute force us to 30 choices. It has to be a pain. Yeah. I mean, you'd think that if... You would... Ideally, you'd want one team to move or clear. And the other team covers. We tried that.
Entry Team B, clear, right. Entry Team A, cover, right.
Pup, the last...
A roller skating option? There was no way to hit me on skates. Well... I mean, we can forget this entire section here. It would have to be a simultaneous order to each team, because that seems to be the only one that works.
Entry Team A, clear right. Entry Team B, clear left.
What are you saying? You want us to change formation, direction? That's wrong, pup. Go.
Why does he say go? Just go. And they don't go. We still lose. That's true. This could be the totally wrong way. This could be completely incorrect. The game doesn't give you any feedback. Until it's too late that you're just dead. So you just... That's typical Sierra fashion. That you... This could be a dead... This could be like a soft lock. Well, not soft lock. Well, yeah. A situation where you just can't initiate. What's the shotgun for? Is that for breaching doors? I assume so? If you breach... I don't know. Shotgun door? Shotgun suspect? I don't know. You know, these SWAT guys are doing so much better if they can actually, you know, try to move and shoot. That's expecting too much of them, True K. The only hint you really have that you did something is that if it accepts it, this immediately disappears. The last screen. That's my only indicator right now. That's the only tell the game is giving me that I'm done something. Is that once something is processed, this screen disappears and you hear the voice. I should just pick a dynamic entry. It's just so weird to see the SWAT guy standing there, gun pointing at the right at Terrace, who pops up from behind a desk, raises his gun, aim and fire. Like, what is that SWAT guy doing, and why not fire? Not even that. I mean, if the gun, if I could shoot, that would be one thing, right? If I was able to shoot, fire my weapon, that'd be one thing. But it doesn't. You're stuck. The icon just changes the logo, so you know it's like it's gonna resolve itself, either victory or failure. Most often failure. So you're just stuck there watching it happen. I don't get what the clear option is if they won't use their weapons. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the game wants me to do. I just have a better time just reloading this and trying a different approach. I mean, why not? What have we got to lose? Not this one. I'm going to start at the beginning.
What's the matter, cat? Got your tongue?
Oh.
This front left corner of the this where a
Well, according to the pup,
this front left corner of the building is the office area. Here on the accountant's office is the second to the left. This area houses heavy machinery, apparently some kind where along...
Well, the other is on side 2. According to the blueprints, this building has been modified from the original plans. There's been a wall with no indications of a passage put in the main plant area.
I would have been irate if I was expecting more traditional.
Point out where you think we should enter.
You know what? This was the successful one, right?
If you're sure about side 2, why don't you go... What do you think, pup? Stealth or dynamic? A dynamic entry is always risky. Everyone, be careful. What do you want to do about high ground, pup?
What was the
Go
corner?
ahead, pup, let's hear it. If you have any information, go ahead and mark it on the board.
Last
Go
time was
ahead, pup, let's
1-4,
hear it.
right?
If you have any information, go ahead and mark it on the board.
But I'm going through a different entry now.
If you're confident with your decision, pup, mark the high
I
ground.
don't think that's right because I'm going from another door. Entry point.
Come on, pup. We don't have much time. Come on, pup. Knock off the funny business. Come on.
You can't change anything now.
All right, let's get you set
See, that's
up.
not right.
Pup, your element lead carrying your MP. Carmichael, Scout. Denton, Shotgun. Wixel, M16. You three will be referred to as Entry Team A for communication purposes. Tello, you're carrying your MP5. You and Pup will be referred to as Entry Team B. Everybody understand? Okay. Carmichael, Denton, Wixel, A Team. Tello and Pup, B Team. I'll get Saunders and Horton.
It was
set up on
wrong.
high
What I
ground.
picked was wrong.
I'll be with you on the lash.
It's not
Work
right.
smart, be safe.
High ground 1. Side 2, clear of threat. Vehicle clear.
Hold.
Oh, it's not? No way. How did I guess that right? Is that right?
Entry Team A, breach. Door. Entry Team B, flashbang. Door.
Pup,
Oh, it should
the
have been.
lash is-
Just open the door.
Carmichael, mirror the door.
Pup, the door's closed.
Carmichael, try the door.
Did he say it was...
Denton, flashbang.
Negative. This is a stealth entrance. Negative.
What? I said dynamic.
Entry Team A, open. Entry Team B, cover.
Pup, the lash is...
Oh. Now we're dead. Whoop.
Terrorists.
Okay. C&T tells me that a fax was sent to the Times about...
I just killed the program. I couldn't deal with it. This is faster.
High ground 1 reporting. Entry team is at opening 1, side 2. Pups.
This...
Carmichael, try the door.
I haven't done anything. Okay.
Entry Team A, breach. Entry Team B, cover.
Bang, 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 bang. That's one.
Carmichael, try the door.
You don't see an icon to tell you.
Entry Team B, cover.
Pup, the lash is not a...
That's two. Maybe I have to do initiate. I forgot how I did this the first time. Was it initiate?
Entry Team A, initiate.
Pup, the... Pup, what's going...
Carmichael, try the door.
He does it again.
Entry Team A, initiate. Entry Team B, initiate.
He's shaking his head so the door is locked. This game is so unforgiving. I mean, this like immediately you got to be like on top of clicking things. That's like a failure on the game. It should give you an icon here to tell you it's locked or something. I mean, it has options to tell you. I don't know. God, I don't know. I don't know. Cover door? No, not cover. Breach door?
Prepare to breach door.
Oh my god.
Initiate. Ready to mirror door.
Clear? Okay, it's clear.
Entry Team A, move. Entry Team B, move.
Pup.
Denton, flashbang.
What's he gonna do? Throw in his face? Oh, we're going in! Nope. They don't want you to use flashbangs. Let's go to death. Let's go to death. I flashbanged. Gas.
Entry Team A, gas. Entry Team B, cover.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at
I
hand.
like that look of your face. Oh look, he already opened the... Yep. This is a top tier SWAT team. They're not even paying attention to the door that's already open. If somebody walks up to the door, they don't want to fire at it. No. We'll just let them shoot us. This is great. This game is so good. I paid money for this as a kid. I really wanted this game as a kid. Wow. I was a dumb boy. I actually looked up the solution. I wouldn't have made it past this stage of the game. Would have quit a long time ago. Does it move left again?
Denton, Carmichael, and Wixel, go right. Tello, go left. I'll follow Tello left.
Is this what happened last time?
Entry Team A, initiate. Entry Team B, initiate.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
Oh, for God's sake, this must be move. I lost track of the death counter as well. Apologies, I lost track of the death counter. I don't remember anymore. Move left. Move right.
Denton, Carmichael, and Wixel, go left. Tello, go right. I'll follow Tello right.
Move. Is this game over now? I think it's game over. Hey, just like on the box art.
Entry Team in building.
Copy.
Madre Dios. We got in. Okay.
Door.
Door?
Door? What door?
What? No. Did I say teammate? Oh, good.
Compromise.
Holy moly, Batman. That's where they're coming from now? Must be like 74 deaths now. Jesus. Well, we found the dude. We found the dude. That was new. They can't even fire a gun. I don't think I've seen the entry from this way, so this is news to me. Oh my gosh. By the time I go to slice pie, I get killed. Oh, good lord. Oh, the innocence of being a child. We wouldn't know any better. We would have thought it was our fault that this game. No, we can't slice pies. No pies are being sliced today. Except death. Oh, for God's sakes, man. Give me at least... Daryl F. Gates, I know you've passed, but... You really know how to cock up series, don't you? It's not your fault. It was Sierra's fault. It was whoever decided at Sierra that this would have been a good idea. And they couldn't do it properly. This is entry team A. Clear. Left.
Entry team A. Clear. Left.
Pop. Brr, 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 brr. Clear. Left. Entry team B. Clear right.
Entry team A. Clear. Left. Entry team B. Clear. Right.
Pop. Clear. Clear.
Entry team A.
Nope.
Clear. Entry team B. Clear.
SWAT recruitment nationwide was down 90%. I mean, recruitment within police departments. I guess this game really did its effect on the population. They're gonna play what at my department funeral on what? No deal. And you have to know, like, that's someone who actually died. That's not, I don't think that's like, that was just made for the game. I think they took, that might have been like actual footage from an actual officer's funeral. Whether he died in the line of duty or old age, I don't know. But that's actual footage. So we're watching someone's real funeral, which is great. I wonder how the process worked at Sierra for making these games. Surely there would have been a meeting or something where someone outside of the designer team had to play test the game. No, I mean, it's like Sierra, it goes at Sierra. Sierra has always been known. I don't think at this stage of their company's lifespan were they so concerned about hint books, but it's not, I'm not surprised. It's par for the course for a Sierra game that they made puzzles obtuse. But this is not even a puzzle, right? This is not even like Cryandia 3 bad. It's just you trial and error, fail, fail, fail until you do it exactly what the game wants. And it's not like, it's hard to explain, but this is like FMV. This is like highlighting the best of FMV games and the worst of FMV games. I played another game on stream very, very long time ago. Flash Traffic, which was made by Tsunami. Tsunami was like a Sierra, like, I don't want to say it was a wannabe like Sierra, but they had a clone of a Police Quest game. They had a clone of they had many FMV games. They had a sci-fi. The only reason I liked Tsunami games is that they made the first Ring World point-and-click adventure game, and I really liked that game. But yeah, there was a game called Flash Traffic, which is very campy, very hilarious game. I should play it on stream again, just to show you how terrible it is. But it's funny because it's like one of the first FMV games I'd ever seen, and it was like I immediately wanted to get it, even though I didn't realize it was that terrible. I played the demo. I got a demo of it on PC Gamer, and I thought it was amazing because I'd never seen FMV before at that time. But if you watch it now, it's terrible. It's hilarious. Holy hell, I hadn't even thought about it. Yeah. They probably used real footage of someone's funeral. I should play it on stream. I paid money for it. I mean, it was one of those games where it was like, oh, this looks amazing. I should play it. You can finish it in one sitting. It's definitely an interesting game. No, but I'm just reminded of it because of the trial and error I had to go. It's certainly, but it's nowhere near as bad as this. This game is so rigid. I don't know. This is Team A, right? I'm looking at Team A. I don't know, am I...
Ready to move. Go.
Are we dead? No, we're dead! Fuck. The glimmer of hope. Hope! This game excels at taking away your hope. This is like the thing that this game excels at. It gives you a shred of hope that you did it right, and then it just takes it away from you. Oh my god. Putting together in a computer, entry team A RAM in position. Maybe you should play some jazzy, upbeat Christmas music to enhance the SWAT experience. That's exactly what this game needs. Cheery music. I should have finished this game. I should have been finished 2 hours ago, and yet here I am. Does anyone have a walkthrough? If anyone has a walkthrough, could they tell me how to finish this now? I give up. I'm tired. Pi, you've played this, right? You recommended this game. Even though I bought this game as a child. If you recommended it, I played on stream. Can you please tell me the answer now? I think I've had enough, sir. I think I've had enough. I think I've learned my lesson. I think I'm gonna shut down that viewer request. That's my lesson. Shut down the viewer request line. I mean, the game has to have an ending. Like, there has to be a successful solution. Both entryways I failed at. I can't believe it. I refuse to believe that. Technically, the game is ending today. The game is ending. I mean, if someone wants to tell me the answer of what kind of combination to do what, I might as well look it up. Gosh, where's my browser? I can't even see my browser now. Oh, there it is. SWAT 1 walkthrough. 1111. The Sierra help pages. Ah, if you're at the Eastman Enterprises, call up as an element leader. Wait, what? So, hang on. If you've just entered the building, so the game does not distinguish. The game does not distinguish. Entry team right, entry team left. Okay. Oh, good. I got shot. Glad that. No, I think. There is only one right answer. Choose stealth entry. Okay.
This front left corner of the building. This area. Now there's where along.
The other is on side 2. According to the pup, point out where you think we should enter.
Stealth entry at side 1.
If you're sure about side... Come on, pup, knock off the funny business. What do you think, pup? All right, a stealth entrance. What do you want to do? If you're confident with your... All right, let's get you set up. Pup, your element lead carrying your MP. Carmichael, scout. Denton, shotgun. Wixel, M16. You three will be referred to as Entry Team A for communication.
I mean, if you ever play through Ween the
Tello,
Prophecy, I'm
you
all
carry
over
your
sitting with you in
MP5.
walkthrough.
You would probably be referred
That is
to
my
as
childhood
Entry
classic,
Team
that
B.
and the learning
Everybody
comes gizmos and
understand?
gadgets. Well,
Okay.
keep in mind, I think this is like
Carmichael,
an
Denton,
exception,
Wixel, A-team.
just because
B
it's more
team.
interactive.
Saunders and Horton set up from high
So
ground.
as much as I
I'll be
love
with you on the
normally
latch.
finishing games
Work
without
smart,
spoilers
be
or
safe.
help, in general, this is a more interactive experience. I think it's more fun.
High ground 1.
However, this
Side
game is
1,
not being
2,
fun.
Clear threat.
This game is doing everything you can. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna follow what exactly this game says to do. If you need help entering the building, if you haven't loaded your weapon, do so now. So we're gonna.
What's going on?
This game has zero leeway. It just punishes you if you don't. Okay. So let me see here. Transmit door open on your lash. Open door. I didn't. Breach door? Really?
High ground 1 report.
I didn't do anything.
Entry Team A. Breach. Door.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine.
Friggin', that's what it told me to do. Breach door. And it's wrong.
What's going on?
Last time I did breach, right?
Ready
Yeah,
to
so it's
breach
not
door.
breach door. So you do breach. Yeah, so it's wrong on the walkthrough. It's breach. It's not breach door. Then initiate. That's what I did last time. When the door is open, order Carmichael to mirror it. That's what I did. Okay. Mirror.
Carmichael, mirror the door.
When you get the all clear, use the lash to order entry team A right, entry team B left. Maybe that's what I did wrong. Yeah, I gave up on the death. Well, I'm keeping a mental count, but it's like 4 or 5 already to the tally. Okay, so here's the part where things can get wrong. So. Entry team B left. Then send.
Denton, Carmichael, and Wixel, go right. Tello, go left. I'll follow Tello left.
Isn't that what I did? That's correct. That's what I did last time. Okay, so far so good. I've done exactly what the walkthrough said. Before I looked at the walkthrough, I mean. Then you do move and move.
Go.
You all move into the building. Okay. This is exactly where I got. So we've just entered.
High ground 1 reporting. Entry team successful inside building.
Can't wait for them to complain about the 2 milliseconds I take to save. Okay. So what I did last time was entry team A clear right. Entry team B clear left. I don't think I did that. Maybe I didn't. Wait. The room needs to be cleared, so transmit entry team A clear right and entry team B clear left. Okay. You will follow Tello, the other member of entry team B. Instruct entry team B to clear right. Okay. So we'll follow. So this should be right. Or correct.
Entry team A, prepare to clear right. Entry team B, prepare to clear left. Go.
I should really put ammo in my gun. Okay, so that's what I did wrong last time. I sent the wrong teams in the wrong... Yes, this is what I did wrong last time. Okay. Now instruct entry team B to clear right.
Entry team B, prepare to clear right. Go.
Okay. Yes. You couldn't do that. Because the game is anal. Okay. And now tell him to clear left.
Entry team B, prepare to clear left. Go.
Now that's me. Okay. Now, I have to slice the pie on the desk.
Ron Eastman?
Okay, we found Ron Eastman. If you found the hostage, use the last to transmit hostage down.
Hostage down. EMT, 1-2, corner, left office.
Stay with hostage. EMT on the way.
Okay. When the EMT arrives, you can leave. Oh, you can also talk to Eastman and learn about the suspects.
I've been shot.
Mr. Eastman, I'm a police officer. I'm here to help you. Can you tell me what happened?
They stole everything. The financials. Everything.
How many are there?
The one. Then two.
Can you give me a description of them?
Yeah. Delivery man. A brown uniform. The fatigues. Camouflage.
Do you know where they are? Have they left the building?
No. They were leaving. And then something happened and they started yelling. They came back and they shot me. They're in the warehouse. Left me for dead.
Can't talk to him anymore. You have to wait for the EMT.
EMT in and heading towards hostage.
Okay. Check. Yes, they're okay. Okay. So. Transmit. Entry team B clear left. Oh. Clear left.
Entry team B, prepare to clear left. Move.
That was... what? Now we're going this way? Did I do that wrong? No. That's right. Yeah, they're purple. I'm using a walkthrough, by the way, right now. I actually got to this point somehow, and now, but the game is like so rigid, and I just can't. It's just trial and error, trial and error. It's getting late. I'm not going to play another part of this. This is probably The game's actually really short, if you think about it. But I don't want to play a second part, because this is actually the final part, I guess, of the game, if you think about it. The game kind of branches where you start off as an assaulter, and you can either become either an element leader or a sniper. I guess sniper is more difficult to become, but I ended up being the element leader, so this is like the final mission as element lead. Once you finish this, I guess technically you could just replay it as restart or something, and I guess try and be a sniper. But there's really not much variety beyond the 3 missions, outside of like different positions of enemies and whatnot, if you want to see some FMV. But I think after this we're done. We're done. So no, it was really rigid. I'm actually surprised I got into the building, but apparently because I set the teams wrong, the game was consistently throwing me game overs. So I've basically given up, and I'm looking at a walkthrough. I'm looking at a walkthrough now. So tell entry team A to open door. Open door.
Carmichael, try the door.
I should save. Mirror.
Ready to mirror door.
There are boxes on the left. Looks like a stairwell leading up on the right. Looks clear.
Oop. So what, slice, I would imagine? Oh, once again, entry team A right, entry team B right. Yes, because there's boxes on the left. Right.
Entry team A, right. Entry team B, right.
Pup, the lash is not a toy.
That's
Confine your
exactly what you...
comments to the situation at hand.
That is exactly what the walkthrough says to do. That is exactly what the walkthrough said to do. It's like 7 deaths to the tally. That is exactly what it told me to do. Did I mirror?
Ready to mirror door.
Did I misread that?
There are boxes on the left. Looks like a stairwell leading up on the right. Looks
Entry?
clear.
Yes. I think it's gonna be sending B left, but the thing is, that's what I thought too, but it says that there are boxes on the left. He just said there are boxes on the left. The guide says tell them to move right. It makes sense to me that we should do the same thing as before. What was it before? Entry team right, A right, B left?
Carmichael, Denton.
Yes. So the walkthrough is wrong. Entry team B right, entry team A right. Was it go or move?
Ready? Go.
Okay. So we're in the room of lockers and stacked boxes. To clear this room, A right, B left. transmit. Tello will cover Team A as they move up the stairs.
Entry Team A, right. Entry Team B, left.
Pup, the lash is not a toy. Confine your comments to the situation at hand.
I don't even get that. No one died. They returned fire, but the game just says it's game over. I love it. I should have saved.
Ready to mirror door.
Did the same thing. The guide is wrong. To clear this room, transmit entry team A clear right, entry team B cover.
Like
Cover!
on the right.
That's
Looks
wrong.
clear.
I'm wrong. I am wrong. It's cover. I misread it. That's why. Right, left.
Carmichael, Denton, Wixel, you go right. Tello, you go left.
We gotta
I'll follow
save,
Tello
though.
left. Ready? Go.
No, that was my fault. That was my fault, folks. That one was my fault. I told both teams to move when one team should have been covering. That was my fault. Okay, it's clear. So bring up the lash. You tell them clear right. Entry team B cover left.
Tello, hold, and cover left. Entry Team A, prepare to clear stairs. Move!
You love that feedback noise. Now you tell them to mirror.
Carmichael, ready to mirror.
The storage area looks clear.
Oof, that feedback. Hey, Pi contributing 20,000 to the multiplayer challenge. And a whole bunch of you just saying this game's not very good. When you get the all clear okay, then you tell them to move. I think I would have, I think I'm just so focused on the walkthrough, like things I would have done normally without the walkthrough. I'm now just got to make sure now. Because now I'm just so worried that I'm going to do something wrong. All right, they're moving.
Looks clear.
So follow them up click the left arrow to follow them up the stairs. It's the left arrow. Okay. Is that what you meant? Oh, that's the first time I've seen someone dead. All right. That's the first time we actually seen a SWAT officer down. Okay. We saw that. That's new. What did I do wrong? I just followed them. When you get the all clear, which I did, tell them to move.
Ready to move. Go!
Looks clear.
Okay. I misread that. It said click on the left arrow to follow them up the stairs. So you don't go up, you go left to go up. Yes. Wait until they come back. They came back. Transmit. Entry team A clear.
Entry team A.
Yes.
Ready to clear.
That's what the guide said.
Go!
You go left and it says you go up. I don't get it. Alright. And then you tell both teams to hold.
Hold.
Oh, I thought the game froze. Okay, so the game's held. They're holding. Then tell Team A clear right, and tell Team B to cover left. Clear right, cover left.
Entry team A, prepare to clear right. Tello, cover left. Ready to move? Go!
Okay. Replace. You can't make a new save. Uh-oh. I think we hit our quota of saves. So then you use the lash system to tell both teams to move.
Ready to move. Go!
And then tell them to hold when they reach the corner.
Hold.
I would never have gotten this. Are you kidding me? I would never have gotten this. Have Team A mirror the corner. Okay, that I would have gotten, maybe, if I ever survived this long.
Come on. Ready to mirror.
Alright, we're near the end. We're near the end of the game. That means there's suspects.
Compromise, move!
Whoops. That was me. Apparently the game didn't like the fact that I had my gun out when I pressed the control panel, or I didn't click on the control panel exactly, and it killed me. So it's like death number 11. What was this? Oh shoot. Move.
Ready to move.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, so this is near the end game. And then you tell him to hold. Again.
Hold.
And then you save. Because that's all I can do is go all the way back. Remember back in Lucy? Remember Lucy? She was cool. I miss Lucy. I really miss Lucy. Okay. So what I wanted to do was do that. Now mirror.
Karma. Ready to mirror.
Task Force Lucy was an assignment that made sense. Yes. Both teams move, both teams hold. Yep, you gotta do it multiple times on this level. Okay, they're suspects. What I was trying to do is get my gun ready, but instead I mistyped something. I misclicked. So. Transmit. The only time the game will let you do this. Flashbang.
Denton, you flashbang. Stand by. Ready. Initiate.
Oh, I'm blind. Okay. Now I have to slice the pie.
Freeze! On your knees! Put your hands behind your head! Interlock your fingers, now!
Suspects in control.
And that's it. And that's it. No gunfire, no gunshot sound, no nothing. You wasted him. He just didn't hear the gunshot.
Officer, Sergeant Rooker and I will be attending the Use of Force Review Board hearing to testify regarding our personal knowledge of the shooting incident you were involved in. We do not anticipate disciplinary actions to be taken against you, but until the Office of Internal Affairs, the Use of Force Review Board, and the officer-involved shooting team have completed their investigation, you're relieved of active duty.
This is a formality. Don't despair. Keep training with your element. You'll be back in the saddle in no time.
Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. We are not doing that again. Alright, so we're just gonna get that final thing and we'll call this a victory.
Officer, I have good news. After a thorough investigation, you've been cleared of any misconduct regarding the shooting you were involved in. You're officially reinstated to active duty.
The elements missed you out there. Good to have you back.
That's Police Quest SWAT. We're done. I don't know why I'm doing this, but so basically there's no ending to the game. You just keep repeating these three levels or these three missions in between practice, and you have maybe different variations. I don't know if the one is an element leader. The one is the element leader though. I don't know about the sniper one, but the one where you're the element leader, there's no variation. You have to do it exactly as the game wants you to. You can't go different entry points. You can't do dynamic or stealth. None of it matters on that level, which is a shame. It's a shame, but whatever. And we're done. GG's, y'all. That was I don't know what that was, but it took me 6 hours and 33 minutes. Our final death count, I don't even know, I lost track. We'll just call it an even 95. We had one giant hint, basically the entire thing. And, I mean, I would say we actually soft locked like twice. I would say, because we got in no-win situations twice, because I clearly didn't put the teams in the right, I didn't make them go the right way. I mean, one team go left, one team go right, and then it got stuck in this dead-end situation where I couldn't do anything once that happened. So I'd say that was 2 soft locks. The sniper one happens much the same way, but each time you might have to mess with your windage each time. Yeah, I had a feeling it would be like that. Although I think the sniper one would have been fun because you could just save, I guess, before the shot if there was time. I don't know. The game is very like stingy and like it doesn't give you much time to react to anything. I guess it's trying to be like real life, but it's woof. I had a good time up to that last mission. Yeah, I think because we also lucked out. We actually, I thought we were going to die a lot more, especially with Lucy and all the other missions before we got to there. I think we really lucked out. I think I got very lucky and just managed to get the most ideal route to the element leader. I don't think the game was supposed to give you element leader that quickly, but there it was after like 3 missions, 3 very quick missions, 3 or 4 very quick missions. We're already an element leader. So, yeah. But yeah, that's Daryl F. Gates's Police Quest SWAT, a game from my childhood. A game I thought, when I first saw it, I thought, this is an amazing game. I want to buy it. And I bought it. I mean, I'm glad I got to finish it. It sucks I have to use a walkthrough because the game doesn't allow for any leeway in terms of like, first, it doesn't give you any leeway. And second, it would have been nice if it, like in previous Police Quest games, it gave you some kind of feedback as to why you did something wrong. And the lack of any tutorial in the lash system really hurt this game. It really did. If you're going to emphasize it so much for, I guess, the final mission is in the game where you're an element lead. I mean, sniper, I'd have to see it, but I don't think it would be as hard as using the lash system that much. But this is just absurd that it just throws you off the deep end and expects you to understand. Like, who was this game geared to? It wasn't geared to, I don't know. I guess who are the majority of people who bought this game? Be like teens? People who maybe had an interest in being a police officer, and like you're thrown into a deep end and being, oh, here's a system that all the real police officers use, but we were not going to teach you how to actually use it. Was an alternate ending with an Easter egg. You need to die 100 times. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad my friend bought it and I played his copy. Well, I mean, in the end, I'm glad I bought it. I'm a fan of Police Quest, and this is a interesting look into see how the company tried to pivot the series, how they tried to pivot away from the point and click routes and make it into something else entirely. And I think it ultimately worked out for SWAT 3 and 4, but by then they dropped the name at SWAT 3. They didn't use Police Quest anymore in the names. So yeah, that was SWAT. To tell the truth, a friend of mine played this a lot and now he's a police officer. Really? Well, good for him. Maybe this game influenced him in some way. Maybe it didn't, but that's cool. But yeah, that was Police Quest SWAT. At least we beat it, right? That's what matters. Add a stream marker, and yeah. Next stream will be on Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. And that will be Noctropolis for DOS. Recently re-released by Night Dive. Well, not recently, in the last few years. But it's available on Steam. And maybe GOG, I can't remember. But it's a point and click. It's about comic books. So that'll be next. I'm glad that we beat it. View request is now one view request. I mean, technically it's my second, but it's been a while since I played view request. So I'm glad I beat it. That'll be the next stream. And yeah, thanks for the stream. Now I'm glad I passed on this game. Hey, I mean, I at least I can now look at my shelf and say I beat that game. I completed it. So in one way, I'm happy. But yeah, that'll be the next stream. Wednesday. However,